Triple kill. kill. CFSI 2023. It's back with EUMENA Division, split number 2. We've had a blast of Crossfire last couple weeks as we just finished Imperial coming in top number 1. So let's figure out who's going to be top number 1 in EUMENA.
Yeah, EUMENA itself hasn't been as dominated by one team as we would say the Americas region has, right? Imperial, what was it, the 4th CFSI in a row?
Fourth-time crown.
They've just won so many times. Whereas here, it's a lot more even, I want to say. I think the teams are a lot closer than they are over in the Americas division. So I'm expecting all-out Crossfire action coming today. I'm expecting a lot of games to go to a third map. I'm expecting a few maybe even golden rounds just to season up the tournament a little bit.
So it's not only interesting for us casters to cast the games that actually go all ways, and it's probably more interesting for you viewers to look at how teams go toe-to-toe, whereas in the Americas region, we did see one king come through. But this is the overview of the timeline. We're going to have 3 days of blast of Crossfire coming through, as we have 4 teams up on the board.
Yeah, it's going to be from the 28th to the 30th of July, so stay with us all weekend. The maps, the usual maps: Ankara, Black Widow, Compound, Eagle Eye, Mexico, Port, and Subbase. And today, your teams are going to be Anubis, 3BL, GV Esports, and unKnights. And they're playing for a total prize pool of $75,000 US.
That is a crazy amount of money coming through for these teams. But the 4 teams you mentioned, I've casted some of them. I had a chance to talk to some of them in person as well, but they are all fighters, I would say. And the skill level as well, it's not too different. There is no definite leader in this sport, and that basically comes down to who will win. But the schedule, like I've mentioned, is 3 days of Crossfire, 2 days of group stages, and then the final day will be the playoffs on the 30th.
Yeah, the playoffs should be what everyone is looking for. You want that good seed, but do you want the best seed in coming cold? We'll have to wait and see. But day 1, we do have Anubis versus 3BL. Then it's unKnights versus GV. And then to finish us off for today, it will be Anubis versus unKnights. And then tomorrow, the remainder of the games: 3BL versus GV, unKnights versus 3BL, and Anubis versus GV. So everyone is playing for that last day. You don't go out if you lose on day 1 or day 2. But day 3 is where things get real. That's where you could be knocked out.
So GV does get a free bye as they only play a single match today. Anubis and unKnights will have to play 2 of their own. And sometimes teams do like to hide their strats on day number 1, so maybe that could determine where Anubis is going to be standing in the leaderboard.
Yeah, we saw 3BL last time round during the group stages. This is split 1, by the way. During the group stages, they did not perform. And me and Valdez were casting that one, and we were like, well, this looks a bit shaky. They don't look as strong as they usually did. Day 3 came about. They ended up coming 2nd overall to, I believe it was Lazarus. I'm pretty sure it was, but they're not here today, this weekend either. So 3BL, they did say that they were hiding and pocketing strats from day 1 and day 2, seeing what everyone else was doing. And then on day 3, they come out all guns blazing. They almost took it. They were really, really good on the final day. Is that the strat they're going to employ this time round, though? They are going up against Anubis, which will be our first match. And that is a rivalry to match any rivalry in Crossfire. These are 2 of the OG Egyptian MENA... Oh, sorry. These are the 2 MENA teams. They have been here for a long, long time.
Yeah, the rivalry seems to be there for a while for the past history of Crossfire, but it looks like we are ready to take a look at the teams competing in this tournament. Let's take a look at it.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome to the interview.
Pietro?
I would say it's Pietro.
Pietro. I think he's the best because they don't have coach. He does everything for the team, and his decisions in the game are so great, and he's helping them a lot, and they improve every day.
Maybe Penguin.
For me, the best in-game leader is Penguin because Ping is really doing a really good job with his team right now, and this team looks really structured.
It's GV because he was in-game leader for Team MES for 2 years and he won all the tournaments that he played on. And I think GV was better in-game leader than Penguin.
I think MKZ from unKnights, and I think he will do good in our team. He's improving every season, and yeah, he will fit in our team very well.
maybe Creeds, because he's doing very stupid things, but it works.
It will be Slayer from Anubis.
So yeah, it would be Snare, because I think he has a great potential, and yeah, I could also teach him some things.
I think it would be Joao, because I know him as a player and he's very smart and a very good player.
Horus from 3BL, and he understands the game, like he makes it a lot easier.
I think I would love to play with Horus.
So I think Horus is a good option. I think he's a good entry player. I think in our team at this moment, it would be good to put an entry player for this team.
A player who is really hard to play against, I would say Slayer.
Kizzy from unKnights, because he's a crazy player.
I guess it can be FaZe from GV ESPORts. He's very good player, experienced, and he's...
Snare from Anubis. I think he's really good.
I think all the players in this league is under control, you know. It's not, there is no one that hard to play against.
Alucard, so I have to give credits to Alucard, I think. He's one of the best players to face in EUMENA.
I think I would say Alucard is difficult to play against.
HDZ. This season he's really good, hitting every shot.
If I can pick one, it would be like HDZ. He just doesn't miss.
It was difficult to play against HDZ because out of nowhere he's hitting every shot.
I would pick Alucard because this is a good friend of me and I would love to destroy him in a 1v1.
Pietro from unKnights. Because I don't think he knows how to play against snipers, like his movement is not that good. Pietro, take care, because I'm gonna destroy you.
Okay, Alucard, we will see this in game. Okay, we will see who is the best.
80% of the players playing this pro league. I guess I can win them.
He's Penguin. I think Penguin is easy to beat him on 1v1 because he's so bad player. I think his aim is so bad and he don't have like a very good movement. You know?
Yeah, if I played you Snare, I would beat you 40-5. Probably 40-4, because you're not gonna get 5.
That would be in your dreams, Pango.
GV. I think GV.
I think GV.
GV, for sure.
That we are coming for you. We're gonna beat you.
Because they don't have anything, just playing the game like with no strats, no anything. Just aiming, you know.
Anubis. Anubis Gaming. Because we're gonna kick them.
Can I re-answer? Okay, let's remove GV. I will answer about 3BL again. Okay? The first team will get eliminated would be 3BL. And because they have Penguin in their team and he's the team captain IGL, so I think he's bad. That's why they would get eliminated.
It's gonna be very hard for you guys. So, because we're gonna win, so you need to overcome it and you need to adapt. So it's gonna be fine. Trust me.
3BL. Because we both are like Egyptian teams, and the post matches between us, they all end in Joe.
The last season they beat us in the playoffs, so yeah, if I have to pick one team, it would be 3BL, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna beat them, yeah.
I think it is GV. As they said, our team would be the first one to be eliminated. So I think it's them.
Maybe I would say GV. They think they are the top 1 EUMENA now, so maybe we want to beat them.
Guys, I wish you all the best of luck, but yeah, again, against us, I have bad news for you. You won't beat us, but still, you can be second place at least. Why not?
Go to sleep, 7. You're awake for a long time, bro.
Peace.
What a blast of interview coming through for us. Penguin absolutely getting some shoutouts and shames at the same time. He's being picked as the best IGL, but at the same time, easy to, you know, deal with, duel with. Easy for a 1v1. But
yeah,
the
I mean,
roster, though.
Snare Smack Talk is something else against 3VL. I mean, yes, they're both Egyptian teams, both been around since the dawn of time. But Snare, man, he took it to a whole new level. It's like, wait, I heard their answer. Can I do it one more time? We're gonna knock them out.
I mean, Penguin's gonna find that one a little bit rough when he actually gets to see the interview reel. Sorry for that, but looks like the players of Anubis seems to be all set, ready to go. Looks the excitement has been kicked in. Roster Slayer, Dipsy, Snare, Doom, and Hassan. Snare actually getting some shout out as well as one of the hardest players to fight against. Slayer as well was picked, I believe, by one of the players as the hardest player to play against as well. So a strong roster. Although they did go through some changes from the grand finals, but it looks like the current roster is also pretty darn strong as the stats do speak for themselves.
Yeah, their new roster has been doing very, very well. They finished Season 1 of CFWL in 5th place, and of course, Season 2 is still ongoing. But as you can see on the screen, they're all putting up good numbers, and that's very important when it comes to just carrying a team forward and giving them the forward momentum. Can they bring it here in CFSI? That's going to be the question this team are looking to ask them, and that is 3BL. We have Penguin, we have Alucard, we have Horus, we have JWoww, who is back after a 6-month break, Tutsin as well. This team are phenomenal, and JWoww being back brings back a team that has known nothing but success.
JWoww absolutely being a key player for this team, but at the same time, can't leave out Alucard. His shots has been on point from time to time when he was fighting against the Chinese teams during the grand finals. And it looks like 3BL is also quite excited to go against their brothers.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't they be? This team, as you can tell from those interviews, they all know each other really well. And I mean, it's very contrasting to what we saw in the first CFI split, where everyone was kind of a little bit dunking on unKnights because it was their first time round. Now everyone is paying respect to that team. So every one of these teams respects everyone else, except obviously Snare, who, you know, just decides to take it.
Who casually drops that easy bomb on the people, you know?
Penguin, I'd slap him around any day. Don't worry about it. Penguin just being like, no, bro, if we 1v1, I'd 40 to 5 you.
But at the same time, you know, when it comes to Crossfire, 1v1s are important in certain cases, but it comes down to the team versus team matter. Well, let's take a look at the map band picks coming out from these teams right now. We do have Subbase to kick things off. That is quite interesting.
Yeah, then it goes to Compound. Port has been banned Ankara, so final map is Black Widow, the EUMENA special, I want to say right there. But Mexico, Eagle Eye getting banned out first, left everything on the table, because a lot of teams, they don't really have much to show, especially on Mexico. Mexico is one of the maps that generally is banned out, but Eagle Eye we do see occasionally. But Subbase, Compound, Port, Ankara, and Black Widow, those are maps we see all the time.
I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to see some Mexico come through, because even in the Americas division, we weren't able to see any of the Mexico. Actually, it was picked as map number 3, but that match ended up not going to map number 3, so we are missing out on that for sure, but the match key points are given. An epic clash of private between Egypt's finest teams, and Simon, tell me about this, because I know both of these teams, and I know 3BL's previously Team Myth, and honestly speaking, I think nobody is better than each other, like as in like they're going toe-to-toe almost.
I would say, while the stats do say that Anubis is narrowly ahead in the head-to-head split from the regular season, 3BL tend to show up massively when it comes to competition formats. They tend to show a level that we don't really see in the leagues all too much. They show flashes of it, but they don't really seem to do it all the time. But when you get into this tournament format, 3BL are a team that will just slap, 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 and they go 120%.
And that is something scary to see if you're an Anubis fan, but looks like we are ready to kick things into map number 1. It's going to be Subbase, Anubis versus 3BL. Let's see who's got it, and it's going to be round number 1 to kick things off.
So from the CFSI Split 1, we saw Subbase just a couple of times, but it did end up being Blacklist favored back then. So is it going to be Blacklist favored this time around? Where are we with the defense? It's a very slow start from both these teams, so they're going to just figure each other out.
Yeah, you know, like when you're first starting off in a tournament, even if you do know the players each other, looks like the players want to test the water and see what's up. But some early posts coming out from the side of 3BL, sending 3 players down towards B and having JWoww just holding that connector. That arm shot from Alucard. Snare absolutely misses that and gets clapped out of mind. Who's going to lose a player is going to be Anubis. Going to be down to a 5v4 as the bomb also starts to move in closer down towards middle. For the side of Anubis, they're going to be sending another player down to control B. It's going to be Doom sent out from A.
JWoww just gave up his position as we have Slayer taking out Horus, and it's all crazy going over there. Slayer also gets Alucard, and that's 2 big pickups on the side of Anubis.
until Alucard find the kill onto Snare, I thought this would be favored still by Yell, but that 2 double frag from Snare, absolutely phenomenal kills coming out. But JWoww trying to get himself down to Snares here, goes for the spray down to Dipsy, now has a nade, tosses that up, but has to fall back as the flash is going to blind him. Only 45 seconds remaining, and the rotation has to happen now or never. The bomb is going to be running right down towards the B here, as we do have Hussam trying to hold the bomb site. If Penguin can win this duel, he may be able to pull off that bomb plan, but otherwise, like the players have bashed on the interviews, and as I say that, Penguin's gonna find the first kill to Slayer, opening things up, making it a double. Hello, and Penguin is gonna be getting that 3rd kill for himself and win the round. And the players completely bashed him on his aiming abilities and duel abilities, but look what he's got planned for us.
Yeah, Penguin, I mean, I think everyone was kind of taking the mick a bit there because Penguin is good in these 1v1 situations. He can get it done, and JWoww was the one to finish it up because he just snuck all the way around the back. The team looks as though they have something cooked up in the kitchen for this match specifically and definitely on sub base. So we do have them just holding the A-Road doors, just taking a look, seeing if they can pick anything up. But Anubis, nowhere near. They're currently sitting 3 on B, 1 on A, and then 1 in that control room, just making sure no one sneaks through the air ducts.
And as you do say that, we're going to be looking at double stack down, run triple stack down towards Vents here, and that could be a push coming to shove. Doom has to hold this one down, otherwise it could be a 2nd round loss. Dropping down, it's going to be Penguin, and he's going to be able to find the spray down, gets the pistol out, goes for the shot, and Snare is there to hold it down. With the support of Slayer, they're going to find double kill, but JWoww's going to step right in to get the refrag. 2v3, Totson's going to even things out to 2-on-2, but Slayer arrives with the support, gets the pistol kill, and that will be down to a 1v2. And Totson, does he have it in him to make this clutch happen?
I mean, he definitely can, but he does peek around there. Doesn't punish Slayer, who drops from the roof and lays the smackdown on Totson and brings it 1-1. He got the drop. He got the drop there and just could not finish it.
But definitely got to give a lot of credit to Penguin. He was the first one to entry. I don't even want to call this entry. It's almost a suicidal mission, and he does pull that kill off to open things up. So definitely showing what he's got. Penguin's gonna find the 4th kill of his own, but the round does go towards Anubis, so it's tapped back to 1-on-1. In the meantime, gonna be a pretty default setup coming out from both of these teams again, like you've mentioned, having 1 in control room and 3 down towards B, 1 towards A is gonna be Anubis, and also at the same time 3BL trying to counteract that. We're gonna have 3 players down control room and having Wing to span out towards A and B as well.
Yeah, that positioning from JWoww is really fascinating. It's not something we see in other regions, someone just chilling there almost from the start as they start nading up Daisy. They start nading up Dipsy, who's down there. He didn't take much damage at all. Penguin is about half HP. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't think we got to see that. But yeah, that positioning he holds real quick right from the get-go it's fascinating. I don't really see many other people do it, but he's definitely one who can take these 1v1 duels. But we are on board with Penguin and Horus. And the breach comes in. JWoww actually pushes down the stairs. I think he's in the nook right now as he's going back and forth. They're trying to get shots off. Oh, we do see Penguin go down to the side. Snare goes down, but Dipsy, he gets JWoww, who's up. He takes out Alucard, and Doom wraps it all up with a nice little bow as Totson goes down. And that is another win on the side of Anubis.
Dipsy Daisy absolutely showing why his playing right next to the Nook is going to be able to find the kill onto JWoww. If I was correct, right? He did find the kill.
He did.
So he was able to hold that down by himself almost. Had some support from his team stealing kills from him, but that's the least that matters as Anubis is going to start leading with 2 rounds of them. It's going to be 2-2-1. 2 minutes left onto the clock as we do see another very slow setup from 3BL. As it looks like they don't want to force anything just yet. Instead of trying to get the control out towards control room, they're going to be having all 3 players posting outside of it, even closer to their spawn. Could be a pretty funky setup if you like to say that, because the C4 is still lingering in spawn, and as it's going to get picked up just now, they could actually try to flash and smoke and set out a setup to sell a fake down towards a bomb site and then just run to the other one like with hot feet on them. And looks like they're going to be ready to throw out their flashes down towards A, it looks like.
Yeah, they're not
just
even
gonna count the timers though.
It's interesting, 3BL are not really getting any information off this map whatsoever. And okay, well, that answers that.
It's going to be a lobby remade.
Yeah,
so
I think
it's
there was a
gonna
bit
be
of an
quick
issue
pause.
there.
But the rounds is going to be 2-1 with Anubis on the lead, as we do get to see the beautiful faces of the players. 2-1 on the scoreboard, Anubis leading out, something that is surprising for a little bit, but not like a major surprise, because these two teams, you know each other inside out, and the skill level is not too different as well.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there, because that was very interesting. There was just no information being gathered in that map at all, right? So yeah, we are going to get a remake. It is 2-1 Anubis.
Yeah.
At the moment. So yeah.
But yeah, for 3BL, them playing slow is kind of actually holding them back, because I do see the potential of every single player on this team popping off as they entry into a bomb site. Penguin already showed us how he can do it. JWoww has already shown us one kill to do so, but because they're playing slow, their team tactics is holding individual players back from actually fragging out. And maybe after the remake of this lobby, then we might be able to see something different come out, because now it's about time to start playing aggressive. There's only, like 6 rounds left to play in the first half, so might as well throw in one round of just bum rushing into a bomb site and try to out-frag, out-duel other players.
Well, you do, yeah.
It is a key plan, I think.
Yeah, you do see that occasionally where they just decide, you know what, let's all go bum rush B, and then you get a 5-man push into B through machine room that just kind of gets shut down by someone in storage. Like, someone sitting on the lockers will just completely mow down the enemy team. But, again, it's early days in the tournament. It's early days enough. Do they want to show some of their pocket struts that they have? Again, we talked to 3BL last time round, and they were like, no, we don't really want to use pocket. We don't want to show too much on day 1 and day 2. We'd rather just climb the gauntlet on day 3 and gather information from everyone else.
That is absolutely true, because they're playing absolutely default on their blacklist side. They're trying to, control down towards the bomb site, sending one player out towards each bomb site, just holding for any pushes, and then having 3 players trying to gain control of middle, which is not necessarily remarked as tactics. It's just more of a very default play. But bum rushing is also a very default play as well, so let's see if they're willing to pull off another very default strategy. But it looks like the lobby has been remade, and we're going to kick things right back into it. Round, like I've mentioned, is going to be 2-1. Still in favor of Anubis.
All right, so again, we're just having them set up, see how they feel. We do have now some information coming from Snare. Is he going to be able to see anything as we see what looks to be a pretty cooked up push, but JWoww reaches and dies instantly, but Totten does pick up a kill in return on Dipsy. Not the best of starts if you are 3BL.
Not the best of start for Anubis either, losing a player on global risk. Even if it's a trade, it still does softens up your defense line due to setup. You have to send one more player out of bomb site towards middle as well, so be absolutely contestable for 3BL as well. In the meantime, just bullets being exchanged left and right, which does leave stairs on A bomb site completely open and B bomb site quite vulnerable, with only Hassam holding down onto it. We're going to be looking at Totson just staring down the smoke. In the meantime, Horse is actually going to be not pushing. He's just going to be holding for pushes coming out from the side of Anubis. So looks like 3BL wants to take this round with even more patience than them.
Yeah, this is a very patient display, but both teams now just slowing things down after that initial exchange. Oh, Doom. I think he spots Totson through the doors. Oh, he actually goes down to Alucard. Great snipe from Alucard there to take out Doom from way downtown.
That's going to be an amazing start for the side of 3BL. 4v3, and this is even harder for them to make a comeback as the sum goes down to Horus, who was just holding down B by himself, and B is completely open. They're going to have to send Slayer back down now in an aim duel. Slayer actually does find Penguin in the meantime on the other side of the bomb site. But Horus is going to jump down from the heaven, and Totson is going to be able to swing from the backside, get the kill all down the end Snare, as Horus is going to be able to find the spray down accurately onto him. Well, it's going to be a tie-up. That's going to be a 2-2 on the scoreboard.
That was a very aim-heavy match, I would say. There wasn't much in the strategy ways of that, but Slayer, oh, look at this. We have an Anubis, very deep defenses. They get 2, and they almost get 3. Totson running away. They have to change guns. Slayer switches to the AK, and I think if he'd have held that gun just a little bit longer, maybe he would have been able to get a 3rd kill there. Great poke on the side of Anubis, just realizing that 3BL tend to take it a bit slower. Maybe they just were not prepared for such an aggressive rush.
So these kind of early aggressions from the side of Global Risk is absolutely a tactic, I would say. You can't do it every single round. You'd have to pull it off like every once in a while. It looks like Anubis, after getting tied up, decided to pull one of the cards inside their trump card pack, and looks like it paid off in a double kill. Down to 3v5. 3BL still has some fangs left in them. Definitely could bite, definitely could scratch. See what they're up to get going. Looks like it might be a B hit, although the C4 is going to be left behind for the players to go for some wide peaks. Minute 20 left onto the clock, and Snare is going to be holding B with the support with Doom, I believe.
Yeah, everything else is well defended. We have one on A, but he has that position that covers the stairs. We have one in control room. So really the only option, if you are 3BL, is this B site. We could have Alucard maybe push up the room entry, like push up that little alleyway up there to kind of get the wraparound, but that does expose him ever so slightly. So we are just slowing things right down. There's about 40 seconds. Tutson going on the hunt. He's creeping through, trying to see what he can find. What he doesn't know is Hassam is just on his left-hand side through the shutters. So if he pokes out and only looks to the right, he will go down. And we're on board with Snare, who's probably going to get the shot on Horus ever so soon.
Less than a minute left, and it looks like fire is on. Horus is going to go on a duel. Lucar's going to find out kill onto Doom, but Slayer and Sam adds a kill count to their scoreboard. All down to the hands of Lucar. Will find one. Switches to the pistol instantly, but Snare does find the kill at the end of the day. As now Anubis is going to lead out with a single round. It's going to be 3-2. I thought that 1-1-1 split coming out from 3BL was... It would pay off if Potson did, shine from his position, catching like a kill or a double. But looks like he got spotted out instantly. And in the meantime, Horus did find a bullet to his leg. Is going to be taken down to about 15 HP.
Yeah, right now Anubis just look a lot sharper than we see 3BL as they... Tipsy, that's not what you kind of want to do in that position. You're heavily flashed and does decide to poke out over them stairs. But the grenades are good. That pushes and repels that push. Everyone just going back into the middle for 3BL. But yeah, things are just not looking as sharp right now for 3BL.
Dipsy, though, absolutely looking in shock, was trying to toss out his nades right towards the staircase there and missed almost every single hit there in shock. So it's going to be unfortunate for him, but he was able to hold down the stairs by himself. That did drive out the players of 3BL out from the position. In the meantime, we're going to be looking at a mid-take down towards control from 3BL. They're going to be sending all 4 players down, and that is going to be dueled and faced by Doom. 3BL just ready to swing out when the go sign is given, as they're just going to be continuously burning the clock down towards the minute mark here.
Yeah, Snare's positioning, I don't know if it's that great being that close behind the bomb, but the smokes are in. Tutson goes on the hunt, he gets Snare down, and Tutson makes it a double on Doom. As we're on board with Hussam, who goes instantly down to Penguin, and Penguin plants the bomb. Slayer and Dipsy have it all to do. They have to try and find a way to retake this side. They are going to push up through shutters, so they have so much work to do. As Slayer goes down to Penguin, Dipsy, last man standing, does manage to get Tutson, but Horus cleans him up. And that's a win, this time going to 3BL, and this is back and forth between these two teams.
It's absolutely an elite build coming out from 3BL. It's nothing too special, just playing quite default. Was just rushing down middle anyways, but that take, the flashes, the counter flashes, it really worked out for them, and the team play seems to be on point for 3BL so far. But in the meantime, Anubis, their hold, albeit being quite strong, just wasn't quite there to hold it down for that last round. The rounds are going to be even out 3-3, like you mentioned. But the map stats, I don't have it on me right now, but which side is favored more heavily on this map right now?
From the last split, it was Blacklist, 56.8% compared to 53.2. So during the last.
So 3BL to be in a more comfortable spot, they would at least finish this half in 5-4 at least. If they end up losing one more round on top, then that could be a very tough spot to be in.
Yeah, well, Doom gets pushed in here. Alucard is all over him, like flies on cake, but Doom making sure that he tries to get as much information as he can. He looks down the air duct, doesn't see anything. He's looking, trying to find information, like where are these grenades coming from? but nothing gets done. And yeah, you're right. 3BL, they need probably a 6-3 advantage if they're going to win, but that means they have to close this out almost flawlessly.
It'll be a hard ask with 5-4 is also a decent score to go out with, especially if you're against one of the teams from your region. But less than a minute left on the clock, and yet another very slow take coming out from 3BL. Looks like they're going to be doing that mid take once more. It did work out flawlessly last round, so looks like they're willing to pull the same strat off. Once again, led by JWoww and Totson for the entry frag. In the meantime, Anubis do they notice the push is coming down the middle, as we do see a Sake fail? Fake being sold, but it's not sold to Slayer. Finds a big triple kill, wrapped up by Hussam and Doom. And in a blink of an eye, Anubis is going to be able to find their 4th round.
That triple kill felt very much like he had a rocket launcher, right? Like, we just saw 3 bodies drop instantly. Oh, snare! Almost nailing that shot there. Did just miss. But yeah, like, that was a very, very rapid triple kill.
It was quick, and it was easy.
That was tag through the door, and Doom is very, very hurt. Grenades coming through. We see this push. JWoww trying to go hunting. Just ignores the control room, and Penguin goes down to pay for it, but Totson does get one. Alucard picks up one, but it is a 3 versus 2. Because we have pistols at dawn, but Hussam is good for it. Alucard against Slayer. It's 1 versus 2. Hussam goes down. Dipsy, last man standing. It is Dipsy against Alucard. Alucard has the position. He has the C4, so he does have the tools to make Dipsy come out of his location, but he's going to creep around through the cage. Oh, gets the drop. Too busy looking through the shutters, and that is a win for 3BL.
Whenever Alucard is put into these kind of situations, he will just make it happen like magic. I mean, he could have went for the bomb plant and you know, see if Dipsy comes out from his position, but instead of that, he will actually go for the hunt, even though he's on the side of the bomb plant. Som swinging out white, gets tapped out from Horse, picks up Slayer. Alucard is going to be able to down Snare in a blink. That's all down to the hands of Dipsy and Doom once again. Down to a 2v5, going to be a hard ask, though Penguin is down pretty low. Doom does find an opening onto Penguin, and it's going to be down to 2-on-4. Has a couple nades to work with, has a couple flashes as well. Looks like Dipsy's going to try to swing into the shutters. Does he have the top and tip of the head of Totson? It's going to be a good spray down onto 1, but Totson swings out from the boxes and finishes the round. And 3BL is going to be able to finish this first half 5-4. Not the best rounds, but still in a decent amount of lead.
Yeah, that's what you kind of want in the position. That's what you said before. 5-4 would be good going into the half. That's what they got. But that B push that 3BL did 2 or 3 times worked perfectly for them, right? We cannot deny how clean that big B push was, and that's something a lot of teams will be looking at in the future if they go onto sub base. Is how do you stop that steamroller coming through B?
Absolutely, and in the Americas region, it was mostly down to the armors holding the push down. You know, just being able to find the first kill really does put a stop to the push coming to shove. But this time around, Snare decides to play down towards control and down towards middle more often than so. So, you know, they won't be having armor on the B bomb site. Rather, as we are going to be switching sides, let's see if Alucard wants to make the same decision as Snare, or if he wants to hold down B bomb site by himself and see if he can put the shutter on towards the push coming in from Anubis.
Yeah, I think Alucard is more likely to be sitting and looking down through this kind of angle. That's what Alucard's looking at. He's looking down there, trying to find any information, see if he can see movements through the door. He might be able to see Snare, but Snare is dialed in there.
Yeah, JWoww just hiding by the stairs, gets spotted out, has to fall back. Some swings out to spot the player running down towards mid. He's gonna nade that. That will do a bunch. Second will do a bunch as well. Third will come through. And it looks like the fourth is not coming as Sumska swings out, finds the kill, and make that almost a double as Dipsy steals the kill away from him. Totson on top of Heaven, trying to do what he can. He just finds some damage on Dipsy, but can't do so much as well. Horse is going to be able to find his death towards the headshot given by Hussam, and that will be a very solid take coming out from Anubis.
Very, very clean A take here as we do have Slayer up in the vents. He's going to get the drop on Alucard if Alucard's not careful. Actually, he's going to get the drop on both of them. I don't think they've checked. They assume everyone is down there. Slayer has all the time in the world to psych himself up.
gonna spring out any moment soon. He does find the kill, swings out, gets the kill onto a Alucard. That will be the round. Yet another one for Anubis. That's gonna be 5-5.
That was very swift and very clean on the side of Anubis. Very easy A take, just destroying JWoww on the stairs. And then it was all good from there. But Snare actually picks up Horus through. I have no idea. Where was Doom in that down A corridor, maybe? Towards Shutters? Insane.
And then 3BL starts off the round with man loss on top. That will be a very tough start for them. Some nades being exchanged, some shots being thrown out, but not necessarily going to connect to any of the players. Hudson does flash the double doors to see if he can help Penguin try to get some spray downs. Some takes a bullet, but is not going to be a lethal hit towards him. Minute 42 left on the clock, and Sam is going to handle, but Penguin's going to be able to find that spray down, put a wall onto the head, but he does go down to the counter spray of Doom. Going to be down to 3-on-4 with Totson sitting on 27 HP and a Dream. Minute 30, and looks like JWoww swing out again with a spray of his own.
Yeah, JWoww just holding this area, holding A, holding control room. It's a lot for one person to control on this map. It's a very large area. So he does rotate down towards the missile, but does pay for it as Snare takes his head off his shoulders so quickly. And now Alucard's got to try to do what he can from the control room. He's got to buy time for Totson to rejoin. But look at this, he's been zoned out by Slayer. Grenades coming in, just pushing Alucard into bad positions, making sure that he doesn't poke out.
And the first nade absolutely tagging him down to 45 from a full HP. Totson and Alucard both being super low with the bomb ticking down towards 15-second mark here is not going to be good for them. Alucard's going to swing out, gets tapped up by Snare. Totson swings out, and Dipsy's going to be able to find the kill, and that will be around yet another one towards the side of Anubis. 6-5, so they were able to turn the board absolutely around as they come into the blacklist side.
Yeah, Anubis are making this look far too easy.
Yeah, absolutely far too easy, but looks like we're going to have some issues with the lobby, so it looks like it may get remade or not. We'll have to figure out in a couple of seconds, but just going for some recaps on the attack coming out from Anubis. They had an absolute banger, trying to push outdoors, trying to go for the spray downs. Anubis was playing pretty default as well. They were not trying something funny, rather they were just playing by the books as well. And looks like whatever they were doing, the wallbang spray downs, trying to guesstimate, so to speak, onto the positions of the side of 3BL, and they were able to land some very nice, neat spray downs through the wall onto the head of the players, trying to hide by the corners, behind the doors, or trying to get a crossing, you know, into the other side of the connector. And those kind of kills were opening things up, a lot of angles for Anubis to work with, and for 3BL just wasn't able to hold it down for the pushes coming through for the side of Anubis.
Yeah, Anubis were just much smarter about where they were taking engagements, right? They were taking those shots through the smoke that just worked. They were taking the ones through the door, as you said. Everything was just working out for them. And sometimes there's a lot of skill involved, obviously. It's Crossfire, right? Skillful players. But sometimes you need that little bit of luck when you're shooting through the door and hoping that someone is on the other side, right? Sometimes you just do roll the dice and hope that you do connect with a headshot or deal enough damage that someone can clean them up later on with a sneeze.
And if the luck is shining towards your end, you know, smiling to you and your team, then that also works as a very heavy advantage, as all of these players, all of these teams, they have their skill level almost up to the top anyways. So those very little things make all the difference for these teams and these players. But for now, it looks like we're ready to jump right back into the game. And like you've mentioned, for Anubis, looks like they have everything dialed in. In the meantime, for the side of 3BL, things aren't warmed up quite yet for them, looks like.
Yeah, sometimes it does feel like 3BL are a bit of a Ferrari that you have to leave it running for 20 minutes to get the engine warmed up so the oil doesn't seize it. Whereas Anubis have come straight out of the gates. They're more like, right now, they're more like a Tesla. They've just put the foot, they've gone in, turned on the car, and they're off.
So we are yet to see a complete round with a full 5v5 instead of having a player picked off early on from either side. So this might be the first round to see that one happen. Snare going for some pot shots to the boxes, just down the stairs. Won't happen. The nade isn't going to hit. JL finally finding a better position to hold than the last couple of rounds. He was absolutely dunked by the nades, and then Horse was able to just finish the kill onto him. Minute 44 left on the clock, and Anubis on yet another very default setup, just quite similar to that of 3BL. They don't like to push down towards control, but rather they would just aggress onto the bomb site directly.
Yeah, taking those pot shots down that long corridor, and they just didn't catch Dipsy whatsoever. So I don't even know if they know he's there. Penguin is in the oh, Snare with an absolute clean shot on Alucard there. We have, oh hell, Hussam up in the rafters. He drops down, but look at this, Slayer and Dipsy going to absolute town on 3BL.
All down to the ends of JL with about 20 HP. A very hard clutch. He's gonna have to tap 4 heads. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very tough clutch. Snare swings out from the backside, gets caught out. So that does open up a slight opportunity for the side of 3BL for the clutch. 22 seconds remaining. Sam's gonna try to swing out towards the windows. Does get spotted out, but won't lose his life. And now JL has to start running in, otherwise he's going to be very low on time here. The clock ticking down. JL swings out. Slayer on top of the borders is going to be able to find the kill. And the drop onto JL, wrapping up that round. Anubis is going to be leading out in a very decent round on top of them. It's going to be 7-5.
Yeah, right now this is emphatic by Anubis. They are just all over this. They seem to just get the better of every engagement. And I know I said luck, and some people treat luck as one of those like dirty words that you can never say in this kind of things, but every professional sport has a little bit of luck involved, and I think Anubis right now, they just have the complete rub of the green. Everything is going their way. Every 50-50 is falling on their toes. They're just getting it done. As you see Alucard looking to just get a peek down the vents here, but I don't think anyone's coming in just yet.
Going to be a quite neat counter boost on towards vents. He's just going to hold on to that angle, see if anyone walks in, but it looks like Slayer may be ready to just pop into the vents. But in the meantime, going to be looking at Doom, just looking down towards double doors. Snare as well, having a pretty good angle onto any player right across the window of the doors here. But the C4 does rotate in closer towards staircase. Going to be a 3-man push, going to be led by Snare as well as Scorpio pick. Now the nades are going to be flying towards JWoww's way. It's not going to tickle as he does hold on to a better position now. Looks like the going action is going to be there. JWoww does spring out, get a kill. It's going to be a Lucart to find the one. But Slayer and Dipsy opens up the bomb site by themselves. Going to have the bomb planted. We do have a flank on towards one of the players. That's going to be Slayer just holding it down. Was able to spring out, get the kill. Make that a double for him. Almost making that a triple as the Lucart is going to be taken down to 31 HP. 1v3 does have an arm. He's going to be having nades coming his way. So he's going to have to make this one very carefully. He's going to be juggling left and right, jiggle peeking the corners. Now has the pistol out to walk down the stairs. And the smoke is obfuscating his angle. Going to hit that nice shot onto Doom. But wasn't quite there to find the rest of the 2 kills. Dipsy ends up getting the kill, and that will be the round picked up yet again by Anubis.
Yeah, Alucard was ready for that Slayer push, but then again, the 4-man push onto A just distracts him. He has to keep his eyes down there. Slayer creeps through the AC, and absolutely once more, I think that's 3 times in a row that he's managed to pull that off. He creeps in, drops down through the AC, and just blasts away 3BL, and it's a very hard thing to stop.
Absolutely, but this time around, Lucart, instead of holding vents, he's going to be making a very aggressive play, pushing down towards it with the arm, not a rifle even. See if he can get a lucky pick onto the players holding or crossing paths. In the meantime, Snare might be the one falling as a prey onto the arm of Lucart. He goes down. Lucart does not back out. He wants more. He goes for the pot shot and backs out now. But control room is being held strong by 3BL, so he does have a clean fallback route, I would say. But yeah, the clock did tick down to the minute-half mark here, as we are going to be looking at Anubis trying to devise a different plan from going on an A take or a mid take or B take.
Yeah, we see Doom getting the better of Penguin in that 1v1 situation, and is just going to rotate now, looking through the vents, but he doesn't find anyone. There's no one on the side of 3BL up in control room, but Totson, and I can't quite see who that is, but JWoww picks up a big double kill in the nook, but Hussam drops on top of him. Alucard cleans up the other push, the side push coming in, but that's going to be a good grenade from Alucard, and that's 3BL taking that one.
What a Kobe coming through. It bounced on the back of the wall. I thought it was gonna go into the Nook rather than trying putting a damage out to the player holding on. It kind of, you know, like clinched onto the staircase there, but looks like the nade was good, as 3BL is gonna be able to find one round. Gonna need about like 3-4 rounds more to make a comeback, but it's gonna be a tough ass. But for now, it's gonna be a round for 3BL. Was a rusty hold, but a hold is a hold at the end of the day. Machine room was contested for a moment, but it looks like Anubis is going to let that be. Dipsy is going to be inside pretty deep on the vents, as Slayer is going to go for a peek down towards the machine once again, but look who's holding it. It's going to be Horus with help with another player. That's going to be Totson.
Yeah, Slayer is going to try to sneak through, and we see again Alucard is like the evolution of Alucard with that vent, that AC right now is fascinating to watch. If only we could watch that in its own little microscopic environment. But Horus is going to start looking around. He's going to run into Snare, but Snare gets the better of him with the sniper and just backs out, gets out of dodge, and that was a very clean 1-for-0 trade. Oh,
but Totson does swing out onto the pushing player of Snare. The armor goes down for the side of Anubis, and that will be a hurting loss for them. But they do still have all 4 riflers up, and they can absolutely crush a bomb site if they do decide to go into one of them. In the meantime, going to be having a pretty decent default split coming out from 3BL. Did almost land that pos shot as the Lucard is now going to look down towards the double doors once again. The bomb, though, is going to be rotating down towards staircase, and look who's holding it. It's going to be JL. He had a successful round last round, getting a double onto the Nook here, but it looks like he's not going to move the stairs. He's going to be posted quite far back. It is going to fall in towards control once again as Penguin goes down. And looks like that triple push is going to be caught by Dipsy. Totson goes out instantly. Slayer sprays down on Lucard. It's all down to the hands of JWoww. And this is a scene being made by Anubis. They're going to be able to pick up their 9th round. That is going to put 3BL at the edge of the cliff here.
I'm pretty sure we can say that Anubis right now are like A-push gods. Every A-push they've done has just been executed flawlessly. They get 3 people breaching instantly, 1 coming around the back, and it's worked time and time again. 3BL got it done once when Alucard went walking through, but we do have JWoww and Slayer going toe-to-toe. JWoww got Hussam. Slayer, he took out JWoww, so it's a 1-for-1 trade, and grenades coming down towards the stairs.
Meantime, with trading players out, the bomb site is being contested, but Lucard has a pretty good angle on some players, but he's going to swing out, get a kill on the Totson. Penguin went down to Slayer as well. Slayer making a double of his own with taking down Horus. Make that a 4th for him on towards the Lucard. And some way, somehow, Slayer drops that bomb right on top of the heads of 3BL, and that will be sub-base being taken by Anubis.
I am so looking forward to seeing Slayer's overall KD, because my goodness, the guy is on fire. Just absolutely dominating. Anubis, their A pushes worked time and time again. That is something, if I was one of the other teams in this tournament, and even 3BL, I'd be looking at banning sub-base from these guys because they just look too good.
I mean, it had to come down to the tactics difference as Anubis decided to pull one of theirs out. 3BL, it looks like they're hiding theirs as they're going to be playing quite default. If we're looking at some highlights, it will probably tell for itself. But yeah, like you mentioned, 3BL had a not the absolutely phenomenal first half, but it was a decent first half. But going into the second half, Anubis just decides to drop that bomb on them, having a 4-round straight win there as well.
Yeah, I mean, Slayer did the same thing time and time again, and Alucard tried to adapt to it, but just couldn't keep it up because when he adapted to it, it did leave his team weaker, and if that kept going, again, Anubis would capitalize on it. So it's just insane evolution of this map between the 2 teams. And I mean, look at that, Slayer picked one through the window, then just drops down casually all over Alucard. And again, Anubis played the Blacklist side perfectly every time. There's Slayer again dropping in from the vents when everyone else is already on the bomb site. They're already on the missile.
Yes, Snare was depicted as one of the best players on the team, but Slayer seems to show why he's picked up on the roster. Absolutely destroying players left and right, getting claps onto the heads and whatnot. Even a couple nade kills coming through as well for him, but the summary does speak. It's going to be a 10-6. And look at the KD on the board, because I do not believe my eyes right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, you said you needed your glasses on. That's a 3.25. That's not a 2.2. That's a 3.25 for Slayer, who absolutely slayed 3BL in this, who all put in relatively poor stats. That's not what we usually see from 3BL, except it's day one, match one, map one, and 3BL are known to kind of sandbag the group stages in favor of just coming all out on that last day.
But even still, the problems you depicted on towards 3BL isn't going to be fixed anytime soon, because if your team starts relying on your Omer or a superstar player to hold onto multiple angles, then you're adding too much pressure onto that single player, and that is a problem. But the map picks, the map data has been given out to you guys as well, and the stats are quite interesting right now.
Yeah, sub base is 56%. I'm pretty sure that map would have just pushed that up to about 70% because Anubis made it look
so easy.
They made it look so lopsided.
Easy.
They made it look as though it's black. They made it look as if it was the Global Risk version of Mexico. But we are back in this one as we are on board. We do have 3BL. They are on the blacklist side, and we have Anubis on the Global Risk. How is this one going to work out? We do have smokes coming down, and down they are, and we are on compound.
Yeah, and for 3BL with a map change, let's see if they're able to bring stuff back together and see if they can snatch a map out. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2-0 loss. Don't want to see that happen early on into this tournament. Doom seems to have a pretty good angle on down towards middle here, but it looks like all 5 players are going to be stacked right outside of connector here. They're just going to be casually waiting for any peeks, as Alucard is going to be clearing the corners for his team. In the meantime, we're going to be having Dipsy pushing out from A, double pillars quite aggressively. Could get picked off by Horus if he does swing out a little deeper.
Yeah, so right now they are just holding that central parcel. They're pushing a little bit towards A. We do see Totson just holding that position to see if anyone is going to come hunt, and now they're going through double pillars, and we know what Dipsy can do. Dipsy has been pretty good today. Not as good as obviously Slayer has been, as we talked about his KD spread, but Dipsy is no slouch either. The smokes come out just obscuring vision, and that pushes 3BL back. They have to re-evaluate their decisions. Are they going to go B? Are they going to go A? And they are running out of time. 50 seconds left.
Looks like the rotation is going to be coming down towards middle, and that still leaves us kind of question mark from where they want to go. But looks like a mid take is coming through. Slayer is going to be holding it down, having an absolutely great day today. Rather, it's going to be a B swing. Hasama is going to hold on to it. Does find some damage on the Penguin. Slayer will find a headshot to Lucard, and Slayer will clap out Penguin from the game, and that will leave Totson trying to hold down the bomb side by himself. The C4 did come in closer, so they can get the bomb planted with only 26 seconds remaining. But one more kills are connecting on the side of 3BL as JWoww does go down to Dipsy. The rotations have fully arrived. Totson trying his best to find a kill. But looks like he's not there for the double, and as I say that, he finds the double. Can he get the triple kill? Oh, it's going to be Dipsy taking that horse. Totson left all alone in the 1v3. Slayer's going to swing out from the top. That will be a round for the side of Anubis. And it looks like Anubis is showing their strength in holding down the bomb sites.
Yeah, it feels like 3BL just kind of got a little bit lost on the map. They headed towards the spawn point of Global Risk and then backed out, went through the front door, basically, of A. And yeah, it just didn't work out for them, did it? They just couldn't seem to get the angles down. They were countered by Anubis, who just seemed to have the playbook right now, as we do have a bit of a... not really. I was going to say they're just shooting at each other, but they're just shooting through the smoke and trying to find things out over a pipe. But we do have a little bit of an excursion here through double pillars for 3BL.
Looks like they want to take control of double pillars, see if they can bait a rotate coming out from any of the side of Anubis. But Alucards also is going to be leading the charge yet once again. Do have Slayer and Dipsy holding down towards the windows here. The smoke is going to be put out, as Alucard does have to fall back a little and take cover. In the meantime, the bomb is still lingering just outside of spawn, so 3BL showing that they don't want to aggressive bomb site anytime soon just yet. They're going to be playing this one with patience. They're going to burn the timer down.
Now, are they going to push up through the center again? Alucard has taken the watchtower there, and then does decide to back out. But he's still in the area. He's back up there, but they can't see. Anubis don't have eyes on this as the smoke is good. We do have a shot coming in, but Horus and JWoww, they're going to be trying to breach into Snare. Who else is there? Doom tries to hold him, gets absolutely slaughtered, but Slayer and Hussam, they pick up some big kills. And look at this. This is all just going wrong for 3BL with Dipsy. Last man standing for Anubis. Things are starting to turn their way, and 3BL do manage to close that one out and get a very important win.
Gonna be tied to 1-on-1, so this one's going at toe-to-toe once again. 3BL with a quick mid-push. I think Anubis wasn't ready for that. They thought the smoke may have been a fake, but it looks like it was a real hit coming through. Almost doubled down there. In the meantime, some shots being exchanged out towards pillars and some shots being exchanged down towards the middle as well. Alucard did take a couple bullets of his own. 2 minutes left on the clock, and it's going to be another very similar mid say coming up the side of 3BL, trying to gain control of connector, see if anyone's pushing out from B, and if nobody is, then they will go routing themselves right out towards middle and take control of middle. It's been working. It did work out almost on the first half as well, so first round, sorry, almost as well. So they're going to continue to stick to their decision once more. In the meantime, Anubis is going to have a default defense setup as well. 2 on towards B, 2 out closer towards the window side, towards double pillars. Some way, somehow, Dipsy swings a little too wide, gets tapped out, and hey, now absolutely being oppressed here. Although Slayer is going to go huge with a double kill and make that a triple. How did Penguin miss the swing? Now be Slayer finding a triple to hold down the aggression by himself. And Totson and Alucard has it all to do for themselves.
Slayer is playing on a different level right now, and he's not done. He got the triple. He's looking for more. Totson tries to get it, but Slayer just gets the better of him again. And Doom finishes that up, and Anubis popping off again. That's another win their way, and Slayer is putting up massive numbers right now.
Scooping up kills left and right, getting a quad kill. Doom stole that ace away from himself. Unfortunately, that happened, but kill is kill, and having your stats up is always good. And that hold down basically pushes 3BL away from taking a bomb side hit, because for pro players, even for pro players, if a scene or action like that happens, then it kind of drives your mentality away from it.
We do have an engagement. Oh, it looked as though more was going to be coming, but they do decide to back out 3BL. Alucard's still there, though. I think his spidey senses are tingling here as he's looking up the stairs. The smoke is there. Slayer is waiting patiently in that window. All it'll take is Alucard to show slightly in the wrong angle, and he is down and out because Slayer has not been missing. But here we go. We have 3BL, this time pushing up through a entrance. Hussam is there. He's jumping up and down. He's looking. He's trying to get the distraction, but does get tagged, actually. Massive tag there. 3BL Penguin getting some decent damage onto him. That just pushes the defense. Has that caused the warning bells to go off for Anubis? Of course it hasn't. They're still just very much holding their position. They do decide to swing Slayer out a little bit more. He's now looking through that little corridor off center, and he might actually pick up a couple of kills if he was staying in that position. He's going to try and hold what he can as he comes around the back door. Horus and everyone is there. Slayer's looking. He gets a couple of hits.
Less than a minute left, and the hold is coming through. Dipsy will find a quick headshot through the windows there onto Penguin, but the bomb site has been taken. But Anubis has all of the players being alive, so the retake could come through. But oh boy, the hold onto this bomb site is so strong when the Blacklist has control over it. They can juggle with the boxes all the more they want. The C4 is soon to be planted until some smokes are being thrown out to cover the angles. As the clock is going to be burnt down closer towards the 20-second mark. Looks like they want to swing out back down towards home once again. Doom's going to find the headshot to Horus. That leaves JWoww and Totson to do all the work, and Totson left all alone. On 1v5, looks like the bomb plant not happening is going to toss them around. And that will be Anubis soon to defuse the bomb and get the round into their pockets. It's going to be a 3-1.
They took server room. They delayed the plans. Tried to go hunting. And got shut down, right? That's what we just went. Usually you'd see a team who takes server instantly plan that bomb because it's so hard to
and then take position, right?
Yeah. Why would you push out of servers? Anyway, it happened. Anubis get another win.
Yeah, that kind of left us scratching our heads, and it probably should have, and it has to leave 3BL scratching their heads. I don't know why they didn't post for the bomb plan. I mean, it's justifiable to some sense that some of the angles were not being cleared, and planting for the bomb may have caused the retake to happen. So delaying the bomb plan is justifiable, but them swinging back out to spawn was a little bit problematic. In the meantime, some bomb shots were being thrown out, but nobody getting damaged except Snare is going to have to lick his wounds and fall back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alucard basically just took off Snare's head, but Snare's head was made of adamantium or something that he survived it. Like, jeez, he showed the tiniest, minuscule, and just like that actually, Dipsy showing the tiniest little bit of skin, and JWoww instantly punishes him for it, as we do see a little bit more coming out from 3BL now. They seem to have warmed up a little bit, and how warm are they going to be?
We'll figure that out in a moment. Lucard down towards middle was not able to spot Doom and Slayer rotating in closer towards the bomb site. In the meantime, with less than a minute left on the clock, we're going to be looking at one of the players, that's Horus, trying to lurk out towards the middle area here, while having one of the players to hold down onto the bomb site close. And that may be a flash being thrown out towards middle for a ghost sign given to the rest of the players of 3BL, as JL, Penguin, and Totson is going to be leading the charge. Horus is going to try to sell the fake, but he's going to take a bunch and has to fall back. He's sitting on 10 HP. In the meantime, the fake was not sold, as Snare on the bomb site with 10 HP is going to find the double clap. And that's going to be Doom wrapping up the kill onto Horus. That leaves Totson and Lucard all alone, but it does open up the bomb site for them to get the bomb planted. This time around, they're not going to cut the slack, and they're going to cut the slack and get the bomb actually planted. Now we head into the post plant.
Yeah, no dilly-dallying this time, but Hussam goes down. Alucard gets him. So Doom tries to do what he can, jumps in, sprays everywhere, but it's just not good enough, and 3BL pick up a very important win because they need something to just to push the brakes a little bit on Anubis, because they have been running a little bit out of control for the last few rounds.
And definitely the driver's seat has been taken by Slayer, I would say. 9 kills already. That's been only 5 rounds, having almost double score here, but Snare will open things up in a blink. Does find the course. JL was able to tap out some, and that is going to be an equalizer. With about 2 minutes left on the clock, some shots being thrown out. Totson does take a bit, falls down to half HP, and has to rotate out from middle.
Yeah, so we do have a nice little spread by 3BL. They're pretty much in a line. It almost looks like they're playing an offside trap. If you know anything about football, that looks like an offside trap. It's pretty straight as a grenade comes in through the window. That's attempting to push Dipsy out a little bit in towards that middle part, but didn't work. Dipsy holding strong within that smoke.
I mean, I know exactly how to tilt off a British caster, soccer.
Sir.
Just threw it out there for
Sir,
a while.
we're in Europe right now. You get that Americanism out of here.
Hey, it's EUMENA.
Yeah, it's still called football. It's only called soccer now in America. All right,
fair enough. But minute 15 left on the clock, and we're going to be looking at some swings from Snare out towards the long A here. He may be able to find an angle to Totson if he does swing out, but in the meantime, looks like 3BL wants to take this one with patience. They do have a bit of a setup advantage, I would say, as they did find the refrag. Gonna be down to 4-on-4, but the push is coming to shove, and Snare does not miss those. He does find the quick arm shot. Totson goes down, leaving Penguin and Lucard out all alone. But that does give the valuable information towards Anubis for the rotations to come in, as we do see almost 4 players are going to be posted right outside of the bomb site. And with about less than just a bit more than half a minute here, looks like 3BL has to make a decision. Otherwise, it's going to be a very hard take.
Yeah, and Dipsy's doing the right thing. He's just waiting to see if they're going to push into servers as well. As Slayer flashed up, pops around the corner, takes ahead of JWoww. Absolutely nuts. Penguin, though, does get Snare. Penguin makes it a double. He got Doom. Slayer got Alucard, and it's a 2 versus 1. Penguin, last man standing, has to take down Dipsy and Slayer as they come hunting around the cubicles. Penguin gets the drop on Slayer, but dropped it a little bit. Has to finish it with a pistol, but Dipsy cleans it up, and he defuses the bomb with plenty of time to spare. And that is an Anubis win.
Unfortunately for Penguin, the clutch almost happened. He was out of bullets on the AK, so he had to switch to pistol, even dropping a headshot onto it as well. Had he reloaded, or had he had more bullets, then we may have seen an insane clutch for Penguin for him to come through, but looks like a double has been picked up. Need to see Penguin on the horse. Gonna swing out, get a spray down onto 2 players. Slayer, Dipsy goes down. Slayer was there to help out eventually. That's gonna be a man advantage towards the side of 3BL. Horse with a nice little aggressive swing out, gets a push, and gets a double kill.
Yeah, double pillars is one of those locations on either side where everything can just go wrong for you. And this time it went wrong for Anubis, but Snare is hunting. He's waiting to see if the rest of 3BL are going to try to capitalize on maybe the fear that's coming through. Oh my goodness, Snare absolutely insane. Gets Penguin, he tried to breach, but Alucard cleans it up with the pistol. 1 for 1 there. It's still 2 against 3. Tots and Alucard and JWoww against Doom and Hussam. They need to try and hold the server room because that looks as though that's where the push is coming. Doom.
They still have a couple flashes to work with to hold on to the aggression coming through, but only 1 util on one of the players. JWoww spots one out on the windows, gets a quick headshot. It's all down to the hands of Doom. Looks like he's not going to be able to put the crosshair in the right place as JWoww will find the double kill. That will be the round given to 3BL, and looks like we're going to be having a tie coming soon if 3BL is able to keep up with the support they have.
Yeah, definitely JWoww popping through the windows, getting some big important kills for his team. And grenades just coming down center, but we see another massive push through double pillars as JWoww eats a couple of pineapples there. And he's down to about 70%, but yeah, the push is still coming. Look at this Slayer. He's holding this position. He gets 1. Can he get 2? No, he cannot. He only picks up Horus as Penguin clears out Slayer. That almost looked perfect for him.
I thought Slayer was going to have a quite accurate spray down, almost making a triple, but looks like he's only going to be able to find a single kill and take Penguin down to a low HP here. In the meantime, double pillars being contested. Dipsy makes the run for his life. Was able to get out, only losing about 20-30 HP here.
Yeah, that was a bit risky, but now Penguin knows he's there, and Penguin's looking. He's hunting with the sniper here. He knows he's there. He knows he's going to jump across again, because if he wants to rejoin the rest of his team, he's going to have to. So the rest of 3BL, they can just keep this locked down.
But at the same time, 3BL has control over the map. They have control of middle, and they're holding double pillars down, so they can make the rotation down towards the other side any moment they want. And looks like they're going to be sending 3 players down towards the A bomb site. It's going to be held down by Hussam. He has a good counter angle with the support of Snare. Some may have been spotted out. No, he's not spotted just yet, but if he does swing a little bit closer, he will be spotted out as the nades are flying his way. Looks like he gets tapped out by JWoww. That leaves a little bit more vulnerable. The players from B has to rotate out, and looks like it has been read perfectly by 3BL as they're going to be sending their rotation down towards server room once again. And that is absolutely sold out, let's say.
Yeah, but look where Doom is. Doom is perfectly placed to push and counter this, but he gets taken down by JWoww. Nice read of the game there from 3BL as Dipsy tries to do stuff through the smoke and gets shut down again this time by JWoww. But Snare does eventually pistol him down. Oh, Snare! Take a bow, son. That was beautiful.
Gonna have the replay of that tap. It was sensational, but in a 1v2 with about 20 HP and a dream, he has to make things happen on Lucard, and Totson's gonna double stack and swing this one. Even if one goes down, they can trade. It looks like they were able to find the equalizer. It's going to be down to 4-on-4 with the last round remaining onto the clock here of the first half.
Yeah, will 3BL decide to go all-out aggression through double pillars this time round, and it's going to be countered by Snare, who sees it coming. Dipsy, though, carries on running through, tries to get what he can, and gets absolutely nothing. Except for JWoww down.
Ooh, Slayer gets instantly deleted by Penguin as well. And it's all down to Snare to hold this one down. Unfortunately for him, he's holding on to an and a pistol, so he's going to have to go with the pistol. And another flank is coming in from Sam, but let's see if he's able to spring out. He finds one headshot, but that is going to be tapped out by Alucard. Horse will find the kill onto Snare, and that leaves Doom on server by himself, but he's good for 1. And that instantly warns 3BL to back out and rotate over to the other bomb site.
Yeah, Anubis had the right idea then, but Doom actually pops out in front of Totson, and Totson cleans it up. That's another 3BL win, and they take the lead going into the
5-4. But remember, the first map happened in the same manner as Anubis made a huge comeback. And not even a huge comeback, they made a huge lead out after finding the tie on the first round. So let's see if Anubis can break the defense of 3BL going into round number 10.
Yeah, I mean, what can they do? This is the first time we've seen them in CFSI on this map for quite a while, so do they bring something different? Last time on Subbase, they brought that massively aggressive push onto A that just worked time and time and time again. I hope they have something up their sleeve in a similar vein for Compound.
Yeah, definitely put to the test here, as it's going to be their first appearance of this map, I would say, coming into the split. Anyways, minute 40 left on the clock. Totson's going to try to swing out. He is going to be able to find the kill onto Penguin, but he wasn't able to hold down more players, as Totson did find the refrag. And that actually guarantees a bit more map control towards 3BL, as they did clear out double pillars. And looks like the rest of Anubis is going to be holding their composure down towards middle. We're going to be looking at one of the players just swinging out towards the double pillars to get the bomb in control. Snare holding an angle. Horse is going to swing out, and maybe that has given enough sound cue towards Snare that one more player is joining forces onto the other bomb site. It looks like the rotation is going to come through, and that may allow Anubis to go for a cheeky push and a cheeky bomb plan onto the bomb site.
Yeah, JWoww might actually get the drop on Snare if he pops around and takes a look in the right direction. Does he? No, he doesn't. But look at that. Snare turned around, saw Horus. And JWoww's alarm bells are going to be ringing as we see Snare trying to snipe with the pistol, but doesn't manage to get it. Don Totson picks up 2. And a Doom actually takes Totson off the board, and we have a very successful B take.
Anubis is going to cut everything short. JWoww taps him out, and it's all down to the hands of Hassam. And the 1v2 is going to be able to juggle with the servers. Only 20 seconds remaining. He has to make things happen. Otherwise, he won't be able to get the bomb planted. He does have the bomb in him, so he's going to get the post plant coming through. The bomb is quite short to plant, but Alucard swings out from the side, gets the kill, gets the round. And 3BL is going to be able to secure their lead. It's going to be 6-4.
Yeah, we talk about that pit, the server pit there, how once you have it, it's really hard to lose. But when it's 1 against 2, they just jump over the top of the servers and they pin you in. Yeah, every time they just pin you in there. So what are we going to have this time? Another excursion by Anubis up through double pillars, and they're going to meet resistance in the form of Horus and Totson if they decide to push through on this. They do just sit in a... I don't even know what you call that position. They just decide to sit back, let things come through, and they're only going to face Totson if they decide to push through now, and that looks as though that's what they're going to do. Dipsy, first man through. Did Totson catch them through the door? I don't know if he did. He's going to switch. Oh, he didn't. He didn't see them at all, and Dipsy takes out Totson almost uncontested there as grenades start coming in. Horus down in the service trying to do what he can, but this is a massive aggressive take.
Horus was able to find one to hold it down, but he does get refragged out by Hussam. JWoww joins in for the forces and will take down Slayer. Down to 3v3, but the bomb is going to be planted. Has a couple more flashes to hold. The retake coming through is going to be Anubis. They were able to hold the mid connector, but it looks like the flank is also going to be washed by Snare. JWoww and Penguin and Lucard, they're all lingering out towards the mid connector here, as Anubis spent all their nades. It looks like it's turn for 3BL to make the retake coming through. And 19 seconds remaining on the clock, and looks like the retake is on. Penguin's going to lead out, but he gets tapped up by Sam. Alucard and JWoww is going to run in, trying to get what they can done, but Doom is going to put the end to Alucard and JWoww, both picking up a huge double kill. And it looks like Anubis is going to make up one more round. It's going to be 6-5, still in favor of 3BL.
Yeah, and there was absolutely no panic on the side of Anubis there, because I think it was Snare who was just chilling back, waiting for a counter rotation, but we're going to have double pillars. Is this going to be a death zone? Totson, grenade comes out. Hussam, Doom, Snare, and Dipsy, they're all there. The only one who's not is Slayer, who's going on an adventure all of his own. Totson's going to be aggressive here. He's going to push around the corner and gets punished for it as Snare takes him down, and Penguin trying to do what he can as Horus gets down Dipsy, but Penguin is down. Doom picked up another big kill, and it's 4 against 3.
Some of these early aggressions from 3BL not being paid off in dividends. They have to lose 2 players, as they were only able to find 1 kill back onto Dipsy Daisy. It's going to be down to minute 40 with lead on towards Anubis. They have the full control, but Horus does not stop. This man will continue to go aggressive. He will find a double kill, and that equalized things back down, though he did go down at the end of the day. Well, it looks like the situation is a lot better for 3BL than the past 20 seconds. 3v5 is a lot better than 2v2. Alright, 2v2 is a lot better than 3v5, so they were able to make things a little bit better. But the bomb does decide to rotate in closer towards the B bomb site, as we do have JWoww just holding down the mid connector.
Yeah, going up through the pipe is Anubis. They're going to look to plant on A if they continue this route. No one else is there. Alucard is looking on B. He's sitting in that nice little connector, and we see JWoww here holding that central position, but they're just not going to go up there because they went all the way up A, and this is a sneaky, sneaky push. No one has eyes on A. JWoww might be able to actually see something sooner rather than later, as he's going to look, and all he sees is probably the dust. Oh, we have JWoww. He's going to breach. Is he going to come in? He might actually get the drop on Slayer here if he turns around. JWoww pushing down the stairs. The bomb gets planted, and that should be the go sign for JWoww. He should know exactly where that bomb is, and he's going to try to catch Slayer and Hussam sleeping on their rears. And here we go. Card taking a pop, and Slayer. Oh, this is slow.
This is going to be a very slow retake. JWoww was waiting for Lucard to come in for support, but JWoww now springs out, gets the kill, and drops onto Slayer, who did pick up a Lucard down to a 1v1. Hussam is going to be hiding right by the connector here. He's going to post for the bomb defusal. Hussam is not going to swing as he waits patiently, and now with only 5 seconds, he has to stick to the bomb. There's no more time. Hussam peeks out, gets the headshot. That will be the tying up round for Anubis. It's going to be 6-6. Hussam, absolutely playing with patience, was able to reward his team in the form of rounds.
That was perfection. He knew the pressure was on. He knew he had to do it, and it was out in the open, right? The C4 was wide open. He knew that he could just pop around and take it. And if he stopped trying to defuse the bomb, he would have died anyway.
Looks like the frustration has built into the side of 3BL. Another aggressive B push down towards double pillars this time around. They're not going to be pushing down towards spawn. Rather, they're trying to gain control of the middle, but was another very risky play, I would say, as Snare is going to pick off a Lucard to begin things off. And that is going to put a man advantage on towards the side of Anubis, as we see Slayer on top of Vents trying to do anything he can. Goes down towards Penguin. That will be the equalizer coming through, and some bullets being exchanged will put Penguin down to about half HP. Hussam of Vents swings out, gets a double! Completely slams 3BL. And Horus did try to make an equalizer, was able to find the kill onto Sam, but Anubis still has a man lead, and they're going to be sending the C4 down towards A once again. It's not being watched at all.
Yeah, I feel like if Horus drops out of a window slightly or jumps down the stairs too high, he is out of this one. As Doom, Dipsy, and Snare, they're going to easily take A, and will we have a repeat of the last round? They have all the time in the world to take it. They realize it's completely free. They can set up however way they want. Oh, Horus actually with a nice little angle there from the watchtower. Almost picked up a big kill, but unfortunately it just didn't work. The smoke is there as Horus comes in. He's trying to do. Tossin gets tagged real heavy too. And Horus is down. Doom picks him out. So Tossin, last man standing, is going to try to come in. He might get the drop on Snare, but Snare turns around. Something in the air was tingling there. And now he knows exactly where he is. And Totson has to try and push a door to an Orma. And there we go. Oh, Totson survives.
He does find that huge entry frag in towards the bomb site for the retake. Was going to be able to find Snare. Only 10 seconds remaining. Doom's going to swing up from his position. Put the end to Totson, who was sitting about 15 HP there. So that will be Anubis stealing the lead back away from 3BL. So it looks like the same progression of the first map may be observed on the second map as well. Some early nades being thrown out by Anubis to gain control, but it looks like the rest of 3BL is going to be playing pretty default, posted backwards. Although we're going to be looking at Dipsy trying to gain control of double pillars. This time around, nobody pushed out from 3BL, so he is going to be able to gain control, whilst the rest of his team is going to be cluttered down towards middle.
Yeah, so much slower from both teams this time, just holding that central area. A nice post from 3BL, who are 3-2. And again, this one looks a lot more standard than what we've seen. As Snare also dancing up those stairs. Not deciding to look through the watchtowers. We generally see the sniper take that position to see if he can get anything through A or anyone rotating from B to A. He's just going to try to see something, but I don't think he's going to get anything. Horus might actually show a little bit too much, but doesn't get punished for it. We do see Anubis regroup and reconsider a push maybe through center. That would be crazy, right? Going through center at this point, 5v5.
But looks like the center push is going to be picked as the tactic of choice for Anubis. They're going to be setting the mid smokes out. It's going to be led by Dipsy and Assam. They're sending it right towards the A bomb. So Lucard has a good angle to hold it down, but the smoke is going to obscure his vision. Snare is going to be able to find the kill onto Penguin. The rest of the riflers are going to swing right into the connector here, dropping down towards heaven. He's going to be doomed. Sam is going to find the kill onto Lucard, leaving only 2 players onto his 3VL. Horse came in for the retake with Totson, but looks like the retake is still too slow, as Horse was able to find a kill onto Dipsy. The bomb does go down. It is completely planted. Totson's going to swing out, but looks like he's not going to be able to find the kill. It does leave Horse all alone. Horse is going to swing out, is going to be able to find 1 kill in a 1v3. Only 17 bullets in him. He's going to have to find 3 heads. There's only 20 seconds remaining. He's going to be good for 1 out of bullets. Takes out the pistol. He almost connected the shots. Had he had more bullets, he would have been able to spray Snare out as well. But looks like it's going to be Anubis picking up 1 more round. It's going to be 8-6 as we get a tack pause real quick.
Yeah, I think something like this is needed because the wheels are just falling off completely on the side of 3BL. They had a decent lead in the first half of both of these, and then they've just blown it on the opposite side. It's just not going well for them at all. And if you're Anubis at this point, you are flying high. You are doing everything right.
So everything is going wrong for 3BL right now. They clear out the first half in good manner for both maps. They were 5-4, 5-4, having a round lead. And then going into the second half, they lose 4 rounds straight. I mean, it's only a matter of which round, but first map, they started losing from the get-go. Second map, they lose from having 1 round, lose 4 straight up, going into 8-6 at least. 8-6 this time, so Anubis looking to close the first match out in their favor in 2-0, and 3BL has to do anything and everything to stop that from happening and take it to map number 3. Otherwise, Anubis is going to show the better of themselves.
Yeah, I think this pause now is really unfortunate, I think, for Anubis, but I don't think it's going to affect them too much. So they seem in really good spirits right now, and I don't blame them. Do you?
No, not at all.
Like, they're flying right now.
Absolutely dialed in. Every single player hitting the shots that they need to hit, and some of the players hitting the shots that they don't necessarily have to hit.
Well, that's the thing, right? We talked about it before. Sometimes you just do have that rub of the green. You have that little bit of luck on your side, and you do get the better of every exchange.
And it pays off.
Yeah, and it's paying off amazingly for them in this one. And that's not me saying they're lucky. It's me saying they're just getting that little bit of luck you need, because sometimes a 50-50 situation will go the opposite way. But this time it really does feel like every 50-50 is going Anubis's way. And they're just forcing, it's almost like they're forcing the odds in their favor, right? They're controlling these maps near perfectly.
Yeah, they are gaining control over areas that are usually hard to control. Definitely, that's the rub of the green there. It's a bit of luck on their side. Being able to find the kills through the smoke, being able to find the kills through wallbangs. But it looks like we're ready to go jump right back into the game for a quick reminder. It's going to be 8-6 in favor of Anubis. They have 2 more rounds to close this one out, and 3BL has 2 more rounds to gain to make it into a tie on 8-on-8. But it looks like we are ready to kick things right back at it. It's going to be around number 15, some early names being exchanged. Penguin is going to throw a flash out, and that is going to be able to push the players pushing out towards middle, but looking for 2 bullets being exchanged out towards long B here. As JL falls right back at it, tosses out the nade, but nobody is going to be hit. Instead, we're going to be looking at Anubis rotating out towards middle from connector, going for yet another mid push. It did pay off a lot in the past couple rounds, so it looks like they're going to be going and doing exactly just that. This time, nobody was watching down towards middle. Alucard has a good angle to the connector. Bomb save. Good help from Penguin, but the bomb rush is coming through. Horus, Penguin, and Alucard will pick up 1 of each. Horus make that 2 for him, leaving Hussam all alone. So it's going to be a very solid bomb site hold. Sam does find 1 more to bank it up on his kills. Couldn't find the 3rd one of his own. That will be 3BL finally finding a round that they desperately needed.
That felt like very much a Tom and Jerry cartoon there, where the cheese was just laid out for Anubis, and they went for it. 3BL laid a perfect trap for them. So, again, what? 3BL taking one. Can they do it again? They have to do it multiple times in a row to take us into overtime on this one.
But at least they are only a single round behind now. It's going to be 8-7. In the meantime, JWell just ducking his head and jump spotting on towards the connector here. He's not going to find anyone just yet. Anubis now, this time around, going for a rather slower playstyle. They're bum rush down towards middle and towards B. Absolutely failed with the... It wasn't even a trap coming out from 3BL. It was rather just a simple rotation, and it just worked out like that.
Yeah, and Horus got that beautiful wraparound, right?
Yeah.
So, again, it feels like it very much was just laid out. Anubis, there's the cheese, go get it. And they went for it. So, I feel like it was a trap, but this time they're playing a lot smarter. They're going to try to get as much information as they can. And we're down to 1 minute 15 on the round as Snare takes up that watchtower.
Oh, he has a good angle onto Horus if he does decide to pick out, but looks like the ghost sign is given. The flash is going to be thrown out, and Anubis giving it yet another key hit. The hold from Penguin is good for one. Sprays down for 4 HP, so he did his job. Snare gets caught out in the smoke. Spray down from Horus. He does go down to a 4v3. Horus has good angle. The pistol work is good. Horus will find one. Alucard will find one of his own as well. Now it's all down to the end of Slayer. He does have the bomb, and he can get the bomb planted anytime soon, but it looks like he's deciding himself to go back right and out towards middle, where actually they cross paths. Alucard and JWell is going to go for that swing around towards double pillars. And if Slayer decides to go plant on towards the B bomb side, that could be a disastrous moment for the side of 3BL. But it looks like Slayer is going to decide to step back right in towards connector. Only 20 seconds remaining, and looks like he has made up his mind to go towards the B bomb site, or A bomb site. Sorry.
Yeah, he is.
He's juggling with us right now.
Yeah, he's gonna drop down in the cubicles. He's gonna drop this C4 down. The smarter money would have been exactly what 3BL were expecting, right? They'd have expected him to be in servers since he can duck and dodge all he wants, but now he's laying a trap of his own. Do they know where he is? He's gonna peek. He gets one. JWell knows where he is. Oh, that's... I was going to say that's risky play. He kind of showed himself a little bit too much. And JWell, all the time in the world to disable the C4. And down it goes. Disarmed it is. 3BL pick up another win.
That will tie them back up at 8-2 if I'm not wrong with the numbers. And Slayer was playing with his life, but absolutely that movement from him was solid. He was able to juggle himself right back in towards the bomb site, but it looks like at the end of the day, JWell was able to find the better of himself on top of Slayer. In the meantime, we're going to be looking at yet another default split setup from the side of Anubis. 3BL is going to have a 1-4 split, and looks like they have wagered their bets. Their last couple of rounds was a complete A hit, so they want to hold this bomb site down for sure. And if Anubis decide to hit A, then that will be a disaster.
Yeah, it's very reminiscent of the first one after the reset of this. But it doesn't look as though Anubis are going to bite this time. Maybe they're going to maybe they're going to actually complete this push up through double pillars. As Anubis, Dipsy, and Doom, they start pushing out. Who's there? It's Tutsin holding that door. Oh, if he peeks at the wrong time here, he could lose everything. He sees the smoke, he decides to back out. And all of Anubis now looking for this double pillars push. They're going to get Tutsin. Tutsin clear up. He gets one. He gets out of there too. You see that? One and out. But Tutsin down. Hussam, sorry. But Tutsin. I thought Hussam went down. He's next to nothing left in the tank.
The retake is now coming through, but it was a little bit too late. All the utils have been thrown out from the side of Anubis.
Penguin gets the pineapple kill on Hussam as he breaches through there with that grenade from downtown. And now we have to see Anubis. Can they hold? We know how difficult servers can be to retake, especially on the global risk side, especially when there is more than one person. So Dipsy sitting across the boxes. We have Doom down in the pit. He gets grenade as Slayer picks up a double kill, but he goes down. Penguin gets a double kill of his own in return, and Snare takes him out. It's Snare against JWell. JWell is down in the pit. He has it all to do. He has to get this done. Can Snare get it? He misses the initial shot, but he does just about finish it before the The C4 gets cleaned up, and that's a win right there.
That was so close. I thought the defuse was going to happen, but looks like Anubis was able to make that round up in a very close manner. Barely picking that tie up, so it's going to be 9th round given to Anubis, and 3BL has to win this round. Otherwise, it will be a shutout from the side of Anubis. 2 minutes left onto the clock here, and yet another split, 3-2 split coming out from Anubis. They really want to control down middle, but it looks like another 4-1 setup from the side of 3BL. They are expecting this A-hit to happen, but it's like Anubis may want to rotate out. We may be able to see what's up in just a couple of seconds.
It does look as though Anubis are going to push up A. Snares in a very forward position. There's 3 of them here, and they're going to walk right into a trap, but Slayer doesn't like traps, and he gets the triple kill. He reverses that trap on 3BL, and now it's a 3v2 in their situation. Everything there was looking like 3BL was going to lay the perfect trap, but Slayer just went no.
Slayer absolutely rubbing the cake in the face of 3BL, gets a triple kill, shuts down the defense, but playing this one out very smartly. They expected the rotation to come into the bomb site, so they rotated out from towards connector down towards middle, and they can exactly split onto any bomb site they want. They're going to be sending out those utils. We do have a Lucart holding down towards middle and Totson holding down towards the B bomb site. So if they are able to find a opening kill, then they can equalize things back down. But it looks like the swing is coming in from Doom, and Lucart misses his shot, and Dipsy will take him out, and Dipsy will get a double kill. And that will be Anubis being able to put the shutout into the face of 3BL, gets the double take on. It's going to be first map taken and second map taken as well. 2-0 on the scoreboard.
That was much closer than Subbase was, but hats off to Anubis, who back in the CFSI for the first time since 2022, and I mean, they showed why they deserve to be here, right? That was insane.
Absolutely shining performance from Slayer. We're going to be looking at most of his clips on the highlights here, I believe.
Slayer had a much quieter
start.
Yeah, he had a much quieter compound than he did on Subbase. On Subbase, he was loud. In this one, he was just mildly loud.
Mildly loud, you say? That's loud. Still pretty loud, I'm saying, right?
He was like an 8 this time, whereas on on Subbase he was up in an 11. So yeah, I mean, great play from both teams. This was very, very back and forth between the two. But yeah, Anubis just had everything, and I mean, Slayer popping off when Slayer needed to pop off. That little trap was just stellar.
It absolutely worked out perfectly for Slayer, having all the shots hit, but wasn't the easiest for Anubis as well. First, rather easy 10-6, but second came down to the very last round, was 10-8. Had real pick the last round, and it could have been a overtime, but it looks like that did not happen, so it's going to be finished at 2-0.
Yeah, I really do want to see that trap being laid for Slayer, as Slayer got the triple kill, but look at that. Nice. This was it. Slayer got 1, got 2, made it 3, and just unreal by Slayer. At the end, everything looked good, and here we have the stats. As I said, Slayer much quieter this time around with a 1.43, but it is enough to bring Anubis the victory as 3BL post up relatively better scores this time round, but not enough. It is 10-8.
But we are only in the early stages of the tournament, so for 3BL to get warmed up, they can take all the time they need. Once they get warmed up, then they can knock it right back. So we'll wait and see if they're able to do so, but right now it's going to be Anubis finishing up the first match in a 2-0.
Yeah, it was 10-6, 10-8, and we had no need to go to Black Widow because Anubis made it look almost too easy. And I mean, is this a surprise to anyone who just watched that map? Slayer, MVP 2.09 at the end of the day, but the guy played fantastically.
Slayer was playing out of his mind, even getting that triple kill onto the trap, which is usually hard to get the kills onto. And instead, he decides to refrag onto those players trying to get the kill onto him. So absolutely stellar performance coming out from him for sure. And he is well deserved for the MVP, I would say. And looks like we should be ready to bring the player in for the interview anytime soon. But in the meantime, I think any of the players on this side of Anubis would have been worthy for the MVP, but it is going to be Slayer at the end of the day. So let's bring Slayer up on the board for the interview. Hello, and definitely congratulations for your MVP and your win against 3BL. I mean, on the interview, you guys were just bashing on Penguin so hard, and at the end of the day, and you guys were able to just take the win away from him. But absolutely a stellar performance coming out from you, having a 3.25 KD on the first half, 1.25 on the second half, I think. Yeah, you were 3.25 on the first half. That was absolutely insane. I mean, what was the first thing you did coming into the match? Like washing your hands, or like changing your setups, like cleaning your keyboard? Yeah, kind of the things you do. What did you do first thing of the day to get those kills on the first match?
Like aim master, like getting 400 kills, and prepare my mentality, the winner mentality. Okay,
Yep.
That's all.
There was that trap that was kind of set for you there on Compound right towards the end, where everyone on 3BL were taking, like, was it double pillars I think they were at, where you went off and got a triple kill and reversed the little trap that they set up? Dude, what was going through your head?
Man.
What was going through your head at that point?
I don't know, but I just went like this. That's all.
That is absolutely the winning mentality. But you guys get to face off unKnights on the third match today, and based on the performances from you and your teammates, are you guys ready to face off unKnights?
Yeah, we're absolutely ready.
Yeah, thanks for the interview, and absolutely congratulations to you and your team for winning that one against 3BL 2-0.
Yeah, best of luck for the rest of the match.
Thank you.
Guy's calm.
Guy is absolutely calm. Guy is absolutely
when I play,
on point. He's dialed in for sure.
Dude, when I play and I get one kill, my adrenaline is absolutely flooding me. Like, he just picked up massive kills. He doesn't even realize how well he did on sub base.
Your heart's racing, your hands shaking, just a little bit here and there, right?
Yeah, he's like, wait, I got 3.25. I didn't even realize. But guys, don't go anywhere, because we have more Crossfire. What teams are coming up next?
It's going to be unKnights versus GV ESPORTS for match number 2. So let's take a quick 20-minute break and come back right at the heat of Crossfire. Welcome back to CFSI 2023. It's back with EUMENA Division. We had the Americans last week, and we just finished our first match. It was Anubis versus 3BL. It finished in quick 2-0. Surprisingly, as 3BL wasn't able to pick up any of the rounds or any of the maps here. But we're going to be heading into match number 2. It's going to be unKnights versus GV ESPORTS. And Simon, from the talks we had, the favor is still on the side of unKnights, but GV can absolutely work magic and pull something off.
Yeah, it's really surprising that I'm so drawn to unKnights because they are relatively newcomers to the scene. They haven't been around very long. They didn't do very well in CFEL 2022 Season 2. They finished 7th. But during the last CFSI Split 1 for this region, they came 3rd. But they were all guns blazing on day 1. I think they went 2-0 and they were top of the table. They did slip. They ended up finishing 3rd and 4th place match. They finished 2nd, I think. I can't really remember that much, but I remember unKnights being absolutely cracked, and we saw during the interviews all respect being paid by 3BL, Anubis, and GV going to unKnights on Pietro, on HDZ. I mean, the guys are insane.
But we'll have to figure that out as we're coming into a different tournament, different invitational. So unKnights is going to have to play 2 games in a row. They're going to be facing off GV ESPORTS to kick things off, and then they'll be playing against Anubis, who was playing earlier today. And looks like we are ready to see the faces of the players. That's going to be the side of unKnights being presented to us. The players are going to be Pietro, and that will be followed by MKZ, BEQ, HZZ. That is going to be finalized with HDZ. So a lot of names here that may confuse us, but the roster looks so darn stronger than ever.
This team is one of those teams that casters, we love the team, but the names, man, sometimes it's so confusing to go from HDZ to HZZ to MKZ. And like before all this started, you were going HDZ, and I was like, stop that nonsense. We can't be dealing with that. I know I'm from England, but we can't be dealing with Zeds right now because it's too hard. But as we can see on the team, their stats absolutely cracked out their minds. MKZ, HCZ, and HDZ are a solid core. Pietro is really, really good, and we saw that like a lot of respect from the captains was laid at the feet of Pietro because he does everything for this team.
But going against unKnights is going to be GV ESPORTS. A lot of familiar names here. It's going to be 7 Creeds, Snots, followed by Awesome. Some of the names that I definitely remember from their performance, and it'll be finalized with FaZe. So, good to see 7 back on the board. I mean, he was back last Invitational, but that's me casting him for the first time. So, had a good talk with him when he was at the Grand Finals at Jeju, and he is single-handedly one of the tallest and coolest guys, I would say.
Yeah, he didn't have a great time in the last CFSI, though. They finished bottom of the table. They were bottom of the group stage, I think. Then they lost to 3BL initially. Then 3BL beat unKnights. And then Lazarus, who aren't here today, they didn't qualify for this, beat 3BL in that final. But GV, even though they finished 4th in the first split, they're still a solid quality team who've been here what feels like forever. They are synonymous with Crossfire EUMENA.
At the same time, their stats are speaking quite positive as well. Almost everyone on top of the board with above 1. But the key players are going to be HDZ and Creeds, 1.74, one of the insane stats for KHDZ, and FaZe with 1.17. There was a little bit of change. So the band pick is going to happen right now, as we do see Eagle Eye and Mexico getting ruled out, and that will put me at this point, Simon.
Yeah, I mean, you really want to see a Mexico game before the end of this, don't you?
I really do.
It's going to be Sub, Ankara, and then if we need to go there, it is going to be Port. Interesting set of maps being picked. Sub-base once again coming first, and it does generally support the team that has the better strategy. Whereas Ankara really does feel like it's one of those maps that really does reward just being good at shooting stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to who's got the better shooting allure, and Black Widow getting ruled out. It's also a very strategic decision. It's very heavily towards one of the sides as well. So gonna be like that. Some key points. Intense battle ahead between 3rd and 4th place teams in CFSI 2023 split number 1. So will GV restrain unKnights sharpshooter HDZ, the guy who's been putting out 1.74?
You said HDZ again, and that's going to stick in my head, and I'm going to stumble
100% it will stick right there. Trust me on that one.
Yeah, they do need to shut him down because he is, sometimes he just plays out of his mind and will connect shots that he has zero right in doing. But we are on board with the players, and we are currently within that machine room as MKZ and the team are looking to get stuff done over there. Right now they're just poking and having a look and seeing if they can find maybe 7, who I think is dancing around up in the rafters.
We'll have to figure that one out, as 7 has a good angle to spot the players, and the jump was eventually good enough for him to spot out HDZ. So he does put out that smoke to hold the aggression coming in towards him if it does come through. But at the end of the day, unKnights is going to back out from B and rotate all the way towards spawn, get the C4 picked up, and then play it from there on. Some nice, neat setup from GV, having 2 players out towards middle, having control over middle and double doors. Having 7 holding down B bomb site by himself allows more room for the other players of GV to kind of span out and gain control.
Yeah, and look at this face sitting with the shotgun there in the vents, waiting for someone to come and have a party with him. And it does look as though Pietro might actually be there, but MKZ runs into trouble, but Trouble does not care because MKZ picks up a double against 7 and Creeds, and Pietro takes out FaZe as well. As Snox gets back, KCZ takes out Snox, and it's a 4 versus 1. Awesome has it all to do, and all to do. He cannot, as HCZ finishes that one off, and that is a very, very clean win for unKnights in round 1.
7 got picked off to begin things with the refrags from his team. Did not follow through. The machine room being contested here. 7 will find the headshot with the pistol. Now takes the rifle. Creeds will find a kill. In the meantime, 7 completely being flashed. Not swinging out. As some swings out, gets nothing. 7 gets taken out as well as FaZe finds a double. Oh, that's going to be a single kill on a Snox with a headshot. So it does leave MKZ all alone in a 1v2. The machine room is going to be the bloodbath for unKnights, but look at who is left. MKZ. He has done clutches over time, so let's see if he has it in him once more. He has to swing, and the C4 is down. He's trying to carefully clear out the angles, but looks like GV doesn't want to give up their positions. They got double swing, get a kill. FaZe almost goes out, so MKZ almost had it. The last bullet wasn't quite there to get the kill, so it will be tied back to a 1-1. GV with a nice machine room push is going to be granted 1 round.
Yeah, every single pirate out there was loving that machine room because there were so many X's on the floor, so many treasure spots in that machine room.
Mark the X.
They definitely had the spots marked, mate. But we are back again, and FaZe sitting up in the rafters. And we do see a very nice holding position here from GV on that B site. They have pretty much every angle covered. We do have Snox, who's controlling the control room, and because he has, I think that is, Awesome sitting down on A, he doesn't quite need to focus down there yet, because Creeds also has sights down the A corridor. But did he see anything there? Did he see the run across and the little poke? I think he did, because he does send out a couple of shots just to ask a couple of questions. Doesn't connect with anyone, but Pietro does take a little bit of damage, and he is sitting up in that up near that AC, and is he going to go for another run through the vents?
And it looks like it's not going to happen just yet, as we do see a C4 and the rest of unKnights rotating out towards the B long area here. FaZe is up on the rafters, and maybe able to find a kill if they do decide to swing in towards his crosshair. Looks like FaZe is not going to be able to find anyone. He does find one, but he gets traded out. MKZ with a double, but FaZe is going to swing back out, get a triple. 7 adds on some damage, and leaves HTC all alone. Awesome ends up wrapping in the kill, and that will be the second round being picked up by GV. So, all of the talks we've had in the break time that GV may lose the first map and then make a clutch back in the second map. Now that's put to a really good question here, because now GV showing how to play sub-base really is dominating right now.
Yeah, we have FaZe again with the shotgun looking through the vents.
Once again.
He's all about this right now. If it works, it works, but if it doesn't, it fails miserably. the shotgun push, especially in that vent. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Like what we were talking about during the break and a little bit in the introduction is how unKnights have become the dark horse. They've come onto the scene. They've burst onto the scene pretty much this year, and yeah, I think everyone was expecting GV to go down pretty easily to unKnights, but they're putting up a good fight. They're showing their experience. They've been around for a very long time. As we have A corridors, just a little bit of poking and prodding. As we do have Snox sitting here right up in that nook.
But absolutely putting up a really good fight, and they have to keep up with it to maintain and keep the rounds up. FaZe is going to be holding vents, like you mentioned, with a shotgun. Pietro is trying to clear this one out with a nade, but looks like it's going to be tossed other ways. FaZe swings out and put the lead right onto him as BQ does find the kill on Snack to open things up. Now, bomb site being contested. Awesome on the bottom side of the bomb site is not going to hit as the flash is going to completely blind him. 7 rotating back, and FaZe is going to hit the flank, get the kill on 3C, make that a double, make that a triple kill for him. All of the players on unKnights goes down to the shotgun flank, and what a single-handedly dominant play coming out. Just the shotgun galore, shooting those, what do you call those, the fake, the dishes that you shoot out on the shooting galleries, right? The potteries.
Oh man, you've made me forget. Anyway, I'll remember it in about 10 minutes time and I'll let you know. But yeah, that just works very well. But Snox picking up a double kill now, and everyone on GV is on absolute fire right now. I'm pretty sure, did FaZe get 4 kills in that last round? He did.
That was a 4. He got one in the vents and triple down towards Nux. So that was a quadra kill for him.
Anyway, here we go. HDZ trying to find something but doesn't connect. MKZ currently he's going nuts. Make that 9 and 3. Only matched by FaZe, who he just took out. And we have 7 just holding through the shutters. Clay Pigeon.
Clay Pigeon, yeah.
That's what you were looking for.
I kind of forgot that word, so.
It has another name, the actual thing, but it is just called Clay Pigeon shooting. I told you I'd get there. So anyway, MKZ holding this box, looking around the corner. ACZ pops around as well. They're looking through shutters, seeing if they can see anyone at all, and they cannot, because that is 7. Not 7. 7's looking through, I think, shutters right now, and that is Awesome sitting up on the catwalk up there above those bombs, above the site. They have a lot to push. ACC pokes around. He does get Creeds, but 7 and Awesome, they get 2 kills on their own. Awesome does go down to ACC, and it's a 1v1. Awesome, it's 7, sorry, against ACC. Sniper versus AK, the story as old as time itself in Crossfire. And what we're going to see, ACC does get the drop, but 7 smartly moves around, faking a plant there. HDZ, he does have 35 seconds. He has all the time in the world if he wants. Just enough time maybe to push through to A, but he is going to go hunting with the sniper here. He's going to try to catch 7 unawares, but 7 is just ready for this. The C4 does get planted. 7 pushes up a little bit, looks through. Oh, he actually walks around the shutters, trying to get there.
That is a very smart play from 7, showing why he's the veteran in the scene. Wraps all the way around, but HDZ does have a general idea now that he does look up towards heaven and look up towards connector. The bomb is not in his favor anymore as 7 decides to change his routes. But 7's going to swing out, and HDZ does not miss those. And that will be unKnights finally picking up their 2nd round. But it's still in favor of GV.
That was very, very patient play by... Was it
HDZ?
I couldn't remember which of the Z's it was, but Beck goes down to 7 through the doors, and that's a pretty rough start for this.
And a neat triple home setup from GV absolutely pays dividends. FaZe also finds a kill. HDZ swung out to get the refrag, but losing 2 players is going to be unKnights and make that 3. Creeds picks up 1 more, leaving Pietro and HDZ as the last 2 players remaining. With about minute 50 left onto the clock, the C4 is down outside of the connector. Creeds will pick up 1 more kill with a clean headshot as Awesome swings out from the stairs. Gets punished by Pietro, but now he's put into a 1v3. The C4 is recovered, but this is going to be a tough ask.
It very much is, because they know where he is. Did they know he's going to push up here? He gets 1. Can he get 2? He gets 2. Can he make it 3? Whoa, he almost does. He almost made it 3 with the pistol there. And it's a 1v1, 7 versus Pietro. Pietro making this miracle happen. It was 3 against 1. Now it's 1 against 1. And I mean, both players will go down to a sneeze right now. It's 36 HP against 11, so one rogue bullet might be enough to separate these two players. But where does Pietro go? Does he decide to swing all the way around for B, as we do see 7 holding a position in that control room where he can go anywhere he wants?
Pietro's going to play with the clock here. He's going to burn the clock, see if it can bait a rotation out from 7. But 7 also playing with patience is going to be holding that mid connector. And with the clock being burnt down, now Pietro has to start moving in closer. So he decides to push out towards double doors. And let's see if 7 realizes this push coming to shove, because they just barely cross paths. As the C4 now is going to be headed down towards the B bomb site. And 7 kind of reading this like a movie. He's going to be pushing himself towards B bomb site as well, but gets spotted out at the end of the day. Is going to be Pietro. The bomb is going to be defused. And GV starts leading out 2 rounds, and it's going to be 4v2.
Like 2 ships sailing in the night, they move past each other there. But just, if that bullet had been like, what, half an inch higher, I think that would have gone Pietro's way. But GV take a commanding lead right now. It's 4-2. Yes, it's only 2, but it's the first half, and it's looking really good for GV. They are getting the better of quite a lot of these engagements.
unKnights this time around is going to be going for that mid push once again. Creeds was able to find double kill last round with a clean headshot. This time he's going to be holding it once again down towards middle, but unKnights decide to go down towards double doors once again. And looks like we do have Snox holding on to it, but for now, it might be a staircase push coming in. They're ready to throw those flashes. Awesome at risk. He has a good angle. FaZe will get 1. MKZ will tap out Awesome, and that leaves FaZe to hold on to the bomb site with the help of Snox and Creeds. The nades are flying his way, and unKnights has to fall back out of this one instantly. And that will put the wound right at them. They are man down. It's going to be MKZ and Pietro tapped out.
Yeah, when MKZ went down, that was the call sign to pull out, but they haven't pulled out. They keep going. HCZ takes a face full of lead as well, and that grenade, a little bit errant there from FaZe. It did bounce off the wall instead of going up the stairs, but they don't get punished for it, and they do decide to kind of lay off a little bit now. unKnights trying to find some way back into this one. They have it all to do. 7 sitting up in that nice little platform there for him to shoot down on.
7 in heaven has a good angle onto HCZ, finds the headshot, and that puts unKnight in a very discomfortable situation. Snox will get a kill, Breeze will wrap it up, and that will be the 5th round being picked up by GV.
GV are showing their experience on this map. They are taking unKnights to the absolute dogs right now. As we do see, unKnights have a very heavy push that does get scouted by, I think that was 7 actually, again seeing that. And it's 2 snipers again on the side of GV. So they're going to have a very nice defensive setup. FaZe trying to poke up the stairs, gets the grenade off the angles, nicely done. Didn't connect with anyone, but does push back, and Snox is here. MKZ looking at the stairs, and they are just setting up, and it looks as though Machine Room is going to be a bit of a push coming through here. There are 3 in there, the C4 is there as well, so B might be the target, as we do have MKZ, and I think that is HCZ walking through the AC. Are they going to be able to do it? I don't think they will. I think they might get caught out. They might actually get scared of this. We do have a little bit of back and forth through that corridor there, as HCZ almost gets taken out by 7.
Minute 30 left on the clock, and looks like the push is coming to shove. Piero takes a bunch of damage, goes down to Creeds. 7 will find a kill. Creeds make that the double to him, as HDZ was able to find a headshot to Creeds to equalize things back down. But it's going to be a 1v4, and that won't happen as Snox comes up and over, gets the kill. And that will be the 6th round being picked up by GV. And what a commanding lead they're putting out. They are only a 1 round away from finishing this first half in a 7-2. If they do lose this, they are still in a really good lead, 6-3. So we'll figure that out in just a bit of a moment here.
Yeah, Caster's Curse very much is real. unKnights not having the best of times right now. We were talking about how unKnights are good. GV, they haven't looked their strongest, but it seems CFSI Split2 is where they want to come and show things out. Like, they are looking on fire right now. They are doing really well, and they're all smiles on that team, whereas unKnights, they look maybe a little bit flustered. Maybe this is a little bit dangerous for them.
And that comes to show why experience is quite important in this esports scene. not only for Crossfire, but any game, like not even first-person shooters, but any type of game. Because if you're experienced and have all that inside your backpack, inside your memory, then you don't get flustered by all these kind of stuff happening to you. And for unKnights, you know, like they're quite new to the scene in comparison to the players of GV. So if they get steamrolled in the first half, then it does affect their mentality. But for GV, even if they do get steamrolled, which didn't happen, if it did happen in a way that they lose like 5 rounds straight, 6 rounds straight, then GV, their performance does not get affected by that results, and they are able to play second half without any mentals being affected. So I would say that would be the key difference. So unKnights definitely has to make something back here. They have one more round to go to finish this first half. If they're able to pick it up, then good for them. If they don't, then GV looks pretty dominant right now.
Yeah, they look very set, and I'm gonna. They're gonna struggle on nights to kind of turn this around. As you said, like experience is sometimes king, and these positions where you're really far ahead or really far behind is where experience shines the most. As we have FaZe once again with a shotty. Can he make magic work for a second time? Oh, did that stick on there? Yeah, it did. That was a little bit unfortunate.
Unfortunate for him, but his gunplay on his shotgun worked out last time. He pulled it out once again, like you said. And instead of vents, he decided to go towards machine room. BQ is holding it down. I don't know if FaZe wants to swing that angle with a shotgun. I mean, if he had a rifle, then the swinging on towards the easier angle would have been better. But 7 will open things up as he does find the headshot onto Pietro to begin things off. The goes down is going to be unnice one of the players, but FaZe with the shotgun. One almost made a double, but swinging is going to be the rest of the players. HZZ will find a double to open machine room for his team. But Awesome was able to find a double as well, so that does leave only 2 players on towards the side of unKnights. That's going to be HCZ and HDZ.
I was going to say, he cleared out machine room for his team, but there's no one left on his team. He only has HCZ and HDZ left, and they're going to have to make it all work 2 against 3, and we've seen GV get the better of unKnights in every situation where people have been down and they have the man advantage. They just know how to shut it down. And this guy, 7, he definitely knows how to shut everything down. He's been here a million times before. So we do have Snox actually camping this door, and I think he might actually get the peek. He does. He gets HCZ down. HCZ is next, and he lined it up perfectly with a headshot. And that is a dominant first half performance by GV. Are GV back?
72 definitely speaks for itself and definitely confirms us that GV is back in the game. They're absolutely crushing unKnights right now, but we are going to be remaking the lobby to switch sides, and as unKnights move into the other side, let's see if they have it to bring it back, because they're going to have a long road behind them to make a comeback. It's going to be 5 rounds deep, and that sometimes is a very hard ask, and especially on a map like Subbase, it's one of the harder comebacks to pull off.
Yeah, definitely. They have a mountain to climb in front of them, but have they bought their crypts? Have they bought their... No, crimps, sorry. Have they bought their crimps? Have they bought their ropes? Have they bought their harnesses? We'll find out. unKnights have it all to do. They are 7-2 down. They need to win 8 without really dropping anything, and we do see FaZe already on the hunt there. Almost got him, I think. I think it was just a half second too slow on that, as we do see HCC setting up in that little part of Shutter that snipers seem to love so much.
The clock is going to be burnt down as after the first aggression, GV decides to reset and play this one out pretty slowly. FaZe is going to pop that. No, he's not going to pop the flash and swing the corner. MKZ will not shoot. The trigger discipline. He's going to fire up. Gets one, gets a double kill. What a discipline. Gets a triple kill. What the hell are you doing? Sorry for my French there, but he does find the triple kill of his own, leaving 7 Awesome all alone. Awesome was going to be able to find the kill, but the damage has already been inflicted, and that is going to be a problem for GV right now. 2v4. Looks like unKnights still has some life in them to make a comeback happen.
Well, what's the old saying? Always check the corners. Didn't check the corner, and look what happened. Their team got punished. GV absolutely got punished there by MKZ because they didn't check their corners.
Getting punished by MKZ was 3 players of GV. Not a single player turning the corner checking it, so That does leave 7 and Awesome to a 2v4 with less than a minute remaining onto the clock. Looks like the B split is coming through. 7 in a duel. Looks like he might not be able to find any headshots. The nades are now flying his way, so he does come back out from there. And all of a sudden, completely blockaded off of B, has to rotate back out towards A. But A is also being held down by Pietro, so gonna be a tough take. Still has a flash, is Pietro, so he can always put that to good use. Double doors now being pushed down by unKnights, and it's gonna be held down very strong.
It is indeed, and we do have a little bit of a push here coming on A. Awesome and 7 find it completely abandoned, so they're going to drop the C4, and they do have to hold so many different entrance points on this bomb site. And if unKnights are smart, they'll separate themselves. If they clump together, they might find themselves in trouble, but they do have a little bit of a poke through the control room with the grenades, which has caused 7 to maybe think they're going to come down that side, but they are going to come down the stairs, and Awesome is waiting there. Pietro actually, I think it was Pietro. Yeah, Pietro gives away his position, and Awesome runs up the stairs and gets taken down by Pietro, but 7 still thinks they're coming down the other side. He does get HDZ. Pietro, oh, underneath the bomb, that's 2. Can he make it 3 and 4? HDZ says, absolutely no way, son. And unKnights do get the defuse.
But GV played that round out almost in perfection. 2v4, one of the harder rounds to clutch, but they were able to get the bomb planted, and 7 almost made it happen, got a double. So the round ends up going towards unKnights, but GV is showing some good performance. Moving into round number 11, we're looking at some mid-aggression early on, some shots being fired left and right. And this time GV is going to be posting out for a stronger, more laid over towards the B bomb site, having 3 players out towards long and only a single player down towards middle to look down towards double door. So this is going to be a more B heavy kind of setup coming up, but it looks like they're going to reset and come down towards middle once more.
Yeah, it was a B heavy poke, but FaZe looks as though he's going to be going through the AC, or is he going through the window? Which way is he going to go? He has one of 2 choices. Awesome is with him, and they are going through the vents.
Fence push coming through. They're not going to swing just yet. They might be waiting for an overflash, but the nade is going to do some damage towards Snox and 7. It does take away about quarter health. Snox swings out, gets sprayed onto MKZ to open things up. Now Pietro onto bomb site. What can he do? He gets gunned down by 7. And FaZe on top of Vents will find the double kill. A huge one. And GV will turn things right around and takes a round away from unKnights. It's going to be 8-3.
Is it me, or did GV watch what Anubis did? Because they played that perfectly. They do the push onto A and then drop through the vents as well. Only this time it was 2 members of GV, not just the one of Anubis, but still it worked out almost flawlessly for them. That strategy is so strong.
Imagine
when it
FaZe
works.
picks up that shotgun and goes to vents once more and goes on a drop down, gets a quadra kill. I'm going to be crying with that.
Gets the penta, and we do see GV all sneaking through. Oh, no. Every duck in a row. HDZ picked up 1. But did get taken down by FaZe, so it wasn't as bad as it looked. But Snox is down as well. Pietro takes him out. MKZ takes out FaZe. MKZ dancing, but does get taken out. Pietro is still up. Awesome. Last man standing doesn't manage to get Beck. Beck takes him out, and that is unKnights taking another round.
I mean, GV just crouch walking through the corners on top of stairs. I mean, had MKZ or HDZ not spotting them out, it would have worked out, but first of all, they lose a player early on, and then 7's gonna swing out. HDZ poking out once again. He's gonna punish 7 for not checking the corners, but I mean, for the first one, that's not gonna happen. But BQ swings out, goes for a spray down. The flash is gonna completely white him out, and he goes down. HDZ does find 1 frag with a pistol. Is gonna take down FaZe. Well, it's gonna be down to a 3v2 though. The health situation does look not so great on the side of GV. Awesome. Snox both down less than half HP, and Creeds is gonna be sitting a little bit above half as they're gonna be making their way in towards double doors. The bomb is following as well, but looks like the A bomb site is being held down strong. HDZ with a double already. Down to Creeds all alone. And all of a sudden, that 3-man push is going to be put to a stop. The nade is also going to do nothing, but it does clear out the angles. Creeds will find the kill, leaving it to a 1v1, but Pietro has already arrived onto the scene. And looks like the angle from Creeds is not going to be checked just yet. Pietro's going to be the first to spot him out. So 1v1. Queens will find the headshot, so they were able to wrap that round up. It's going to be 9-4, but unKnights almost making that happen.
Almost is not good enough, though, is it? Unbelievable. Like, that was a very entertaining round there, but look at this. Beck is on the hunt. Snox actually takes out Pietro, then 7 takes out Peck. Snox gets a double on ACZ, and it's all gone wrong for unKnights, as it's a 5 versus 1. MKZ has no one else to support him. He goes down, and just like that, sub-base is looking black and gold as GV close that one out.
Before coming into this first map, it almost has looked if unKnights had the upper edge against GV, but GV turning the board and turning everything against them around in their favor. Plays and toys unKnights like a child. 10-4, that's a scoreboard that you do not see quite often in this region, so absolutely stellar performance from GV. I don't think anyone has fallen behind on the side of GV. Everyone performed up. Definitely got to give some shout out to FaZe with the shotgun, because I think that's the first time seeing that gun in both splits of Americas or even.
We saw it once or twice last week, but it definitely didn't have as much of a performance as that, because everything was just lined up for that shotgun. FaZe just pop, 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 done.
Easy as that.
Yeah, he made it look far too easy, but unKnights still showed signs of life, but GV just suffocated every angle on that map. It was 7 getting into those places, Creeds as well up in the sky, getting people down. HTZ not checking himself there, but he was in a 1v4, and yet GV just seemed to suffocate everything, and that MKZ just bang, bang. Oh, let's have a look around here. Oh, let's take another. That was trigger discipline to AT, but 7 and GV just suffocated, and I keep saying it, suffocated unKnights.
GV was playing with the map inside out, knowing every angle. Although they didn't check the corners, they were able to control the map single-handedly and, like you said, suffocate unKnights out of their brain. But the set summary is going to be 10-4. Absolute dominance being implied here, but stats do also speak with domination right now.
Yeah, I mean 2.57, 2.17, but my eyes were drawn to the 0.17 of Beck. Not a good map for him. Hopefully he gets things under control for the next map. But yeah, I mean FaZe and 7 absolutely doing work in that one. And I mean, what can we say that we haven't already said? They just made it look all too easy. They made unKnights look like it's their first time playing CrossFit.
I mean, that speaks for the experience they have. All the experience they have been on the grand finals. They have been in invitationals time after times, and all that experience being built in comes into usage. Absolutely perfect usage, I would say, to play against unKnights. But it looks like we are going to be going into Ankara as map number 2, and changing maps now. Let's see if unKnights has anything under their belts to pull something off, because that first map basically makes me believe that GV can also shut out map number 2 in a pretty clean manner.
Yeah, and the pressure is on, I would say for unKnights, it's mostly on Pietro right now, because he has to rally the troops. He has to get everyone back and ready to go for map number 2 after a sub-base that could not have gone worse for them. And that's not how you want to start a tournament, is it? You don't want to start a tournament going 10-4 down in such emphatic fashion and having a quad kill against you with a guy with a shotgun.
With a guy with a shotgun, yeah. It's something that you do not want to see.
That is one of those things that a weaker team than unKnights probably would affect their mental. Has it affected them this time round? Is unKnights going to be affected by that? I want to say no, because they're unKnights, they're here, and you know, a lot of things happen along the way to get here, right?
You know, but
it's
at the
a
same
long
time,
road, but
you know, at the same time,
at
right?
the same
like,
time, that's a quad kill with a shotgun.
Quad kill too, but the other teams on this tournament are watching this, and
yeah,
maybe they can put the shotgun to use and bring the nightmare back to unKnights, and maybe that could affect their performance. So that may be the question up on the board for the teams that has to face unKnights in the future.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure that out tomorrow, though.
Can you imagine bringing the shotgun on something like Port, where you have that long A and you're sitting there with the shotgun, just being like, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Imagine you getting tapped out with a shotgun, long range.
Oh,
That's going to
dearie.
affect your performance a lot.
It absolutely is, but we're back in this one. This time we are on Ankara, and it is GV Awesome Snox Phase 7 Creeds up against unKnights, Pietro, Beck, MKZ, HDZ, and HCZ. And yeah, I mean, unKnights one down so far. Can they bring this one back? Can they re-cement those foundations that they need to do? Because they kind of got pushed around a little bit in the last one.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough question for them to solve, but GV has a pretty solid setup, but they will have 2 players out towards A. They're going to be sending it in with Crease on top. They're going to be waiting just for the flashes to come through. So HCZ gets to live yet another day. MKZ's on top of this bomb site as well. The C4 is rotating in, so this is the goal side. The nade is going to chunk away a whole away from HCZ. And the rest of teammates from GV is going to rotate out. They tried to sell a fake, but it looks like it's not being sold. All 3 players of unKnights is going to be holding strong down towards B bomb site.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if it was a fake. I'm pretty sure they were ready to commit to that, but they just saw the resistance that was there and decided they might be better off going to B. And it is going to be a B push over the under the passage here. They are walking right underneath HDZ.
The underpass push is coming through with less than a minute. It looks like they have decided their minds towards the B bomb site. Pietro has a good angle to throw a nade, and that will put the hurt in them. As GV now sends it. BEQ tries to come up and over, but FaZe is going to take him out. Now Pietro being contested gets fallen out from the map, and now HCZ does find a kill on the FaZe. So that does keep my thing back down, but Snox with a good angle is going to take him down. And all of a sudden, down 3v2. And HDZ being the last one alive as HCZ went out to Awesome in a 1v3 and an all, but can do the work. The nade almost taking his life away gives him one more chance. The bomb is planted. He has a good angle with the wall bang. Goes down. HDZ and GV off to yet another great start is going to pick up a round. 1-0.
Yeah, that was a great start from them. Very patient. They pushed one side, decided no, it's time to take a look on the other side. And yeah, it worked out for them this time. They did get that nice engagement. They got everyone down. I think everyone was flashed for a good minute, it felt like, when they breached. But we do find ourselves in round number 2.
Oh, trust me, those kind of flashes, it flashes in real life too if you're playing in the dark.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't understand why people play in the dark, man. Why do you have to manually, like, physically flash yourself?
It's for reality check, right?
We like our immersion. Okay, so Pietro making his way back. He does spot out where GV are, so that does cause a little bit of a rotation from the rest of unKnights to solidify their positions on B just in case. But they do decide it is time to reset. And Beck is in middle of no man's land, but it doesn't matter. No one on GV is anywhere near him. It is going to be 4 people on A right now. We do have someone there over in office. I believe that's 7. Just making sure no one rotates on the back of his team as they go to push up A. Are they going to go for the duct or are they going to go for the door?
And looks like so far we can't figure that out just yet. They're going to be waiting up with the lineups with the nades. In the meantime, Snox is deciding himself to go on the fence, and he is being contested. The shots are being flied out. Now the take is on. Snox is leading the charge, and he goes down to HCZ. Awesome trying to get the refrag. Goes down to HCZ once again. That's a double kill for him. Creed swings out and finds the kill on the BQ. He was trying to take the flank on back to them. Now they have B bomb site completely clear and in control, so the C4 rotates in from long. Gets the plant down. It's going to be a 3v4, but it's going to be a rather easy round for GV to make a win here because 7 here just stuck inside a corner. Once he springs out, that's going to be an easy double kill for him.
Unless unKnights checks their corners.
Just like how GV didn't need unKnights to actually check the corners to make a retake happen. Even worse for them because the HP is lower on their end.
Yeah, well, the smoke is out, so they are preparing to do this counter push here. MKZ looking for the grenade angles. Grenades come in from both sides as the push is ready to go. HCZ might be the first man to go. unKnights Pietro, he actually gets bait, but look at that, they did check their corners, and 7 gets the triple kill. He popped out at the right time, court. Everyone looking at the skybox. And GV take another round.
GV absolutely showing stellar performance. Gets a double win here coming into map number 2. 2 rounds in a row. If they're able to pick up the third, then this is going to affect unKnights. Already, Snox putting out a ton of damage out towards MKZ. Let's see if the nade is good, but it looks like it did not land. Second one from FaZe. Let's see if that one hits. MKZ is going to have to run for his life because that nade would have done it. He's only sitting on 10 HP.
And look what gun FaZe has. Let's go. It's shotgun time. Once again, ACZ does pick up 7. So yeah, it is a 5 against 4, but it's practically a 4 against 4.
Doesn't matter because FaZe has the shotgun and that counts for like 4 players
It's
right
going
now.
to be hard for him with the shotgun. He is going to have to breach through here. That's why they're sending him first. He is going to run into MKZ, but is he going to check that corner? MKZ can pop out behind that wall. ACC gives the call, and MKZ gets him down, but Snox clears out MKZ. The shotgun not working this time around, and Snox pokes up, but Snox gets 2, but is down to ACZ, who backs off behind the wall as the rest of unKnights look to come and take this through A passage.
At least they were able to smoke off the connector, so they get the bomb planted to go into post plant, but in a 2v3 with a retake right at their faces. They're going to have to hold this one down to find their third round. unKnights desperate for their first round is going to try to toss out some nades. Pietro swinging out. The flash is blind Awesome, but Awesome is good for 1. BQ does find the kill on the 3, so that leaves Awesome all alone. And the swing from Pietro as he did jump down the stairs is going to be able to find the final frag onto Awesome. And now, finally, unKnights showing some signs of life is going to come back with 1 round in them. It's going to be 2-1, still in favor of GV.
Yeah, that looked very clean, and winning the shotgun fight, well, it wasn't a shotgun fight, FaZe bought shotgun, no one else did.
HCZ completely shut him
Yeah,
out.
shut down. I think it was MKZ who shut him down, wasn't it?
One
There's
of the
too
2.
many Z's, man. Too many Z's, but the grenades come in. Beck might find himself with some spicy pineapples at his feet as he has taken quite a bit of damage. He does back off to try and just reset and bring himself back. Maybe let his real eyes sort themselves out, but GV have bum rushed this site. ACZ takes a face full of lead as well as GV look as though they have successfully taken this site as Pietro goes down to Awesome through that duct. Snox looking for the angles. He's going to have to swing left if he's going to find anyone. Creed finding himself trying to get through the box, but cannot find anyone. Actually, I think he got a little bit of a tag, but HCC does get Creeds down in through the box.
Now the CTs are trying to come out from spawn, but it's being held down strongly. Global Risk cannot do this, but EQ swings out like a man, and MKZ finds a kill. And all of a sudden, Snox and FaZe will find the kill of each, and Awesome will try to put the end to the retake here. And a 1v1, HTZ swings out from the stairs, gets the kill, and gets the defuse. The timer only left at 1 second mark there. And all of a sudden, it is going to be a comeback to a tie, 2-on-2. What a round from unKnights.
Yeah, that was much, much better from unKnights. 1.1 left on the defuse, so if they'd have held for any longer, GV would have been looking at a win, but they did not. And we are at 2-2. So now we have, we do see a very aggressive positioning here from unKnights. They are very low on the map. Usually you see the Global Risk side being much, much higher, but they are slowly being forced back into their normal positions, into their natural habitat.
I mean,
one could say.
unKnights are just trying to like apply some momentum as they were able to pick up 2 rounds in a row. But it looks like their early aggressive push is not going to be successful as they are going to be put back into their territory. And the rest of GV right now is going to be on a split, watching for any pushes. Pietro is going to try to swing out as GV did realize in 7 ended up finding the kill onto Pietro swinging and flanking all the way back to the spawn. So they have kept that in mind, and they do have a 7 on the watch for the flank. So that's a smart move, but mid being contested here. Awesome, almost finding bullets onto the head there onto HDZ. So unfortunately, the kill did not come through as the rest of GV is starting to rotate in towards A, as it looks like A may be the destination of choice.
Now, are they going to go through the duct? It does look like they are. FaZe this time does have the sniper, so it's not going to be a shotgun push through there. It didn't work well last time, but can work properly this time. They're trying to get a couple of picks. GV have breached. MKZ is down as ACZ takes out Snox in return. Gets one for his brother as Awesome starts throwing out these grenades. Unfortunate angle there off the roof. Doesn't get anyone but Beck. Does get shut down. Phase 7. Awesome. Oh my goodness. That was a cleanup by GV.
GV looking that, making that take look so easy. Gets around. unKnights wasn't able to hold that one down. HTZ tried to hold the bomb site down, but he was only good for one. As GV just swung right at it. Now we move into round number 6 as 7 now goes for the Om here. And he's going to look down towards middle. HTZ also looking down towards middle as well. So these players see if anyone can hit the shot, but looks like 7's going to fall back out from B long and now joins forces with this team.
Yeah, MKZ, I think, is deep in the air duct waiting for a push to come through. So if they go for the front door, they are going to get wrapped around on, but they haven't committed to anything yet, GV. They're just holding the center, making sure that the passage is theirs, making sure that they can control this one. And that's what they have to do. They have to control it. They have to try and bring this back for their team. They are winning 3-2, but the momentum has shifted in this one. The last one was not clean. Well, it was clean-ish, but you know what I mean? It's you know, they don't want to let unKnights get too comfortable. They don't want to let them try to come back as 7 sneaky beavers right up to the front. HDZ does have it in sights and does get 7 down instantly. We see great movement from unKnights as they instantly retake that corner and just hide down there. More grenades coming in, more flashes, smokes it down as HDZ pokes out. He gets one, but Snux gets him in return through the smoke crease, poking a little bit too far as he does go down to Pietro. But awesome. He's trying to do what he can. He got one. Snux got another, but Beck got Snux. Beck is down as well, and we are 1v1. It is awesome against MKZ. They are right on top of each other as MKZ knows that. He gets awesome. He tags him quite a bit in the shoulder. It's 97 to 50 hit points, and look at awesome run to A to plant this C4.
At least he was able to get the wrap round, realizing where MKZ is. He gets the bomb planted and now goes to look towards spawn. They're going to be crossing paths, and that's going to be a clean headshot from Awesome. GV is going to be able to find their 4th round, and that is going to put unKnights at risk. They're almost there's only 3 rounds left in the first half, and so far, GV is looking pretty darn good.
Yeah, 4-2 at this point is really, really good for GV. But, as to be said, unKnights have looked a little bit sharper on this map. It looks like they've warmed up a little bit. And Snox might just have caught Beck there, but I don't think he saw it. Beck definitely saw Snox as he retreats backwards a little bit. And oh, Snox went hunting Creeds. Also got Pietro at the same time. It's very hard to follow the action because when one goes down, another goes down. So where are we? We do have all of unKnights over on that A side, but B has been planted on.
All of a sudden, unKnights is going to be shaking as 7's going to swing out, get a headshot to MKZ to make things even worse. It's all down to HTZ and HTZ. HTZ whiffs the shot, but the pistol work won't do the job. Crees go down to HTZ, so they are able to equalize things back down to 2-on-2. But the bomb timer, only 11 seconds remaining. They have to make the push come through. And Awesome swinging out the corner. Will get the double kill, wrap the round up. And that will be GV leading out with 5 rounds. Now, only 2 rounds remain onto the first half. And it looks like GV may be able to repeat what they were able to do in the first map in the first half.
That little corner is so effective when you're trying to defend that spot. We saw 7 do it earlier. We just saw it again there. I mean, it's very, very hard on the side of unKnights not to get took. But there are 4 over on A, expecting that. But look at this. Reading this perfectly, reading it like a book. GV have just bum rushed B. They're going to take you with next to no resistance. Actually, ACZ. 1-man army gets 2, almost made it 3. Snux still up.
The retake is trying to come through. The bomb is not planted just yet, so that does bite enough time for unKnights to make a retake into the bomb site. Snux finally getting checked out. BEQ taps out face. That leaves Creeds all alone in the 1v4, but it's not going to happen as Pietro is going to find a double kill. That will be unKnights finally making back a round. It's going to be 5-3. Even if unKnights win this last round here on the first half, they still lose on the favor. It's going to be 5-4, but they still desperately need this last round. They tried to clear out A last round. They were pushing 4 players out towards A. It did pay off, but definitely a lot of weight has been pulled by HCZ to hold onto the bomb site double kill of his own. Had that not happened, then it would have been a clean GV round.
Yeah, I mean, that was not good. I mean, there was it 4 of unKnights over on A? They left themselves very, very vulnerable on B, and GV punished them for it, but they couldn't make it stick.
Definitely gotta give a lot of credit to HZZ for holding on to the bomb site by himself, but Nate is going to be thrown towards MKZ, taking him away for half HP as GV starts just raining bullets in towards the connector there. As the smoke has been put out for unKnights, it saved his teammate from running back in and falling back. With 1:30 left, because GV took the pot shots into the vents, unKnights has a general idea of the numbers. It's obviously above 3, so they're going to be sending more players down towards the bomb site to give support for the hold. For now, GV doesn't want to force anything. They're going to be playing with the clock as the timer is ticking down towards the minute mark here.
Yeah, MKZ going to try and hold this little elbow duct. But no need, no one's there. There was a lot of wasted bullets right now. Snox actually assumes, I think they all think someone's in here, but no one at all. They just wasted a lot of bullets firing down into there. They are going to find it clear, and they are going to take advantage of this. They are going to sneak over into the center and see where they move from there. They're just clearing their 6s, making sure everything's fine. HZZ actually gets a very decent angle there. Is he going to be able to punish? Nope. GV decides to turn back around, dancing within that little part. The 7 is in the Arpeggio. Pietro gets caught out by 7. And that's co-sign for GV.
GV now fully sending it. HTZ in position will find one, but it's going to be Kreese taking out HTZ. The bomb site now at risk. HTZ does find one more to add on to the defense. Make that a 3rd kill for him. But Kreese comes up and over and sprays for a double. And that will be a 6-3 first half in favor of GV Esports.
Yeah, and I mean, they're making it look very, very easy, GV, but unKnights sometimes just have flashes of brilliance. They just cannot sustain it right now. They're very hot and cold. There's no like middle temperature to maybe scratch out a couple of wins when you're not playing very well. They just seem to either be hot or cold like that.
Gosh, FaZe just continuously puts the damage and mental, emotional damage towards the side of unKnights, as now he goes on the ARM, not the shotgun, nor the rifle, and takes out HTZ. So unKnights now losing their armor is going to lose a lot of long-range dual abilities. And in the meantime, having 3 players down towards middle is going to be GV. Absolutely solidifying their control down towards middle. FaZe went for another pot shot, but that was not quite there for him. In the meantime, the bomb is going to rotate in towards A. Nobody's holding it right now, and that does give more room to play with for unKnights.
Yeah, it is a triple sniper setup on the side of GV this time round. So 3 snipers it is, and grenades come out. Nice spicy pineapples start eating away at HZZ. He's very, very low.
Gonna be a hard retake if unKnights decide to go onto the bomb site, and ensure they did. And they're going to be controlling the bomb site. They do have a smoke out towards the connector, so they're gonna be getting the bomb planted without losing any players. But now here comes a retake. The nade from 7 is good to take down HTZ. Now Creed swings out, gets a kill. That leaves BEQ and MKZ all alone, and Snox just continues to jump in as 7 is gonna find the kill. Gets traded out, but the bomb defuse is coming through, and MKZ has to make the peak. But he gets punished, and it's gonna be 7-3 as GV putting dominance right on top of unKnights. 7-3.
Yeah, GV really, really turned up today. They are looking as sharp as I think I've ever seen them. But unKnights, they still can turn this around, but it is becoming a challenge again as Beck tries to get a little cheeky peek there, but doesn't get anything done. FaZe starts grenading. Yeah, I think he's actually going to catch Beck quite heavily there. Yeah, he does. 25% down on that. And we do have Snox here just holding this angle. No one's really coming through offices right now, but we do have HZZ thinking about it. C4 does get picked up by Pietro, so where is he going to go? Is he going to swing left? Is he going to swing right? He's making sure Central is covered right now. Awesome is there, but I think he's well protected by the walls.
Timer is going to be ticked down as the unKnights is going to be playing with patience. We still do see 2 players posted out towards middle and 2 players out towards long, and the C4 also rotating in towards underpass. That may be a signal to us that they are going for that B hit, but looks like B is completely covered with 3 players and 1 more of Awesome kind of just jumping back and forth between spawn and B. with a minute 14 left onto the clock. I mean, unKnights could sell a fake and rotate out towards A, but it looks like they're going to be setting out those utils. Some spray downs from Snox is going to take away PQ for a ton of damage. As they give a ghost sign towards the B bomb site. Snox, good headshot onto MKZ, will wrap him up. He's almost going down, but Cruz will find one with Snox, make the double for him. Awesome wraps it up. 8-3, swift defense coming out from GV, and that will put unKnights at risk as they have a long road of comeback. And this looks like the repeat of the first half almost. The rounds look pretty similar.
Yeah, they absolutely do. GV are showing up. They are being calm, cold, and efficient with every shot they take. They're just not giving any room for unKnights right now to get back into it. But Curse of the Commentator is real, and we're talking about this as though GV have already wrapped it up, but unKnights, they might have something to say about this, as they are starting to look through quarters, through that passageway, maybe push up towards B, but they are going to find some heavy resistance waiting for them in that central area. FaZe with the grenade, getting a poke, doesn't catch anyone, but I think he senses something in the water here. HTZ almost walked towards his doom, but does decide to turn around.
FaZe in such a strong position. I mean, even if he goes down, he can instantly find one frag. If he's good enough, he can find a double or more. But for now, unKnights sending the players down towards underpass with the C4 leading the charge, so that may be another B hit coming through. Failed miserably last time, but see if they can work magic this time. Minute 19 left onto the clock. We do have a same stronghold of the goal side is given. Snox this time gets tapped up by HTZ. Now they're trying to aggress on the bomb side. Creeds goes down. That does open up the bomb side for the C4 to be planted. The rest of GV tries to rotate in as FaZe is going to be good on that gets a kill, but HTZ will find the headshot of the shot right onto FaZe, and all of a sudden the bomb gets planted. The retake is coming through, but it's only going to be a one player down. Awesome finds one. That does open up the game, but the boxes are too strong of a position. HTZ swings on top of it, gets the headshot as GV loses that round. It's going to be 8-4.
There was that flash of brilliance, and can they throw enough fuel on it to keep that fire burning, or is it just phosphorus and burns instantly? Oh, almost nailed that one. That would have been a terrible start for unKnights in this one, but they do leave that one unscathed, and everyone is still up on the side of unKnights, so it is going to be looking as though they're faking an A push here. They're going to just throw down the grenades. No, they're actually going to go into it. Hit. But the C4 is in the middle of absolutely nowhere. They are going to overwhelm this site, but they do retreat back. Pietro, he gets 7. And now we're on board with Pietro. They're looking for more. But nothing is there. All of GV, they're nowhere near this. They don't need to be. There's 40 seconds left. And HCC does walk into trouble, but FaZe weirdly misses his shot there.
And all of a sudden, HTZ swings out his pistol, but FaZe is there to take him out. GV on the retake here as when 7 went down. Rest of the GV holding out the bomb site, fell back right to the spawn to make the retake a bit more possible here. BQ getting flashed out, has a angle. MKZ also trying to swing left and right. Pietro's going to find the kill on the FaZe to the backside, but the retake is on. Also finds one, Snipe finds one. MKZ swings from the backside, wraps it up. And all of a sudden, unKnights almost making things possible here. They're 5 rounds in, only 3 rounds more to go for the tie. Let's see if they have the firepower and the momentum to continue this on.
Fire has been lit under the chairs of unKnights, and they just need to keep up this level of intensity. Can MKZ deal with Snox putting this pressure on? He does actually decide to back out of there, which is a very smart choice, as Awesome was also wrapping around. But look at this. Snox and Awesome, they're on the hunt. And actually, all of GV, they're on the hunt. They're very, very deep. Creeds starts poking up, and I don't know if unKnights are expecting this. Creeds gets one. MKZ thinks that's go sign, but he is going to get pressured down as FaZe and Creeds start putting on the pressure, and GV take it just like that. That was super aggressive on the side of GV, and it caught unKnights completely unaware, and the fire looks as though it's been snuffed out.
unKnights getting caught out with the pants down, not expecting the push coming out from GV. Apparently the shots were quite accurate too, and all of a sudden they're going to be going aggressive out towards A, and that's not going to pay off this time as HTZ and all of unKnights getting a kill of each, leaving FaZe and 7 all alone. But it looks like they're going to be continuing with the aggression, and HTZ is going to punish 7 for that. And FaZe has to rotate back into the bomb saving, but now he's caught in no man's land. As HDZ is going to find the headshot with the pistol, and all of a sudden, unKnights are chasing still. 6-9, 3 more rounds to go, but the map point has been given away, and that puts unKnights at pressure. But it looks like they're able to deal with the pressure for now, and let's see if they can continue with the momentum.
Yeah, GV just doing a couple of, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it, a couple of Mickey Mouse struts there, going very, very deep.
Oof, that's risky.
They're playing very, very straight now as they are all set up on this bomb site. Creeds actually gets taken down. He did get back in the meantime, but unKnights absolutely taking this site by the horns, and they have controlled it. They nailed it down, so FaZe is on the hunt. HDZ is going to be his first opponent. Who's going to win in this arena? It's going to be...
The nade's going to hit for tons of damage as HDZ does take a bunch, but the bomb timer is ticking down, and that does put the impatience into FaZe as he tries to pick the corners. But it looks like it's going to be the pistol on FaZe. Does win the duel, but he himself put to 3 HP in the dream. V2 with the nade from PHO is going to wrap that round up, and unKnights keep the hope alive. It's going to be 7-9.
The absolute confidence of FaZe there to be looking on his right when he knows HDZ is down there. Unreal. Didn't work out. He did get the kill on HDZ, but yeah, it is what it is. It's smart play all the time from GV, right? They are playing just so well right now, but unKnights strong enough to maintain and weather that storm. They have to continue weathering these storms. They have to pick up wins. They cannot drop anything if they stand a chance of taking us to overtime. And they're set up pretty nicely right now in the middle of the map.
As unKnights make their way in closer towards middle, it's going to be held down by Awesome and Creeds. Creeds picking up a double kill last couple of rounds there.
Snox.
All of a sudden, Snox at risk too, and that's going to be a problem for now, as they are going to evade that problem. They're going to be rotating out from the position. And in the meantime, rest of unKnights playing this one pretty slow, expecting any aggressions coming up from GV, but GV also playing with composure. They're changing the tempos left and right, playing fast, playing slow, and this time they're playing pretty slow right now.
Yeah, Snox is sitting in the office. He's in the middle of nowhere, so he's going to be out of this if this push comes in quickly. Who are they going to be against? They're going to be against 7 and Awesome as 7 spots it, I think, and that's go side. You can see GV scrambling to get over here to try and snuff this out. 7 gets taken down by Beck, and on the back, Creeds goes down as well. Awesome, he gets MKZ and grenades flying left, right, and center. And unKnights right now, they've only lost 1, but they're starting to all fall down. It's 2v2. Make it 2v1. ACC last man standing. He had nothing left in the tank, and GV, they take it. And that is it. GV close this one out 2-0.
And something unexpected just happens right in front of our eyes. GV knocking out with a clean sheet 2-0. On towards unKnights, 10-4 Swift on the first map and 10-7 on the second map of Ankara. But definitely an absolutely stellar performance coming out from the side of GV.
Where was this month like during the last split? That was insane. They made unKnights very uncomfortable on these maps. You can see it. unKnights started to question their movements. They started to question their gunplay. And once you start questioning yourself in a game like this, it's over.
I mean, once you lose your confidence, it's hard to make a comeback, but it looks like they made something a little bit closer than the first map here on unKnights. They were able to make it up to 7 rounds, just 3 short of winning this one out, so they can take it to map number 3. But for now, GV is going to be filing up their kills here. They had great angles left and right. Some good moments coming out from the players of unKnights as well.
Yeah, unKnights, again, they had these little flashes, right? They had these little moments where they looked really, really good. Towards the end of that one, they were looking fantastic. The problem is they just couldn't sustain it. And whether that is unKnights slipping or GV just doing something different and putting them on the back foot, causing them to slip, that's going to be a question we're going to have to look at for a long time when we start studying the replays for this.
Well, definitely going to talk about the MVPs here, the chances. I mean, FaZe absolutely deserves one just because of the shotgun kills he had.
7.
If not FaZe, 7 also up on the board. Yeah, definitely 7, I would say. I think it's going to be one of the 2.
Yeah, I mean, from the other side, you do have to give props to HCZ and HDZ for what they put in. 1.07 on each. Actually, Pietro ended up with the highest KD on Knights in that one, but look at that, it's awesome. 1.78.
1.78. So Awesome is also in the top for the MVP as we are waiting to announce the actual MVP of this match. And looks like it's going to be...
Beck, though, definitely pulled it back in that one. 0.46. He's having a bad day. He's got to try and pull it all together against Anubis, because Anubis have shown that they are
I mean, even
solid.
in America's region, like players who start off early in day 1, they always pull it back on day number 2. It was Mujas, I believe, who had like a 0.08 KD, and then he just pulled it right back at it above 1. So they made things happen, but the match results are a clean sheet towards GV. 10-4 on Subbase and 10-7 on Kara. They win this one outright to themselves. It's going to be 2-0.
This is a very different CFSI compared to the last one, and it is going to be FaZe. 1.5 KD overall. Some of the best highlight moments I think we've seen, and whenever we said FaZe's name, it's always with a smile on our face during that match.
Oh, absolutely, and I can bet FaZe is going to take that clip to downtown, you know, take it to his funeral, like play that at his funeral. Yeah, the shotgun one, the quad kill. If that happened to me, I would play that at my funeral. So.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have a choice. It's your funeral. You're already dead, mate.
That is also true, but FaZe is going to be the MVP. He had kills left and right. He was effective on the shotgun. He was effective on the He had the kills left and right, and he was not only with and shotgun, but he was also effective on the rifle of the main choice of his weapon. But looks like we are ready to interview our MVP, FaZe. Hello and congrats on your win, FaZe, and absolutely congratulations for you to take the MVP here. How do you feel about your performance?
It feels good, you know, clean 2-0 win. Important win for us to start the tournament.
Yeah, definitely massive win. I do want to ask, and I know you were itching to ask this, the shotgun on Subbase where you picked up the 4 kills. What was going through your head? Like, we don't usually see many shotguns, but that was a call for this gun to be in more maps, in more games.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good gun. It's really effective on some maps, and I have the freedom to use it in this team, so it works most of the times.
So now that you guys have wrapped up day 1 in a win, you guys get to play 2 tomorrow against the 3BL and Anubis. Do you guys have any? So basically, coming into tomorrow, will you guys be ready to win 2 matches in a row and secure your spot at number 1?
Yeah, I mean, we are always ready. It's really important that we're gonna get the first seed for the playoffs. So I think this is gonna be, you know, easier for us to win the whole tournament if we get the first seed.
So everyone is looking at the first seed, but absolutely a stellar performance from you. Thank you for the interview, and hopes up to you that you guys can win tomorrow too. Thank you.
Yeah, Thank you. Good luck for tomorrow. I mean, yeah, the shotgun is a good gun, right? We cannot argue with that, but using it to such an effect is just chef's
at this
kiss.
level of crossfire too, right?
Chef's kiss.
Just
beautiful. But
what a point.
But the guy, like, again, this is the thing. He looks so calm, but he actually looks a bit happy this time.
But looks like we wrapped up match number 2 as we are going to be taking a quick 20-minute break before we head into the last game. So, guys, please stay tuned.
Multi-kill.
Welcome back to CFSI 2023. It's the EUMENA's Division Split number 2, brought to you guys by Smallgate. We have flight through our first 2 games, and we are left at match number 3, which is going to be Anubis Gaming versus unKnights. They both had a chance to play a game before coming into match number 3, and so far, Anubis looks pretty dominant over the performance of unKnight.
Yeah, Anubis, they took out 3BL, which are a very strong team. It was Egypt versus Egypt. Anubis come out on top. Now, sub-base for them, that A push that they had going, phenomenal. unKnights, though, it feels like they're stuck in first gear. They're not quite rolling over as strong as they should. They haven't come out the gates, all guns blazing, so we're going to have to see if they can pick it up for game number 2. Because I think if they lose this, they're pretty much guaranteed. No, they are guaranteed 3rd and 4th spot.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to put themselves in the bottom seat for the playoffs, but their map number 2 on Ankara against GV ESPORTS looked A-okay, just came a little bit short. So that's the results of the first 2 matches. 2-0 towards Anubis, 2-0 towards GV, and we're left with the last game. It's going to be Anubis versus unKnights. As unKnights absolutely just shattered apart against GV, but if they are able to use this downtime, use this break time to go back to the drawing board and come back with a better spirit and better tactics and better gunfire, then they may be able to put themselves still in the talk for the number 1 seed for the playoffs. But let's take a look at our players here for the EUMENA division. It's going to be Anubis. Absolutely doing wonders with Slayer in the first game. Slayer, Dipsy, Snare, Doom, and Hassam. Honestly speaking, none of these players fell apart, but I would say Slayer was just a little too good for his opponents coming on the top.
I mean, what was it, 3.4?
3.25.
3.25, I mean, that was
overall was still above 2 as well, so yeah. What a guy.
I mean, telling him that he had a
Oh, they're saying hi to us.
Hey.
Yeah, that's nice, little neat. I like that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, telling him he had a 3.25 in the first map and him being like, did I? That's crazy.
He didn't even know.
No, he didn't even know. I think it's because there was a remake, right? There was a lobby remake, so you kind of lose the stats. But yeah, I mean, these guys looked strong. Dipsy, Slayer, Snare, Hassam, and Doom. They looked very, very good in game number 1 against 3BL. Are they going to be able to bring this out? Look at that, 2.09 right now for Slayer.
Playing 2 maps up, and you are still killing two more people than your death. So, some way, somehow, this man is making kills out of nowhere, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, let's not look at the blacklist and global risk percentages right now because it's still early days, but we're going to take a look at unKnights. They are MKZ, HZZ, BEQ, HDZ, and Pietro.
Unfortunately for them, despite their roster being stacked, it just wasn't there, maybe because they weren't armed up a little bit. They lost to GV ESPORTS, but maybe that loss and that amount of game definitely warmed them up, hopefully. So let's see if they're able to perform up this time against Anubis Gaming. The players are calm and ready to take down Anubis, but for now, their stats shouldn't be too good, I would say. I would assume as well, except maybe like 1 or 2 players who fragged out. So the stats don't speak for them, as like you mentioned, it's still very early stages in the tournament. So we gotta keep that aside. We know the previous unKnights who performed really well, so let's see if they can bring it back on the board.
Yeah, last time round they went 2-0. I did double check that. They did go 2-0 on the first day, lost on the second day. But here we have the key players, and I think no one can argue with Slayer and MKZ. Both of them are top hitters for their teams, but as we said, unKnights had a little bit of a slow start. They kind of stumbled out the gates against GV, and they need to pick it up. Here we go. Oh, that's smart by unKnights. Banning sub-base first after what they saw. Mexico also banned. Then we go Eagle Eye. We go Compound. And Kara and Porter banned. And we finish up on Black Widow. If we need to go that far. Very, very smart by unKnights to ban sub-base. Because sub-base looked great for Anubis.
That is very true, Simon. And I am excited to see some Eagle Eye on the very first day of the tournament for EUMENA. Good to see. A little bit sad that Mexico is always getting rolled out, but
I mean, you're a bit of a
give or
troll
take.
for Mexico,
I mean,
right?
give or take, right? Like, we still get some Eagle Eye, so I kind of like that.
You're a bit of a troll. So
You have to do that.
It is the first time these two teams have gone head to head in a global tournament. They have obviously played in the leagues. unKnights have a slight win, a slight lead in the records, and yes, Slayer and MKZ. Who is going to perform on these teams, because their performance is critical. And we saw that with Anubis. You have Slayer at like 2, and then everyone else is kind of hovering around that 1. MKZ hasn't come out the gates as strong as he usually does, and unKnights are struggling for it. So these two are very, very important players for their teams.
Absolutely true. Slayer was able to prove his caliber. MKZ had a chance, just wasn't to do it last time. Let's see if he has it in him to do it this time, but looks like we are ready to kick it off in Eagle Eye. Anubis versus unKnights. unKnights versus Anubis, and some early flashbangs already thrown out towards BEQ. Has to reposition himself back out towards Hotel, which is being supported by another teammate of his own. Hassam's going to try to contest middle as Doom goes for some pot shots down towards BEQ. Let's take a bit of damage. Nate is not going to hit as there is a little bar stool to cover himself from neatly.
Yeah, MKZ holding this position, is flashed out of existence and does get taken down while flashed. Look at that. Beck gets Doom, but Pietro trying to survive here, and he cannot. Dipsy gets him down, and it is a 3 against 4. Anubis all guns blazing to start with. Easily take Hotel as ATZ finds himself in trouble as Slayer takes him out.
The C4 still lingering outside of B here. We have B kind of on the overlook here. But does he spot the players out? He does see the tip of the head of Snare, but Snare's gonna swing out, gets tapped out from the lobby. And all of a sudden, down to a 3v2. Slayer swings out from the backside. Such an okay shot will take down BEQ, but HD's there to take the frag. Down to a 1v2. The smoke is going to stop him from pushing out just yet, with Dipsy holding on a very critical angle here. The timer ticking down as Hassam trying to look at any flanks coming through, but HDZ is very dedicated. The shots have been fired, his position has been revealed, and now he has to make the clutch happen. He does find one in a 1v1 with very low HP. Hassam's gonna swing out, gets spotted out. HDZ cannot find the pistol, and that will be Anubis opening things up in a 1-0.
That was very, very close to going unKnights' way. That could have gone any way whatsoever, but Anubis do manage to close it out. Nice play from both sides. Well brought back. Ooh, Beck, take a bow. That was quite nice. Under flash, there's a little bit of smoke there as well, and he still gets him off the overpass. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Dipsy's going underneath the bridge.
Some early aggression from BQ absolutely being paid off. Pietro holding on to an angle, couldn't find the shot as Dipsy just swings out like a madman. Finds he tap onto Pietro to equalize things back down to 4-on-4. But this early aggression from HDZ, will this pay off as he's holding himself right by the boxes? It's going to be HDZ from the backside to open up his arm, take Snare out, and that may allow him to spring out. But for now, we're going to be looking at KZ being contested, but again, double! Big headshot with HDZ just wrapping it up. And that will be unKnights making a comeback.
I did not see anyone in front of Dipsy there.
No.
Just didn't see anything or anyone, and he gets the kill, but isn't enough to bring it home for Anubis. So unKnights take round 2. Nicely done. We do have Hotel being that death zone that it's known as we do see Anubis here taking the watchtower, taking that center. Going to try to find the grenade angles as grenades start flying left, right, and center. Now, where are Anubis going to strike in this one? They are going straight up the middle. Are they going to go left or are they going to go right? So they're going right in this one, but they are getting taken out as Beck gets Hussam.
Rotate in straight towards a bomb site. HDZ has a pretty good angle to the boxes as Dipsy's going to take down HDZ. HDZ does miss the arm shot, but the pistol play is good enough. He does find one. Doom's going to swing right back at it. Gets the kill as they clear out the bomb site, but it's going to be down to a 2-on-2 with the C4 soon to be planted.
Yeah, the communications tower over at A is just such a difficult place. There's so many little nooks and crannies. As you see, MKZ on top of the watchtower, they're trying to get sites to try and maybe reduce the numbers. It is Doom and Slayer against MKZ and Beck. And bomb is down. 40 seconds to get it done for unKnights.
2-on-2, the retake coming through. It looks like they're going to be going for a split, or rather, it looks like they're going to join up so they can push onto an angle together. But Slayer has a pretty good idea. He's going to look for the pot shots. His position gets revealed, but it does not matter. The flash doesn't come through. BQ finds the kill onto Doom, leaving Slayer all alone. 1v2 here. Slayer swings out, gets one. Now in a duel, down super low, but it does not matter for this guy. He's gonna pick up the double kill and a round for Anubis. It's gonna be 2-1.
Slayer, what can we say? He's slaying unKnights left, right, and center. Anyway, that's enough of that silliness. Okay, so Slayer is 4-2, but Pietro takes out Slayer and MKZ. This is looking all unKnights right now as they get some big kills. Slayer, Dipsy, and Hussam are all down. It's down to Snare and Doom, who've had very quiet starts to this map. Eagle Eye just doesn't seem to suit them as much as somewhere like Subbase, so they have to try and make things work. They're going to try maybe going through Hotel, but HCZ, he has a tiny little angle right there underneath the shutters.
Those tiny gaps, arcs all the time, but early aggressions coming out from unKnights absolutely worked magic, getting a triple. As now, the rest of Anubis trying to scrap at what they have and try to gain control down towards Hotel, but HCZ still holding on to an angle. He actually doesn't take the shot. His position is not revealed, and finally he goes off, gets the kill, leaving Doom all alone. Doom swings out, trying his best. Pietro came in for the support. That will be the equalizer to a 2-on-2. Very, very strong early aggression round coming out from the side of unKnights.
Yeah, unKnights look a lot warmer now than they did against GV, and they're nailing some of these shots that we sort of miss time and time again in their last match. That's patience by Hussein, just waiting out the grenades. More grenades come through the window, does decide to pull back. But there is a lot of resistance here at Hotel, so we might actually see the wraparound. We can see that the C4 is in the middle of the watchtower, so they are just going to recenter, find their place, find which way they want to go.
Unfortunately for the side of unKnights, they're going to be sending HTZ down towards the B bomb site. And the moment Anubis swings down right A, that could be putting themselves at risk. But the setups are now out, and all of unKnights trying to scram up and watch down towards middle. Hassam's going to lead the charge. HCZ is going to pop out, get a kill with a shotgun. Slayer's going to trade him out. So that does guarantee them a bit more retakeability on the bomb site. But the fire is so heated up. Shots are being fired left and right. Slayer with a double, and BEQ will try to take down Snare. Down to a 2v1 Snare. He has to hit the shot, but the wraparound from MKZ, it's going to pay off dividends as unKnights leading the charge now with one more round top, 3-2.
That was a Snare sandwich right there, and unfortunately you never want to be the butter in that because you just kind of disappear into the rest of the sandwich. But here we go. We're back on this. The Hotel is the site again. There always seems to be a lot of action here as Becca's taken a very aggressive position, actually. I think he's right in front of the door, and he might actually catch Hussam here. But no, Hussam is wise to it. He gets Beck, but MKZ takes him out anyway. It's a 1-for-1 trade there as Dipsy needs to try and recover the C4, and they are going to be able to get it. Dipsy does get MKZ, but Pietro looking for one here. Oh, nicely done by Dipsy there with the pistol, taking him down, and it is a 3v2. HTZ is left up no longer as Dipsy takes him out, and HTZ has it all to do. It's 3 against 1. The C4 goes down in the cable car, and HTC has to push a very difficult position. It is smoked up, so he's going to try to wrap around the back, maybe catch some people unaware, but that's not going to be the case because Slayer is looking right at him. I don't think HTC saw it.
HCZ may be able to pull this one off as nobody from Anubis was able to spot him out, but it looks like he spotted out now. Takes a bunch of damage as Dipsy will put the end to his life as they tie it back up 3-3. And some way, somehow, definitely got to give a lot of credit to Sam for clearing out Hotel by himself. So, I mean, we both thought he was going to go down, but some way, somehow, he swings out from the bottom of the staircase and just gets the kill. But BEQ will open things up onto this round, taking the quick bomb shot onto Sam, who was there last round to take the kill onto him. So he does pay back a bit of a revenge, I would say. Back onto Sam. Now it's going to be a 4-on-5, and so far, going to be a pretty default layout is going to be laid out from the side of Anubis. The C4 lingers down towards the middle.
Yeah, they are. They're going to have a push up towards the cable car, I think. I don't know if they're going to fully commit to this. The C4 is still at the back, so letting Dipsy and Doom here have that exploration, maybe see if anything's up here, and then give the call for the C4 to move out. But MKZ, he's waiting patiently. He's not giving any information away, but his teammates are as they throw the flashes and the smokes. So that does slow things down a little bit for Anubis.
That surely does buy some time, Simon, but looks like Anubis wants to dedicate themselves down towards B here. They're going to line up their setups. And once these smokes and flashes are out, it will be the ghost time for Anubis. But MKZ has a good angle, but he gets tapped out by Doom. That does open up the bomb site completely as the C4 is soon to be planted. We do have the rest of unKnights coming in from the backside to get the flanks in on for the retake. But it's going to be a hard ask as Anubis has enough time to reposition himself as we do see Snare out all the way in the back. Pietro trying to come in from the backside in duel with Dipsy does put out a bit of damage. Looks like he's going to be taken out by Snare. Make that a double for him. Now all down to the hands of HTZ with going to find one. But it's going to be a hard ask for a 1v3 as he's going to go down to the hands of Snare. 3 kills for him and a round towards Anubis.
Yeah, it's worth noting that this match is very important for unKnights. They really need to win this if they don't want to finish in that 3rd, 4th place match and have that gauntlet climb. But Slayer, he's super aggressive. He's in the middle. He picks up 2 of the unKnights' aggressive push as Beck is the last man standing in that, and he has to try and make things done. ACC tries to wrap around the corner, but has to book it out of there because he's going to get closed in on by Anubis. And I mean, they're doing well. They held that. They kind of got caught out. Didn't matter. They turned it around, and they're now winning. It's 4 against 2.
I mean, Slayer is just farming kills at this point. He counteracted. He expected the side of unKnights to come up pretty aggressively, and he was able to pay it off. But it looks like we're going to be looking at a quick takedown towards the bomb site. In the meantime, going to have a bit of a delay here, which doesn't matter. But talking about the last couple rounds there, and Slayer going out towards middle, getting that double kill. That even though he goes down at the end of the day, it eventually pays off, right? Because as a blacklist side, you get a double kill. You going down still guarantees your team a man advantage. And to make things even better, I think it was Snare who picked up the 3rd kill as well. So having a 4-2, it does guarantee Anubis a lot more room to work with. As Eagle Eye, one of the more bigger maps, I would say. Having more room to play with, it does guarantee you a bit more room. And it looks like we're gonna have the lobby remade or have this fixed anytime soon. Sorry for the delay, but Anubis absolutely showing some dominance right now. Not the biggest lead ever, but looks like it would be still in lead of Anubis.
Yeah, so it is 4-3 right now as they're going at it toe to toe, and we're back again. So here we go. The C4 is moving up through the hotel.
Once again, the hotel being the death zone for both of these teams. BEQ this time around not having the this time it's going to be an AK. So if he has a good angle to spray this one down like this, he can get a couple kills more, but looks like it's not going to happen. And looks like the lobby is going to be remade. So, guys, sorry for the delay, but Anubis absolutely showing a great performance coming into their 2nd match of the day, too.
Yeah, Anubis looking good, but we need to talk about unKnights. They really do need to get this working, right? They need to get these wheels moving because they do not want to have to climb that gauntlet. And that gauntlet is that final day where you have to go 3rd and 4th place match, 2nd place match, then the grand final. 3rd place match and the grand finals. Like, there's so many games you have to play there, and it is very difficult. We saw 3BL almost manage it last time, but they didn't quite get it done. So we are going to have just a quick pause on this, I think, because, yeah, you're right. We're going to remake the lobby.
But for unKnights, they really need to get this map number 1, at least for their momentum and their mentality, because even they are probably, you know, shocked that they lost to GV. So coming into match number 3, their 2nd match of the day against Anubis, they lose map number 1. I think that basically seals the deal. And if unKnights is able to take Eagle Eye to themselves, then maybe. No, it's not even a maybe. It's 100% sure that they can bounce back from whatever's happening to them right now. As right now, everything looks in shambles for unKnights.
They're looking much better in Eagle Eye than I think we were expecting after the GV loss. They're looking a lot
sub was sad.
Yeah. It really, really was. But they are doing pretty well. We do have, you know, it's hard to say who's the change on unKnights, like who's spurring this on, because they do seem to be getting the better of Anubis every now and then. Like we've talked about it, unKnights are like hot and cold right now. They're starting to be more hot They're starting to turn it up. Just a little
Definitely got to give credit to Pietro. He is getting kills as he's swinging, which we weren't able to observe in the past game against GV. HCZ constant. He's constant throughout, so he's okay. Definitely Beak and Pietro, the two players, is popping it right now.
Yeah, and the thing about Pietro is he is the order. He is the team captain. We never really see someone who is like, you know, giving the order, who is the captain of the team, the one who is calling every shot. We never really see them perform quite like Pietro.
So the given thing in FPS and in Crossfire is that if you're the shot caller, if you're the IGL, you're mostly focused on the game to call the shots, you know, figure out and think about what the enemy is doing.
You're on the macro game.
Yeah, so your micro game of your aiming and whatnot does get, you know, it gets distracted. Like, even if you have good aim, it gets distracted because you have to think about everything else. So that will be Pietro just performing out of his mind. Well, not out of his mind, but still a lot better performance than other IGLs in this tournament. So definitely got to give a lot of credit to him for that. And for BQ as well, switching between rifles and arms, you know, sometimes if you are not clicking yourself in, if you're not dialing yourself in with one weapon, then, you know, definitely got to change to another weapon, see how you do on that. Because sometimes if you do underperform on one, then you may be able to turn it right back up with the different weapon. So
yeah, I mean, we saw it last time, right, where you switch from a rifle to a sniper for a round, you get back that confidence to click people down.
Exactly.
And then it's a different game when you switch back. You gain that confidence. Like, I'm not second to every shot. I'm just a little bit unlucky then. I needed a reset. I needed a refresh. Good to go on the next one. So it's like a palate cleanser, basically.
Same, for sure, indeed, for sure. But it's quite interesting to see Shotgun come into play because Eagle Eye is one of the maps that you would least expect the Shotgun to be played. But looks like one of the players was pretty cheeky enough, was able to bring that gun out for one round, and he switched back to a rifle. Or
yeah, pretty
rifle
much.
I think it was a rifler who did it, so switched back to the rifle.
I gotta say,
right away.
sometimes you do get that point where, like, a shotgun on this map, in some places it makes sense. If you're going to be holding hotel or you're going to be breaching hotel, perfect sense. If you're going to be sitting in the middle, no way, Jose. Like, you're just wasting time with this shotgun there.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem, but looks like we have everything sorted out, and we are back right at the game. As we're going to be looking at Anubis still on the blacklist side, as the first half did not wrap up just yet.
Yeah, it is going to be 5-3, so the last proper round did count, as I think they did finish everything out. So it is 5-3, Anubis versus unKnights. unKnights really need this win because they're looking at being bottom of the league come day 2. And they only play one game tomorrow. Slayer actually picks up NKZ through the box, I think that was, with a headshot. Nicely done there as Beck looking to maybe get revenge.
One of the hardest kills to make through the boxes, through that slight corner, slight gap made by the angles, and hitting that head, not with an arm, but with a rifle. That's going to be a tough thing for other players to do, but Slayer makes it look so easy. In the meantime, minute 30 left on the clock, and EQ has an angle onto his hotel, but it looks like he does whiff the shot. And looks like they're going to send right in. Pietro goes down. Assam's going to be on the entry. Now with the pistol, the player on the bomb site goes down. That's going to be BEQ, leading the two players all in. Assam's going to swing out with the AK. HDZ does punish him for that swing, but at what cost of losing his whole team?
Yeah, one man cannot do it on his own, but he's trying. ACZ picks up another important kill. Can he get this done? Doom is there. Doom tries to quick scope, doesn't quite manage it. ACZ looking. ACZ gets another. Can he do this? It looks as though he could, but not quite, as Doom does get the wrap on that. And looks like we're going to have a bit of a tech pause again.
The lobby is going to be remade as the first half is going to be wrapped up 6-3. So Anubis.
All right, that's what it is.
Absolutely showing dominance right now over unKnights, because I feel like it's almost the scene in a scene of like a movie where, you know, like you're hunting the prey and you smell weakness and you just bite onto it. And for now, Anubis was able to spot that on the game against GV. Like, find their weaknesses, and they're absolutely targeting that of their defenses, and looks like it worked out perfectly. So it's gonna be 6-3 for the first half. unKnights, I mean, they're switching sides and now they're going to blacklist. They have to pull everything out they need, because if they lose this one, it's almost a done deal for them. They have you cannot hide your tactics anymore. You have to start bringing them up now.
They have to dig deep if they even stand a chance on this. Honestly, the reason why I thought it was attack pause is because this game has been so back and forth, and that went really quick.
Wild.
6-3. I didn't realize we were that far in. I thought we'd only played like 3 games. Like, that was... It's been a great match between the two teams. They've been pretty evenly matched. Even though it's 6-3 into the half, it's still even. Like, both teams are showing what they have. unKnights showing that maybe the GV game was a bit of a blip, but we'll see how Anubis handle the global risk side as unKnights are looking to pressure. They're not quite approaching the hotel yet, but we might get that. MKZ is very, very close to stuff here. He's dancing around. He is going to run into Slayer if he continued to push, but does pull back.
That's one of the players that you definitely don't want to be facing off when you're trying to push down towards any angles. The rest of unKnights is going to be rotating in closer towards the B bomb site, but look at the defense, the double stack from Dipsy and Hassam. If anyone runs in here, it's a guaranteed death for at least 1 or 2 players.
Yeah, and Snare also has this nice little cheeky angle, and he gets one. He gets Pietro down with that. And I don't know if they know this is hanging around the corner as the rest of Anubis are looking to get the wrap on the hotel. HDZ, though, he does take out Osam as Dipsy. MKZ just sneaks on by through the smoke, and I still don't think they've seen each other.
Down Doom, and this HDZ also finds a kill onto Dipsy. It's going to be down to 3 onto 2 as Slayer also found a headshot. Slayer wrapping around from the behind, gets punished by HDZ instantly. Snare in a 1v3. We've seen this man pull out a clutch every once in a while, so let's see if he has it, but looks like MKZ is going to put the end to the clutch there as unKnights finally picks up that round. They desperately need it. It's going to be 6-4.
Yeah, and now they're within touching distance of bringing this back to a tie. As you do see HDZ, we're on board with him, just keeping an eye on the bridge. Snare keeping an eye on the hotel. This is pretty much a repeat of what we saw last time, but MKZ, again, being very, very close to Slayer. They can almost touch each other through the door.
They can sense each other through the doors.
Maybe it's a Romeo and Juliet story that, you know, one's a global risk, one's a blacklist, and Slayer gets one. He makes it 2! This is not a Romeo and Juliet story because Slayer is absolutely slaying. He makes it 3 as he gets Pietro, and Slayer makes it 4 with HDZ. He's doing it all on his own.
Now he's hunting for the final kill. He knows where the enemy is, and he's going to swing out with the pistol, but HDZ says no ace, as Dipsy's nade is going to be good to clean that one up. And Anubis, and more like Slayer, just manhandles unKnights by himself.
He just picked the game up, carried it all on his own. The man has shoulders wider than the bridge at Hotel. I mean, this guy is nuts right now, playing out of his mind. As we do have a little bit of back and forth going here. Dipsy's down. MKZ picks up a double on Husam. And just like that, unKnights coming back with Snare. He takes down MKZ, and that's a big kill at this point in the game. HCZ is going to peek here. Oh, Snare did the 10 shot and missed that one. He whiffed it just a little bit. Slayer trying to do what he can from behind that construction pillar. As it's all guns blazing at the cable car. As Beck picks up a double kill, he takes down Slayer. Dude, Snare, it's a triple kill for Beck, and that's all closed up. And unKnights, they pick up another win here. It is back and forth between these two teams.
All of a sudden, as they switch sides, unKnights finally showing why they're here. Is going to be able to rake in 2 rounds in, not in a row, but in a bit of a back and forth manner. But already they're going to be pushing down towards A once again, and MKZ is going to pick up a kill, make that a double onto Doom as well. Hassam's going to swing out, get a double of his own, making things quite even. And Dipsy flanking from the backside, he's going to swing out, get a kill of his own. But the second spray down wasn't quite there, as Pietro's going to get the kill right on back onto him. Down to a 2v2, and as I say that, HDZ just looks through the smoke, take the kill onto Sam, leaving Snare all alone to a 1v2. Looks like unKnights do not want to force this. They're going to be waiting in the hotel patiently to see if they can catch any rotators on the backside.
Yeah, but Snare doesn't quite know where they are, I think. I don't think he knows they're in hotel. So he is going to start rotating around the back. He's going to try and make things work with a bit of a wraparound. He's going to have to find Pietro first, as Pietro actually moves up to the cable car as well. So they're going to hold their sight pretty easily. They're going to be cautious here because they have no information on each other, as the C4 should go down relatively soon, and that should be the go sign for Snare, who's looking for a cheeky breach here. He knows it's down, pistols out. He doesn't get, oh, he does get one. He gets Snare there. Snare gets HDZ. Pietro, last man standing, reloads coming in. It's pistol versus AK, and AK comes out on top as Pietro picks that one up. And unKnights, now they seem warm, now they seem hot, and they're bringing it back. It is 6-7.
Definitely a textbook play from unKnights, tapping the bomb to see if they can bait any of the goalers to push out. Apparently nobody was there, so they cleared the bomb site and then got the plant down. So that was a very good composure coming out from them instead of just going for the bomb plant. But for now, moving into round number 14, some early nades were being exchanged as Beck took a bit, but the rest of his team is completely fine. We are going to be looking at 4 players down out towards B long here. Sam getting tested, and he fails to do so. The MKZ taking him out. Some more shots being blazing down right for long, but looks like nothing's going to hit. Dipsy's going to be pushing up pretty aggressively. I don't know if he wants to swing out, as MKZ is going to be juggling himself by the staircase here. He does go up to show his dedication, followed up by Pietro. Looks like any support flashes may be thrown into Hotel, and then maybe the ghost sign. Here we go! Dipsy completely flashed out. MKZ swings out once more for another kill to Slayer. Make that a triple onto Doom, and that's bomb site open single-handedly for unKnights. And all of a sudden, Anubis shaking right now.
Comes down to Snare again, and he gets one. He's got 3 more to go. Tried to get one through the smoke with the sniper. Oh, actually gets a drop on MKZ this time. Jumps through the window. Big pickup as you see HDZ and HCZ left. HCZ cleverly dropping his head a little bit as HDZ pops around the corner, takes out Snare, and it seems like every match so far is going unKnights' favor, and it's always Snare on Anubis who's the last man standing.
If I am not wrong, the rounds are tied up to 7-7. And unKnights finally showing some signs of life. He's going to make it back to a tie. Some early aggressive A-long push coming out from Doom and Snare, and will this pay off? Pietro's holding on to the angle. Doom's going to swing out. Finally gets the frag, but traded out by HDZ now. Aggression down towards middle. BQ absolutely shattering Anubis apart. Will find a double. Dipsy now swings out and goes down to BQ as well, leaving Snare all alone to a 1v3 once again. Are we watching a replay right now of the last round?
It's exactly the same thing over and over again. Snare, last man standing. He's probably going to get 1, maybe 2, but he's going to get taken out by either MKZ and ACZ. You've heard it here first, because we've seen it twice already. So
or you may have cursed the
I know, right?
caster curse coming in right now.
But the 3rd time in a row, it has ended up as Snare is the last man standing. There's MKZ down, but he isn't good enough to get down ACZ, who picks him up off the bottom. And another win going unKnights' way, and the momentum is in their favor. unKnights look as though they might be able to close this one out and get Eagle Eye under their belts, get their first win of this tournament under their belts. It is 8-7. They are only 1 up. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Much needed rounds for them. 4 rounds consecutively, just winning out. Let's see, like you've said, if they're able to continue on with the momentum, if they can deliver it. So, for now, with about 2 minutes remaining onto the clock, the bomb is still lingering down towards middle. As Slayer is going to find his best position. He got that triple last time. This time he spots out MKZ, almost getting the shot, but this time the flashes are going to find him completely. Out of bullets, he goes down. But Doom did arrive for support, finds one. Snare from the backside with the pistol will find one. Doom make that a double for him as HDZ goes down as well. And Pietro doing what he can do. Goes for the clutch. 1v3 now as he does find the kill onto Sant, and the bomb is on his hands, so he can rotate all the way to the B bomb site as rest of Anubis just chilling onto the bomb site, just holding it down by themselves, leaves B all open.
Yeah, but the thing about this is Pietro is still going to take it slow because this is such a hard take when you're on your own. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Is he going to clear out? Yeah, no.
Looks like he's going to wager the risk and get the bomb down. It eventually paid off, but it's going to be a hard hold. All three players on Anubis just running in like a madman. They have all angles clear as Pietro's going to swing up, find one, repositions himself by the walls, find the tip of the head of the second player. He only has 10 bullets and a dream as Snare just waiting by the windows for Pietros to pick out. That will be a clean headshot, and Anubis will tie it back up to 8-8.
Yeah, this is fantastic crossfire right now between these two teams. What looked as though it was all Anubis is now looking like it's going to be all unKnights, but it is 8-8. And Snare does take a little bit of damage in the opening exchanges between these two teams, as we're on board with Slayer, who has made magic work over and over again, and he's in this little spot again where the doors, but no one is really near. Beck may be thinking about having a peek. Slayer actually decides to have a peek, and Beck is in trouble. He's ducking down, he's trying to get out, he's at the watchtower, and now he is back at safety as HDZ is lining up these shots underneath the overpass bridge.
unKnights definitely putting pressure out so, but Snare doesn't care. He peeks out. He's a quick arm shot to peek here. So now it's his time to shine. He has all the angles to work, but swings out. Still MKZ continues to put fire in towards HDZ, but he's going to get pressured by more players now. Out of bullets, has to take out his pistol, but it looks like unKnights is going to give him the chance to get the reload done as the timer ticks down. Looks like they're going to continue to pressure down Hotel as Assam just trying to juggle and jiggle peek angles. This throws out the nade. It will do a good amount of damage towards HCZ as all of a sudden Pietro will find the kill onto Snare to equalize things back down 3-3, and they're going to fall back right away after capitalizing with the kill there.
Yeah, I think they're hanging around this corner so for too long. It's going to come back and bite them maybe. As Sam trying to do what he can, just get taken out. Slayer gets Pietro, but Slayer does get taken down by ACZ, and it is Doom against ACZ and HDZ. unKnights might be able to get this done. 2 versus 1. Oh, Doom actually had a little bit of a peek there. Could have maybe got one, but just missed the shots. Just dropped it a little bit. As Doom now has to try and get a rotation around on HCZ and HDZ. These two work very well together as Doom does give away his position, but he knows where they are. Tries to peek out, tries to get the shot, does get HDZ down. He's got to get one more. HCZ, last man standing, needs to hold on for about 20 seconds if he's going to get the defuse win. But oh my god, Doom gets the kill, and he is now bringing his team to 1 away from victory. We have gone 17 rounds toe-to-toe unKnights to Anubis. Anubis have 1 round, 1 game to do it all if they're going to win this one. Or can unKnights take us to the overtime rounds?
unKnights absolutely needs this last round, otherwise it's a done deal for them. They're going to lose the momentum. MKZ's going to swing out to keep the momentum going. Going to find the headshot to some. HCZ trying to swing into himself as Dipsy puts bullets into Pietro, but Pietro is just a tad bit better. Will find the kill onto Dipsy, and all of a sudden they're dedicated to take this round, but Snare will gun down Pietro. Slayer with 1 as well. Down to 3-on-3, and Slayer's flank. Will that pay off? And it does. He finds one, and Doom's gonna swing around, get the kill as HCZ tries to equalize things back down. It's gonna be 1v2, and he needs to clutch this one. Otherwise, like you said, it's Anubis's.
Yes, set 1 will be all theirs. It is down to this last round. We're on board with HCZ. We're gonna stay with HCZ as we look to where Anubis are. HCZ peeking out. Does he have the C4? He does have the C4, so he is going to try to take A at this communication tower, and it doesn't matter. Snare is there, and he closes it out for Anubis as they take Eagle Eye.
I mean, unKnights almost made it possible for a comeback and almost taking map number 1 away, but it was a foot short as Anubis was able to close that first map out. It looks like Anubis, they're definitely happy enough to find their first map. It does put you in a absolute lead. But for the side of unKnights, after getting stomped 2-0 last game, and then now coming into this match number 3 with a loss, now this puts real pressure on them.
Yeah, I think the pressure was there anyway, and they were rising to it, but just could not close it out. Anubis, at the end of it, just seemed to have a little bit more in the tank. The Slayer was absolutely on fire. He got some work done. Get a little Romeo and Juliet moment where Slayer was sitting there, just hanging
just
behind.
working.
Yeah, just sitting there. each player had a hand on the door, like, I can feel your presence.
It happened so as Slayer will continue to put fire. There we go.
NKZ.
1.
Make it 2. Make it 3.
3 is with the pistol, looks like. There we go.
And then he pops out and gets 4.
But it looks like we are not going to
We're not going to get that one.
Unfortunate. The clips will be on YouTube, so you can always go back to it and figure out where that kill happened. It was, I think it was somewhere around there. Not exactly sure, but you will get to see it when you go back to the VODs. For now, it's going to be Anubis wrapping up map number 1, Eagle Eye, 10-8. It came very close, but you know, there's only one winner in Crossfire.
Yeah, this is the I forgot what I was going to say. I literally had a blank right there. But great showing by unKnights. They need to build on that. Looking at the stats, you can see unKnights did relatively well, but Anubis was just a little bit more consistent in getting those kills when they needed them.
Yeah, as unKnights, their players are performing up. It just was a couple inches short of actually winning the map here. So as we move into map number 2 anytime soon, definitely we could expect a bit more expectations could be given towards unKnights as well.
Yeah, it was an inch short and $1 shy, wasn't it? Really? It was,
yeah.
They were so close to taking it, but we are gonna go to Compound.
I mean,
now,
I was expecting you to say couple pences short.
Oh come on, man! I'm not.
I'm
not that uncultured. I know the quotes. I know the quotes, man.
You're British now.
Yeah, but you know, I know American. I speak American as well. It's fine.
And gets tilted off soccer and football, yeah. No.
That's dude. Don't get started on that. Right, Compound is the next map. Now, unKnights really need to win this one. It cannot be stressed enough. If you go 0-2 on the first day, it takes a monumental effort to even come close to climbing that final gauntlet, right? You have to be dialed in on the last day super well. They have one game tomorrow that they're going to play. If they lose this, pretty much guaranteed they're going to be starting at the bottom of the ladder.
And Compound will be one of the more favorable maps for unKnights, as well as Anubis ended up winning against 3BL, but came really close to Anubis as well as 10-8. So it could have been anyone's map. So seeing that probably allowed unKnights to not ban out Compound for map number 2. So
no, I mean they had to ban out Subbase.
Yeah,
they had no choice. If you watched the Subbase match, 3BL and Anubis, you would ban Subbase anyway.
Oh, and any time of the day you will ban that, as we are going to be moving right into map number 2. It's going to be Compound. Some early nades being exchanged, but some early push down towards double pillars. HDZ is going to hit that shot on the snare, as he's going to take Dipsy down to even lower HP with the pistol out. Spot out, dude, what is this guy doing? He's farming kills left and right. Make that a triple kill for this guy. He looks like coming into Compound, he's going to be feeling it in his blood.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling it in his bones as well, because we do have Hussam and Slayer, last 2 remaining on Anubis, and they're just gonna go into this grinder, this meat grinder that unKnights have created. Did Beck see that? He definitely saw that shot, so he's gonna bounce out through the windows, grenade the door. Oh, nice! Gets 1. Can he get 2? He does. Beck cleans it up. And unKnights take first blood on Compound.
Nicely done by unKnights, as you rarely see an armor push out double pillars, find the kill, okay, I mean that's usual, and then does not fall back, just continues to go in, get more kills, but this time around HDZ is not going to be rewarded with kills as he goes down to the end of Snare. It's going to be a man advantage towards Anubis, and there it looks like they're pushing down towards middle once more, as that wallbang onto Sam is going to take away more than half HP onto him. In the meantime, the C4 is going to have to rotate out towards middle, which is being helped and watched by Dipsy. We still have one of the players lingering around towards the double pillars to watch onto any players pushing out, but it looks like Anubis has made up their mind to clear out middle. I don't know if they want to push all the way deeply into the bomb site, so they do want to gain control. And in a map like this, gaining control of middle gives you a lot more ground to play with, and that will pressure and suffocate your opponents.
Yeah, and we do often see someone take the little watchtower there just to make sure that you can see your opponents, where they're going to be. Right now, they're still deciding, do they go A, do they go B? Are they going to servers? I don't think they tried to push that. That might be suicide as they come in here. They're going into cubicles, and it is back and forth. Slayer, Doom, Dipsy, they all get 1 kill for their team, leaving Beck all on his own on unKnights. He has it all to do. 1 man against 4. He's got an AK. He's got the skills. Can he put the 2 together to close it out? And no, they cannot, as Doom gets it through the cubicle walls and brings it back 1-1.
That mid push absolutely working wonders. Sometimes, from previous matches from other teams, that mid push usually ends up in a miserable way with the crossfire coming in left and right and Blacklist is getting farmed. But this time around, nobody from unKnights was watching that angle, so they were allowed more room to play with, and eventually Push Cubicles got the kills, got the round. Worked out wonders as they tie it back up, and unKnights, they need to keep their performance up, otherwise they'll get knocked down the gauntlet, like you've said, down the 3rd, 4th spot.
So yeah, Anubis here, just looking over center, making sure no one makes these rotations. MKZ looking to do something here, but it's just a smoke grenade. I don't think we're going to see any action, but double pillars might actually be the location as the rest of the team are coming. Anubis looking to push through. They are going to run into HCZ if they do decide to fully commit.
Snare is going to be looking down towards middle from the watchtower, but the 3-man push towards pillars. It's going to be held down by HDZ. The moment they walk into the crosshair, he's always good to find that frag. For now, it looks like they're not going to be contesting double pillars. They're going to be gathering themselves down towards middle, which worked out last round. As HDZ also now is going to be looking out from cubicles. As the ball back, a smoke grenade is going to cover his vision. The rest of Anubis may seem to just continue on with their split. There's only a minute left on the clock, and nobody really wants to just sell themselves and push out white, swing out white, risk their life. We need to wait and see where Anubis wants to go.
Yeah, the C4 is also down. Just got picked up by Slayer, so he's going to be looking to breach somewhere, get in there, lay down that C4. So we do have center highly pushed here by Anubis. Are they going to go left? Are they going to go right? A or B? But look at that HDZ on top of Husam. But Snare takes him in return. Now Slayer is in. He's going to run into Pietro. Pietro's good, but Doom takes down Pietro. It's a 1-for-1 trade back and forth between these two teams. Just laying these blows onto each other. Someone has to take an advantage, and it is going to be unKnights at this point. The Snare goes down. Dipsy and Doom, last 2 remaining against HCZ and Beck, because Dipsy got MKZ. As HCZ pops around the corner, he gets a double kill, and that is going to be enough for unKnights to take another round.
unKnights and Anubis just exchanging blows after blows. Going to be exchanging rounds as well. It's going to be 2-1. Still in lead towards unKnights. They definitely needed this round, as they do not want to lose that early momentum by picking up the first round. They will sustain it, even though they did lose that next one. So another early HDZ aggression. He's going to fall back. The nade will tickle Husam away, as Anubis is going to make their way closer towards double pillars. Does this signal for a service take?
Yeah, it looks as though it might be, but they're still deep enough where, you know, this is just exploration, right? This is just trying to get the information. But as a 4-man unit, it's a bit of an overcommittal, so they are going to push in double pillars, and they're coming in thick and fast, and they're going to run into Beck, and they're going to run into HCZ. HCZ smartly head down, doesn't give any information. Beck sees this coming. HCZ wakes up, but isn't good enough. Beck gets Dipsy, but Doom gets Beck. Husam gets HCZ. Grenades covering the move over to servers. They know exactly where everything's going to be coming from. We have Snare wrapping around the back, making sure no one sneaks through those double pillars, as we do have the breach coming in. In servers, HCZ just cannot do it as Slayer picked up a double kill. And Husam gets HDZ, and Anubis pick up another one.
Going to be tied back to a 2-on-2. Absolutely amazing take coming out from Anubis, just shattering players and double pillars apart, clearing out the bomb site, and getting the round done in their favor.
Just going to have a bit of a peek, shooting through boxes to see if they can get anyone to return fire and give away their position, but no one's doing so. Slayer's just having a bit of a jump around, and yeah, it looks like they're going to walk back. Oh no, maybe
Just
maybe
testing
they're gonna
waters,
push.
poking
Yeah,
and prodding,
yeah.
right?
Poking and prodding, trying to find the information they need. As Dipsy and Beck, they're very close to each other here. Beck throws down the smoke just to cover himself off a little bit. Is dancing around here.
Anubis is gonna play with patience, just burning the clock down. As Beck just thinking to himself whether if he wants to toss the nade out or not. The C4 is gonna get picked up by Hassam. And looks like we are gonna be having the lobby remade real quick. So sorry for the delay coming through. But so far, both teams just playing very book-based games, I would say, you know, just doing what they can do, nothing really special coming out except that first round where HDZ pushed out towards double pillars, got the triple kill. But besides that, every take, every hold seems to be coming out from the textbook, and they are able to pull it off nicely as we are tied at 2-on-2 right now.
Yeah, it's very standard, but it is working for both teams, right? Like they're going toe to toe. They're both drawing blood. It's not going one way or the other at the moment. Like, you know, Eagle Eye was a steamroll, then an opposite steamroll, and a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a climactic ending there as we finished on round 18. So far, these teams look very evenly matched, and I feel like if this unKnights had turned up maybe in that first game against GV, we'd have been looking at a different result for them, or GV are just that strong.
It works either or. I mean, GV, they've been veterans in the scene and they know what to do. But coming into this game against Anubis unKnights, both teams are playing very standard. And when two teams that plays with standard fights each other, the one team that comes out on top, in my personal opinion, isn't necessarily on the team that plays the standard better, but it really comes down to which team has more crack players. And so far, we know that Anubis has Slayer, but for unKnights, we are going to need a couple more coming through. HDZ is trying to be the crack player. He was using the to push out towards double pillars, make things happen, but going to need a bit more from his teammates as HDZ and the rest of his teammates are being pretty quiet, whereas you would expect HDZ to be, you know, outperforming everyone else.
I mean, sometimes it's so hard to remember sometimes which one's HDZ and HCZ in the middle of the game, right? But I think they're both performing relatively okay. They're not, like, unKnights are not as strong as a unit right now as we normally see them.
Yeah.
Especially during the last split, they were very, very strong together. But right now, you're right, they're just, there's just something missing. They're missing a little bit of salt. If we go cooking, they're missing a little bit of salt in the cooking. And if they added it, they'd be probably in a much better position so far. But it is 2-2 as we're back in this. Anubis 2, unKnights 2. Pietro, MKZ, ACZ, Beck, and HDZ have it all to do. They are one round down. They're set down. And we are going into set 2. Snap number 5 is, big pickup there as HDZ takes out Snare. Snare looking for that angle, but unfortunately is down. But MKZ is very, very low.
HDZ with early aggression down towards middle, gets boosted on towards the container, gets the kill even. What a round. But Anubis now is going to bump rush down towards middle, right through Cubicle, as the players are trying to get everything together. Pietro's going to swing out from heaven, gets a double, but gets traded out by Slayer. And all of a sudden the bomb site is open, but they still do have a man disadvantage. Dipsy swings out, HD's going to take him out. So it's all down to the hands of Slayer. He has worked magic. Can he do it this time? Going to take out the rifle, get one. He's going to be traded out by HCZ. So unKnights finally picking up a round. It's going to be 3-2.
Yeah, and they get the lead, which is very important. But again, early days. It is 3-2. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. unKnights aren't back yet, but they are looking good.
Not back yet, but they are definitely still in the talk to make a comeback happen from a one-map loss.
So here we go. What are we looking at on this one? Sitting deep. Anubis, they seem to be maybe reeling a little bit from these opening exchanges in this match and maybe questioning a couple of the aggressive decisions that they've been making as Slayer takes a grenade to the feet and decides that's enough for now and rejoins the rest of his team in the center. They're just going to hold these angles, try to get the information they need. Double pillars is always a hot location, but
well, it's absolutely a hot zone. Body bags are being filed left and right through rounds after rounds. For now, Anubis, their mid take has been working, so they're going to be going at it once again. The setups are being thrown out as the flash comes out. They're going to be sending the players down the middle. It's going to be a server take. Looks like it's going to be held down by Pietro as the first responder gets a double spray down to hold things down now into the hands of BEQ. He does put a bit of damage into Dipsy, and he ends up finding the kill on back to him. HTZ swings out from the window, gets the kill onto Snare, leaving Hassan all alone in a 1v3. He has to make this one happen, otherwise it will be a fourth round being picked up by unKnights.
yeah, and he doesn't have the C4 either. He's stuck in service right now, so that's uncomfortable for him. He's going to have to try and somehow pick that back up or just completely slaughter the side of unKnights. But that's hard to do when you're alone, you have an AK, and yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of bullets left,
but he does not have the bomb, and that is going to be a big problem for Anubis. As Hassan tries to make his way in towards the bomb site, he has to clear every corner. There's now bullets flying his way. He has to check and pre-fire every corner, and sometimes when you have too many angles to pre-fire, it's not going to happen. As Beck gonna swing out, gonna clean that shot, and gets another round for unKnights. It's gonna be 4-2.
yeah, he was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there because the C4 was in an uncomfortable location. And it's servers, man. We've talked about this time and time again. Servers is so difficult to retake on this map, as we do have maybe a bit of an opening exchange happening in pillars. We have, I think, I can't see who that is.
Dipsy?
Yeah, it is going to be Dipsy against Beck over on the pillars. And Dipsy's getting very aggressive there. He's walking very far forward as we're on board with Doom now, who's joining Dipsy. But look at this. Nice little three-man setup. HTZ Ital on that A entrance, looking to pick up people there, but no one's really going to push up that way round. As we have three in double pillars moving over to the underpipe.
Beck has to fall back right now. If he goes down, the bomb site's open, and he gets the bullets to him. He's going to be down super low. Finds one, but gets hefted by Doom. The rotation trying to come in, but Snare almost catching him down. As HTZ will find the double kill with a super low HP on him. All of a sudden, I thought the bomb site was completely compromised. But it looks like unKnights doesn't want that to happen. Dipsy swung out to get the kill onto HTZ. It looks like Anubis has the bomb site in clear for now.
They do indeed. Slayer is carrying the C4, so he's going to start planting that. And that puts a 40-second timer on this one. Pietro, MKZ, and HTZ need to retake the servers, which sometimes can be very tricky. Pietro and HTZ might go in first, but that would leave MKZ all on his own. Now they're all joined up together. They're going to make a synchronized push. They go. Pietro goes down first, but MKZ picks up one big kill. Dipsy has it all to do, and Dipsy cannot do it. And HTZ picks that one up for his team.
unKnights will win yet another round. And it looks like they are now coming on top. I think we're safe to say this. It's going to be 5-2 with 2 rounds remaining on to the first half.
Yeah. So, here we go. Where are we going this time round? I'll let you dwell on what I just sent you. But yeah, here we go. So they are going to hold the middle. And I think my reference that I'm going to say might actually age me up quite a lot here. I think
+10, +10, +10.
Yeah. Okay. So they're going in, and HTZ tries to get down. MKZ picks up Slayer, but Snare gets HTZ. As they're going, it's 4 against 4. Hussam actually picks up Beck. That's a big kill for Anubis as they're trying to get their winning back on track. They've lost the last 3. They need to turn the tides here, and it looks as though they might. They get the server room nice and secure for themselves. C4 goes down, so it's a 4-man hold that they have to do. Dipsy dancing around this door, does know they're coming in that way. Dipsy knows MKZ is there. MKZ knows Dipsy's there, so they're going to have a little bit of a peek, a little bit of a dance with each other in that location. But look at this. We do have HTZ coming up to support his brethren as they do breach the door. Dipsy goes down, and it's a 3v3 Snare. HTZ picks up the double kill on Snare, and MKZ gets through. And it's just like that. unKnights take a big big win there. That's 4 in a row for them.
6-2. And the scoreboard now looks much in favor for the side of unKnights. And like I said, 4 rounds in a row. So it looks like they have picked up the momentum definitely in them. With the last round remaining on the first half, another aggressive pillar push. There's DZ going at it once again. This time he's committed with the nade coming out. He gets the angle towards connector. This may pay off dividends. As the rest of Anubis does not realize that he is out way in connector. So Doom is being tested, and if he swings, he's gonna go down. And especially him with the C4 will allow the room for the rest of unKnights to push down towards middle.
Yeah, but do unKnights know the C4 was there? I'm not sure they do. They do retreat, so they're going to just let them re-pick up the C4 as we do have aggression coming in on the A side, but it doesn't matter if the aggression's coming in as ACZ shuts out Hussam, as we do have a back forth going on. Slayer takes a little bit of damage there. Didn't quite see what was going on. Snare tried to do what he can, but Slayer goes down. MKZ takes him out, but Slayer got HCZ, so it's 3 against 2. Dipsy, Snare against MKZ, Beck, and HCZ as Dipsy breaches into the room here, and Snare's up above. But MKZ trying to do what he can, does get taken down by Dipsy, who now plants the C4.
Down to a 2v2. The rest of unKnights now realizing where the bomb is going to be rotating in for the retake, but if Anubis doesn't look this way, HDZ can pick up a huge frag. Dipsy swings and gets a 1-tap, okay. What a guy. And it's all down to the hands of BQ. He has the arm, so he can work magic. He just needs to find 1 kill onto Dipsy, take out the pistol, tap out Snare. It's doable. That's not the worst in the game, but Dipsy will tap out Beck for a second headshot of his own. And Anubis is going to be able to claim back some of the rounds. It's going to be 6-3 for the first half.
Yeah, so we go into the second half. unKnights with a pretty strong lead at this point, but we're going to have to see how they fare when they switch sides.
I mean, we will be remaking the lobby for the second half to happen. But Anubis, their compound game, obviously not the best compared to the other maps, as we showed that, as we were able to showcase that in the very first match against 3BL Esports. But now that we are switching sides, I do believe Anubis had like a 4-round straight win, consecutive wins when they were on the blacklist side as well. So, global risk side, sorry. So as now we do switch sides, let's see if they're able to put that up on the board, make a comeback. Otherwise, unKnights finally gets a map they desperately needed. It's gonna be the first map win of the whole day.
Yes, it would be if they can close it out, but Anubis have a lot to say about it. They don't want to lose this. They want to finish the day 2-0-2-0 because that puts you in such a good position in terms of set score, in terms of everything. It's what you need to finish first, is to close out matches in convincing fashion.
Some early shots being changed out through connector, but nothing's going to connect just yet as we do see HDZ on top of it looks like he's going to be just looking out towards the angles here. And so far, nobody wants to just clear the grounds out as we're looking at unKnights trying to go down towards middle. The rest of Anubis just playing pretty default, having 2 by cubicle and having a player out towards the double pillars, which is going to be Dipsy.
Yeah, it is. So they are just spread around middle. They haven't committed to anything. C4 just about to be picked up by Beck, so maybe we're getting a big double pillars push and over towards servers, but they do usually just have a little bit of a poke up here and then reset. And they are going to run into, I think that's Dipsy. Yeah, Dipsy's number 5. So Dipsy's there. We have Beck, Pietro pushing, putting pressure on, and then retreating out. Very, very smart, trying to get a rotation, maybe opening up A a little bit, but it hasn't been done. MKZ is up in the A entrance, looking for something, trying to maybe provoke Snare into doing something. There's MKZ now wrapping around the back and all guns blazing as Beck goes in. MKZ gets another kill. Dupe takes out Pietro, and just like that, it's a 2-for-1 exchange.
The Slayer swings up from heaven, cannot find any kills, and Dipsy is left all alone to work the match with 1v4. Out of bullets is going to have to find his reload. HDZ is going to push out with the pistol, finalize the kill there. And unKnights will pick up their 7th round.
Picking up where they left off, it is 7-3 right now, as we do have them Rotating. Wait. Get your eyes over on double pillars. It's all going to kick off as the grenades come in. 1-for-1 trade. Snare gets HCZ. HCZ gets Snare. But Dipsy picks up Pietro. Beck gets Dipsy. Slayer gets Beck. HCZ takes out Slayer. And just like that, we're down to a 2v2.
All guns blazing. Players falling left and right. And that leaves 2-on-2 as unKnights. They have MKZ and HDZ. And on the side of Anubis, we have Doom and Assam. So, looking down towards middle, MKZ almost catching the tip of the head there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to quite connect his spray down. And he's going to jiggle pick more and more. The nades are going to hit a tad bit of damage. HD swings out with the pistol, gets a kill. It's going to be MKZ. Gets traded out now in a 1-on-1. Fortunately for him, he does have the C4. As Doom is going to swing out middle, he spots the tip of MKZ. Goes for the wall, but he's not going to hit. But MKZ swung left, right at it. Doom swings out, spots him out. And all of a sudden, Anubis finally picks up that round. It's going to be 7-4.
It is 7-4, as you said. And that was a very explosive start that ended in a 1v1. Back and forth exchanges everywhere. Great crossfire action right there. As we do see a little bit of a...
Yet another pillar push from Anubis as it paid off last time.
Yeah, an excursion by them, but they're going to wrap around on the side. And I don't know if they're ready for this Pietro. I don't know if he knows. Slayer's right here.
Slayer's waiting by the doors, and he's going to swing, and he's going to get the kill. Pietro goes down, and the rest of unKnights, they're absolutely wondering where the heck is Anubis, as Slayer's going to jump check and then back out right away. Smart move. The rest of unKnights is going to be looking to gather up down towards middle, but it's being washed. A double stack. Slayer is going to swing out anytime soon. Doom is pushed up pretty close out towards the boxes as well, and that may just pay off as Slayer is going to start clearing the corners, but HDZ was going to spot him out. That's going to be him going down as HDZ, and now up on the watchtower, is going to try to get an angle with the arm of his own.
Yeah, HDZ was the target. HDZ.
What was that?
Where did that happen?
He was jiggle peeking that, crouch peeking that, and found the angle snare, got the kill. Doom's gonna find a huge double to close down the aggression, but all of a sudden, Beck's gonna find the kill of his own as well. Dipsy left all alone in a 1v2. C4 though is gonna be planted out towards the B bomb site. And it looks like Dipsy wants to rotate in towards Heaven area. Looks like
Dipsy's got it all on his own. He's got to find Beck first. It's right there. Beck is right in front of him. He's got to go hunting. But Dipsy allows his prey to go through. Grenade comes in. It is successful. It does connect. The flash is there. He's got to do it against Beck. And then he's got to do it against MKZ. He's getting the better. Oh, nice! Gets the pineapple kill here. And Dipsy has it all to do. He doesn't know where he is. He has no idea. He has no idea where MKZ is.
He tapped the bomb so he could reveal the location, but now MKZ swings out. He played that with patience. Did not swing when he was watching. And Dipsy, at the end of the day, running out of timer, had to stick it. And then MKZ swings out, so that would be a round for unKnights, and that will be 8-4.
So 8-4. We do have a little bit of dancing going on. Anubis snare actually takes massive damage. So he is very low, and so low, in fact, he is down to HDZ.
Already HDZ picking up another huge kill. Last round he did it to Snare through that windows. Now this time through the smoke to make things even harder for Snare. With a man advantage, unKnights is going to be going down middle once again, but this time we do have Doom, and we do have Slayer to watch it. It looks like they're going to be pushing out towards connector, towards pillar. Dipsy is on the watch, and he has a pretty cheeky angle. He's going to have to start spraying, otherwise he will go down to the pistol back. The bomb site now being contested. Rest of Anubis has to rotate in. Doom gets spotted out, jumping in, and Slayer gets spotted out too. Now leave Husam all alone as the bomb is now planted. 1v5 in a server. Worst retake possible, but he has to work this one out.
There is a 0.3% chance of Husam getting this done. Not because of anything he's done, but just because servers is such a difficult take. He does go down to HDZ with the pistol, and that is another win going the way of unKnights.
9-3, and unKnights finally bouncing back from the rock bottom, showing why they're invited to this tournament. He's gonna bounce them back right at the map point. 9-4 early aggression. Slayer goes down. That will be another problem added towards the side of Anubis. He's gonna try to swing out, but he is taken out by the sun with a clean headshot. Beck will take down Debsy. He's down 4v3. Snare trying to get some arm shots in, but looks like it's not gonna hit, but it does not stop him. He's gonna push out all the way, and that may have earned the room for Anubis. He finds the headshot onto HCZ, as the rest of unKnights is gonna be swinging themselves into servers, and now it's gonna be a 3-on-3 retake.
Yes, bomb is down. Pietro, HCZ, and Beck have to hold this. As we've talked about, it is very, very defender heavy, the servers. But sometimes even the toughest nut can be cracked.
Snare with the pistol couldn't do the work. Pierre swings out, gets the kill onto Snare, as Doom actually finds that headshot onto Beck. He eventually goes down, leaving Som to the work here. Only 10 seconds remaining. I don't know if he can do so. 1v2. Som swings, Som goes down. It's gonna be unKnights picking up map number 2 of Compound, 10-4.
Almost looked too easy, didn't it? Almost looked too easy. Well, you know what that means, don't you? Where are we going next? We're going
to be Black Widow.
Finally, we get to go to Black Widow. I feel like I've been waiting to see this map forever. It's one of my favorite maps for no reason, apart from the fact that I just really like it. It's so weird. It's one of those maps that I have an emotional attachment to.
It's like me in Mexico, right?
Yeah, no, at least Black Widow is a real map.
Oh, please.
I mean...
you just had to lay that there. Please.
I mean, there's a lot of moments here where both teams kind of had a back and forth, but unKnights were just a little bit more consistent at the end of the day on this map. And it worked out for them. They managed to shut down everything.
Definitely smart ban picks worked out, I guess.
Yeah, they banned sub, which was no one is complaining about. I think we saw Anubis do earlier. But this map, they definitely made it work for them. Was this Anubis' pick or was this unKnights' pick?
I think it's unKnights.
So unKnights win the map they pick, Anubis win the map they pick, and then we're left with Black.
Or it may be the other way around. We need to double check with the production real quick. But
wait, unKnights banned the first map.
I think
so they
exactly
would have picked the first map.
They would have picked the first map.
So they would have picked Eagle Eye that they lost on, and then they win on Anubis' map, which is Compound. And now we're going to Black Widow, which is the last map left.
So now it really came down to the final map here. Final map of the day, final map of the match as well. But at the end of the day, there will only be one winner of this match. So far, Anubis and unKnights trading scores. 10-8 on the first map and 10-4. Some whooping scores on the board for unKnights, so they are showing some signs of life for sure. The stats as well are a lot more improved on the side of unKnights.
Yeah, I mean, look at those numbers on unKnights. 1.29, 1.33, 1.71, and 1.89. Actually, they're in numerical order as well. That's something you don't see very often when it's like this. 0.9, 1.29, beautiful. But for Anubis, they just couldn't get out of first gear on Compound. They were kind of stuck playing unKnights' game instead of trying to force unKnights to play their game, and they got very heavily punished for it.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're gonna be taking a quick 10-minute break to give the players some time to get refreshed up and have that aim in them. So we'll be right back with the final map, Black Widow. It's gonna be Anubis Gaming versus unKnights. So please stay tuned. Welcome back to CFSI 2023. It's the EUMENA Division Split number 2, and we are in the midst of Anubis Gaming versus unKnights, and looks like they are tied up at 1-1 as we are ready to go into map number 3, which is Black Widow.
Yeah, both of them have been blooded in this one. We did see Anubis grind out a win on Eagle Eye. Then we had unKnights pretty much commandingly winning Compound. And now it's all down to Black Widow. Now this could go either way. These teams seem to be evenly matched, even though unKnights took the last map, which was, from what we know, Anubis's pick. I'm pretty sure it was. So it's gonna be an interesting one, Bench.
And what makes it even more interesting is that unKnights, for every game they play, they seem to be better and better. As first game, absolutely miserable, sorry to say it, but it happened.
Yeah.
Coming into the game against Anubis. First map, Eagle Eye, just tad bit better than their first match against one of the teams, but second map, they start manhandling. Looks like they're starting to wake up from their sleep and going to map number 3 of Black Widow. This is probably very scary if you're an Anubis fan, but unKnights waking up is going to be a problem. As we kick things off now into map number 3, it's going to be Black Widow. Anubis on the defending side. unKnights is going to be on the side of Blacklist to start attacking. Some early nades being thrown out towards long here. Snare's going to go for the pot shot, but not quite going to hit that. Just flash out towards long, and that will be enough for unKnights to pull back. They've baited enough utilities out of Anubis.
Yeah, they definitely have, and they've just reset themselves a little bit. Everyone's sitting deep back on unKnights. They're not even really pushing anywhere. They're not in any kind of aggressive position. So, yeah, it's all gone quiet on the Black Widow front.
There's only so many ways for Blacklist to walk and work the bomb sites. The typical way is to usually just bum rush B or split A through underpass, through catwalk, and through long. But for now, Anubis has given up that long control down towards A. Usually we would see teams sending 1 or 2 players out to hold onto the doors and have the rest of the players just watch catwalk. But for now, they're going to be playing pretty passive, having players posted all the way back, as we do see the rotation from unKnights coming in towards the B long here.
Yeah, and B is very much undefended right now. We just have Slayer there. I mean, sometimes that ends up being like a team on its own, right, Slayer? But here they go. Grenades come in. Slayer bucks it to the other side, hiding behind the box. They know he's there. Gets one, but MKZ takes him down. Pietro is out.
It's too late for Anubis to go on the retake. The bomb is going to be planted. Nobody was supporting Slayer, so Slayer ended up finding a kill, but he gets traded out. The bomb is now planted, and looks like Anubis has to start sending it. Hassan take a bunch. Dipsy is there to take the kill of each. MKZ take down Dipsy, but Doom is going to finish him off. It's all down to the hands of H. Easy, but he gets sprayed down by Doom. That will be a round for Anubis. A clean retake, which was out of expectations.
Very, very clean. Almost too clean. I mean, unKnights just kind of folded on each other. Like, they just couldn't get that defense working for them. But I will say, slowing the game right down is amazing. But look at Anubis right now. They're making a big push over on A. And the unfortunate part is, unKnights are playing dead slow.
Dead slow, you say, and looks like they're going to be sitting right by their spawn. So the bet wager by Anubis is not going to pay off, and this time it's going to be Hassam playing on towards the B bomb site, and they need to stop having a solo hold on B. B is that one bomb site. It's not going to be working out for them, but looks like the lobby is going to be remade soon. We do have a bit of tech pause coming through for the players to discuss over some of the things on the first round, but Anubis picking up that first round, that's a huge start off for any of these players, especially now we are down to the very last map here.
Yeah, the way unKnights started that one was, the first round was, I don't want to say genius, because it could have just been maybe they had a little bit of an issue starting up, but they slowed it right down. They just didn't move out. And you could see Anubis getting anxious and like, where are they? We don't know where they are. We can't find these movements. Maybe slowing the game right down as long as unKnights are comfortable, maybe that's how you unseat Anubis. You put them in that interesting position where they don't really know where they're going.
That is absolutely true. We've seen Anubis try to poke out towards A-Long. Not working out, so they fell back right away. And in the very first round as well, we've seen some very, very early aggression from unKnights. And if, like, the moment they spotted unKnights utilities being thrown out towards Long, rest of Anubis just sat on bomb site. So if unKnights play, like you said, you know, just hold their composure, hold themselves in spawn, and just hold on to the angles that Anubis could push, they can capitalize on top of that, see if any players from Anubis pushes out.
I mean, even in that one then, when there was a bit of a tech issue, you could see Anubis, they were all gunning down A-Long, right?
Yeah.
But then they get to the end, they don't find anything, and then they're kind of hesitating. They don't really know what's going on, because you don't usually see many teams in Crossfire sit back in the spawn for the first 30, 40 seconds.
And it's one of the plays that you could possibly make on Blacklist side,
Yeah.
but it does not happen only so often, so looks like that was going to be what happened in the previous round, but the round is going to be 1-2-0 for now, as that last round does not count, and we are looking to remake the lobby anytime soon. For Anubis, if they are able to win map number 3 and win this match, I think they have a pretty solid number 1 and number 2 spot.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be anything below number 2 anyways. But for unKnights, if they lose this, then I think they seal the deal for sitting at the bottom half of the gauntlet. If they win this, if unKnights wins this one, then the possibilities could be open to anybody, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, who would be 1-1? Anubis and unKnights would both be 1-1. 3BL will be 0-1. GV will be 1-0. So, yeah, I think you're right. Like, it does kind of blow the whole region wide open. It would depend on what GV and 3BL do tomorrow. If 3BL come back and actually perform the way that we know they can, I think we'll see them possibly taking first or second. GV looked phenomenal today, but I wasn't. We're still not sure if that was unKnights just starting slow or if they're just that good.
With 3BL and GV, just as a quick reminder, we're going to have 2 matches from these teams. It's going to be 3BL versus GV to kick things off tomorrow, and then followed by the match of unKnights versus 3BL. And then to wrap up day number 2, it's going to be Anubis versus GV. So 3BL and GV gets to play 2 games each. unKnights and Anubis will only have a single match to wrap up the group stage. So please do come back for that, because you do not want to miss out on this quality crossfire.
No, it's going to be great, and that final match should be all guns blazing. Anubis versus GV sounds like a match made in heaven. That's a good way to finish off the group stage, I feel, and set us all up for the final day, where it will be the gauntlet. Remember, 3rd and 4th place play each other first. The winner of that plays 2nd place. The winner of that plays the 1st place. So you start at the bottom, you have 3 matches to go through. If you start at the top, you've only got to do it 1 time.
And in a region like EUMENA, where you do not stand on top of each other, you do not want to reveal your tactics necessarily early on. So being on the bottom of the gauntlet, you have to expose a lot more compared to your enemies, and that is something that you do not want to happen.
When we were talking to 3BL the last time round, we were talking to 3BL. I think it was Penguin who was like, yeah, we bank strats.
Mhm.
And then we were like, yeah, but you've just played a game. And I think it was against GV, actually.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, yeah, but we didn't show any strats in that one. We just beat them. Like,
Some way,
that
somehow.
that was like the most confident response I have ever heard. It was like, we didn't have to show any strats in that match. We kind of just joked around and ended up winning
they still
it.
won.
Yeah, and they still won. Then unKnights happened, and they did have to spend some of their strategies when we talked to him on the winners interview on that one. And then it came to the final, and they just couldn't get over that last pink and black hurdle that is Lazarus. So they're not with us in this tournament. So anyone can win. We're going to have a new winner for CFSI this year.
But wouldn't be surprising to see Lazarus in the next split.
Oh, they're so good.
Yeah. I mean, anyone and everyone deserves to be on this stage, as this region itself, it's very competitive. Everyone kind of is on the skill level of each other, so there's no definite winner, which means that everyone deserves a spot on the Invitational, but unfortunately we only do have 4 spots, and it's going to be these 4 teams invited tonight.
Yeah, it is. unKnights, Anubis, GV, and
3BL.
So we are just waiting to get back into this one. We're just making sure everything is okay. And then we are good to go. We'll be back in Black Widow soon enough.
But the round score is going to be 1-0, still in favor of Anubis. unKnights, they are desperate right now, as you can see on the cams of the players here. This nice and neat addition we've added to the assets. The desperation is really in them, and looks like it should kick in, and it has to kick in for them, and it has to connect to their aims. Otherwise, they will be sitting at the rock bottom for now. Anubis as well, playing in the dark, absolute dark. And that's why I was continuously saying that flashbangs in the game will real life flash you.
Yeah, I still don't get why you do it to your eyes. It's I know some people like to play in the dark, but I'm someone who has to be well illuminated. The only time I play,
Old man.
yeah, I'll play RPGs and stuff in the dark if I'm looking for the immersive. If I'm playing shooting games, mate, my room is bright because the last thing I need is retina damage. I'm old enough. I've already got eye problems. I don't need any more from the flashbangs actually flashbanging me.
You know those YouTube clips of Crossfire clips where this player streaming, playing in the dark, gets flashed, and the whole room just goes right the heck out.
It's like the guy who made a game, the desk, where it's like it does the actual what you call it?
Oh, that's for a different game, but for Crossfire, this
Yeah,
single clip, and this guy just goes rubbing his eyes. I'm like, dude, if you have to go down to yourself rubbing your eyes, why would you have to play like that? But looks like we are ready to kick it right back at the game. Map number 3, Black Widow, 1-on-0, as unKnights is going to start off nicely, as Pietro is going to pick up a kill onto Sam. More bullets are going to be flying through the smoke, but it looks like unKnights is going to be pulling back from A-Long.
So they are. It is very aggressive, and we saw that last time on the side of Anubis where they went deep on A, and this time they get absolutely punished for it. But now they're just setting up back in the middle, playing a bit more standard. They are just holding their lines and letting unKnights dictate the play here. So they are going to push through. They are coming all the way through storage as MKZ gets a big kill on Dipsy, but Snare from the back, and Doom starts swinging this the other way. The Snare gets a double kill, but HTC takes out Doom, and it's 2 against 2. Slayer actually goes down, so now it's 2v1. Snare takes a bit of a hit from a grenade and isn't going to be able to win it out against HTZ, who closes it out. And unKnights take another win. Sorry, tie us up.
1-1 is going to be the scoreboard indeed. Thought Snare had all the chances to hit the shots and clutch the round up for his team, but apparently the jump shots weren't quite there after the first kills there. And all of a sudden, number 3 and HTC with a huge bang. Gonna take out Slayer through the smoke. And Anubis is going to struggle now as they lose their key player for now.
Yeah, he hasn't started this this round very well, but we are all go, go, go as Doom looking to see what he can do. As Pietro, HTC, and MKZ are looking to breach here, and breach they try. Doom is there, but Doom doesn't manage to get anything down with Usami. He picks up a big double kill as HTC eventually tears him down. So it's a 3 against 2.
The C4 is going to rotate in anytime soon, but looks like the flank may not be sold just yet. As Dipsy almost getting spotted out there, the nade is going to fly his way. As the C4 now stuck in dead man's land, no man's land. Cannot get the bomb planted. The rest of his team has to come to help him. In the meantime, Dipsy is going to find the kill onto HTZ. The bomb goes down. And all of a sudden, this take is on for Dipsy. Make that a triple. And Simon, what is Dipsy doing?
Somebody call Tinky Winky, Lala and Poe, because Dipsy's on a murdering spree. That was insane triple kill for him.
Oh, I love that line. You were waiting for it.
I've been waiting all night for that.
And speaking of waiting, HTZ is going to find the kill with HTZ, guys. It's going to be a different name, so make sure you keep your eye open for those kill boards. Gonna be a double kill coming out from unKnights as Slayer and Hassam goes down, all down to the hands of Doom and Dipsy and Snare. Let's see if Dipsy does it again so he can repeat that going.
Dude, Anubis got absolutely punished there for that deep access road push that they keep trying to do. And it just didn't work out for them this time. And it didn't work out last time, I feel. And yeah, it just didn't work. But Dipsy's got it all to do now. And there's so many other jokes I can make about Teletubbies, but I'm only going to do the one. It's a special one.
But back in the game, Dipsy swings out. He's posted up pretty deep down to his middle, gets tapped by MKZ, and Doom now in a duel out of nowhere. Dead stuck in the middle, goes down to Beck as the headshot lands in his way. Snare goes down as well, and that will be a quick round being picked up by unKnights. I think that does tie us back up to 2-on-2, if I'm not wrong with the rounds.
Yeah, it's 2-2. And yeah, this is back and forth stuff between these two teams. They're so evenly matched. As we do have a big push all the way up Central Road. They weren't punished by anyone looking down there. So now they're all going to be just setting up around A, but it's going to punish them. They go over Catwalk and it's all going wrong. ACZ is very low.
Slayer in the window trying to get the kill. But looks like he does miss the shots and has to fall back. The bomb is going to be planted, sending us right into post plant. Snare trying to flank around long. HDZ has a really good angle, but does he realize Snare's right by his eyes? In the meantime, Doom's going to swing out from underpass, get the kill onto MKZ to open things up, and Slayer now decides to swing out from windows. That will be all kills done deal, as Anubis is going to be able to defuse the bomb and secure a round. It's going to be 3-2.
Yeah, back and forth stuff here. They breached. unKnights breached that really nicely, but at what cost? They ended up losing 2 and got steamrolled on that defense. But we see again Anubis moving over to A, and they're going deep down A long again. Now they decide once the smoke grenades and every other grenade pops off, they do decide to back out.
Doom thinking about tossing the nade through Beck ways. He's gonna hold it. He's not gonna do it just yet, but that long push coming out from MKZ. He's gonna try to swing, but it looks like he saw too many smokes and he just calls it to not go in it. A smart decision, but the rest of Anubis is gonna be able to guarantee a long control as they do have a Som, and Slayer out all the way in A long. And now Beck just jump checking towards B. This is smart because now he can see how many players are down towards B and pass that information down to his team.
Yeah, it feels like Anubis just really don't like defending A, so they have to try and push down A long to force unKnights to move over towards B, because that's what you're doing, right? You're cutting out too many of the paths that you can take, but it's just not working. unKnights just really don't care, and they'll just push right through, but we might have MKZ get in big trouble here, as we do have Hassam looking down that line.
The long push coming to shove anytime soon. Looks like they don't have the utils to throw, as Pietro is going to lead the charge. He's going to swing out and taps out. Sam's going to be MKZ. And Pietro ends up finding a kill. Dipsy on the corner, though! He had a good moment to shine once again, but he was only good for a kill, and it's all down to the hands of Doom. 1v4. Bomb has crossed into the bomb site. It will be planted, and Doom left with a flashbang and a dream. What can he do? He's just in the corner. Looks like HZZ is waiting with open arms.
Yeah, he's just biding his time. He's just waiting this out. There's so many different crosshairs on him right now. He has no idea how much trouble he's in. As MKZ is the first to pull the trigger, finish it off, and another win going the way of unKnights. And back and forth we go. It's 3-3.
This is something that you do not expect in Black Widow. It's one of the more one-sided maps, so to speak. Not as one-sided as Mexico, but Black Widow also is favoring one side over other.
Where's Snare going?
Snare is going out of nowhere. He's pushed all the way down towards middle.
This is insane. Like, they are playing, and like Anubis are playing this as if they really don't like this map, because they're playing in ways that try to force unKnights off balance, but they haven't really been rewarded for any of it. They've been pushing down A long quite heavily. Actually, that's why Snare's here. That's why Snare's here. He was binding it, but running all the way down middle is risky.
But eventually it paid off as a kill. Oh, he swings and he peeks the wrong corner, as Pietro was there to find the kill. And in a bit more of time, push from B long is going to come through. Snare swings out, does a bunch of damage, but he himself also takes a bunch as well. As now the utils are being switched across. HDZ in the meantime will find a kill. The nade will be good to take down Slayer. Dipsy and Slayer both goes down. And it will be a 3-2 as Doom will find the kill into HDZ.
Yeah, so Doom has it all to do. He's got to kind of use Hussam as either bait or as backup. Hussam can't go off on his own. But they are going to try to hold A. Hussam is there looking across the side road, trying to find someone who's moving around through waterways, but cannot find anyone. They have no idea where any of unKnights are at this point in time.
Doom in underpass trying to peek, but the smoke is going to obfuscate his angles, and the bomb will be planted in due time. As Beck is going to post for the plant, at least for the catwalk angle, it's been held down by HCZ. So they have cleared one angle where the retake could come through. Hassam trying to come through windows, but Pietro is going to wait with open arms. That leaves Doom all alone to a 1v3. Finds Beck. It's a good spray down, so that's a good opening, but he needs to go through 2 more walls. He taps the bomb to bait a peek, and HCZ peeks out. As Doom now has to reposition himself, taps it once more, gets the kill down to 1v1. Why did Pietro swing up from windows? That will be a huge round for Anubis. Now back on the lead. That's going to be 4-3. I mean,
wow.
Pietro had no reason to come up from windows. He could have just stayed there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's absolutely correct. He didn't have any reason to, but I guess what he was thinking was he won't turn around quick enough. I can get the drop while he's vulnerable, which just didn't work out for him, as we do see right now. Beck and Dipsy having a bit of a tiff as Dipsy walks away from that one. Very, very hurt.
Some swings from the backside, gets the drop onto HCZ. You don't want to see that if you're a Knights fan, losing a player yet early on to the round there. Down 5v4 now, as you are going to be looking at a default 2-1-2 split coming out from Anubis, trying to secure the rounds and hold onto the round lead. Going to be looking at Doom just kind of holding down towards doors. Does he want to swing or does he not want to, as Snare picks up HCZ?
Yeah, big. Ooh, MKZ turns the corner, gets Doom down. That's big. As we do see Dipsy get MKZ. It's 2 against 4. unKnights kind of falling apart a little bit, but they do have the skills. Beck and Pietro can definitely do this one. But here we go. They're going to brush through. They're in the waterways. They're looking maybe towards that B site as they do breach. No resistance so far. A little bit of back and forth as Beck gets Slayer. As he's walking backwards, Beck goes down though. Pietro, last man standing. Hussam trying to get what he can. Does manage to pick him up on the back, and that is a big, big kill for Anubis.
5-3. Can't say it's a commanding lead, but it's a lead for sure. Now we have the last round remaining onto the board, and Anubis absolutely wants this last round as well. Nade's being changed out towards a long, but not only he's gonna walk away with a bunch of damage into him. I think he was peeking out towards B long, yeah. For sure indeed he was, and he took a bullet to his belly, and he gets to walk away with his life, but he's dropped to about like 24 HP here. But in the meantime, unKnights was able to stop Snare from pushing out like he did, being a cheeky little monster he was. But it looks like now that push is put to the hold. Minute 50 left onto the clock, and we are going to be looking at some mid control coming out as MKZ is going to try to push out towards the doors here. As the bomb as well now is going to be moving its way in closer towards catwalks and down towards middle.
A is covered. Every angle of that site is pretty much like just looked at by the side of Anubis. So this is going to be a difficult take for unKnights, but they're going to try. They go over catwalk, and they are going to be able to get over there as they are now flashed. So they do come out. Slayer, looking for blood, is going to be there. He's coming out. He gets 1. Can he make it 2? No, he cannot. The spray is just a bit too much to control as Beck gets down Doom, and it's a 2v2. 2 down on each side as Dipsy gets ACC, but Beck takes the Sam. Dipsy gets Beck. It's a 1v2. Dipsy's got it all to do. NKZ, ACC, 2 remaining. A bit of a pop. He's got to hold this site. 15 seconds. We're down to 10 seconds. He's got to get either both of these and untap in 5 seconds, or it is game over, and game over it is as MKZ closes out Dipsy, and that brings unKnights 5-4. And my God, what a half.
What a round from unKnights. I think Even with a man down, they were able to absolutely shrink in onto the bomb site, take control of it. Slayer had a kill behind the boxes. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to quite connect, like you said. Just one bullet short. I think the guy who was getting sprayed was down to like a pixel HP, I think.
Yeah.
And eventually, unKnights picks up the round. It's going to be 5-4 in lead for Anubis. They have a round on top. But we're going to be switching sides now, as we are going to be remaking the lobby, as Anubis is going to be on the attacking side, and unKnights is going to be defending on the side of Global Risk.
Yeah, I mean, unKnights were doing well. It's not like they're really far behind. They're one behind. And someone's got to be at least one behind, right? There's 9 rounds and a half. So we're going to see how they switch it up. How will unKnights handle defending this map? How will Anubis handle attacking this map? And we do see who is that. I can't see who is number 3 right now. I don't have the numbers up in front of me, but they are deep on A long. It is HCZ who's deep, as we do have MKZ kind of supporting him in that one, but they're just going to move through center.
Snare trying to test the waters down towards Catwalk. Has the He's trying to take the first blood, but it looks like Anubis doesn't want to risk or stretch anything. It's going to sending the bomb. Is going to be sending the bomb back down towards middle. In the meantime, we do have HDZ kind of having an angle down towards middle. If anyone crosses his way, he's going to be good for a kill. Otherwise, Anubis, they're looking to just control mid for now. They still have Snare out on Catwalk. We still have Dipsy just kind of looking out towards B long here. He doesn't want anyone to push and flank behind him. But the timer is going to take down to 1:20 seconds. And let's take a look on where Anubis wants to send this to.
Yeah, Slayer and MKZ having a little bit of a footsie fight there. Nobody got hurt, but could have been, as they had a bit of a poke, and it looks as though A is the destination.
And for now, the bomb just lingering in Catwalk, just hinting to us where they want to go. But Snare in a duel with HDZ. Right outside window, right outside Catwalk in a 1v1, but the shots aren't going to hit. Timer is ticking down, and as Anubis is lingering in Catwalk, they're sending it now, but MKZ is going to start things up with a huge double kill. 2 quick headshots, and he wants more. HDZ finds one on Dipsy as well to add the damage. His pistols almost was there, but MKZ will find the 3rd kill of his own. And Beck will remain in his position, find the kill into Slayer, and wrap up the round as unKnights, all of a sudden, looking to tie things back up to 5-on-5.
Yeah, this has been back and forth all the way through, and it doesn't look like it's going to slow down anytime soon. Both teams just keep drawing blood out of each other, and nobody can really damage the other enough to close it down. And if any game today is going to go this far, this one looks as though it is going all the way to a 25th golden round, because they are just so evenly matched.
Oh, I would love to see a golden round. You can see the faith in me, but for now, Anubis was able to gain that long control. They were sending 4 players down, having some utilities thrown out to take control. Snare had a pretty good angle onto Pietro, trying to cross windows, but looks like Snare did not go for the pot shot. He just kept his trigger to himself. In the meantime, he's going to be the bait, but the bait is biting back at unKnights. Snare picks up the kill onto Pietro whilst the bomb is moving in with the rest of his team towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, and it's so easy for Anubis here. No resistance whatsoever. Pick actually got another kill, I think, on Snare. But yeah, it's 1-for-1. There's a poke up the stairs. HCZ gets to Sam.
Thought he whiffed that off shot, but apparently the pistol play is going to be good. Nate is going to take away HP away from Doom. Down to a 3v4. Anubis, they have to hold this one down, but Snare's angles are pretty good, I would say. He has to spring out in the right move, but as he springs out, HDZ is going to end him down, make that a double kill, make that a triple KO for this man. The defuse comes through, and unKnights now back on the lead on a map where Global Risk is not being favored. And some way, somehow, they make a comeback. It's going to be a 6-5.
Yeah, they're looking good for their money right now. They're all over this.
Some way, somehow, unKnights clutching it right back at their toes. It's going to be 6-5 on the rounds. And Anubis, until Snare sold that fake perfectly by taking the kill and then sending the rest of the bomb and the players down towards A bomb site, I thought the round was towards Anubis's. And some way, somehow, the retake Mwah! On point.
Clean.
Chef's kiss. Just did it. Once again, back on the board. So unKnights absolutely feeling it right now. Their momentum is starting to build up coming into the second half, and Anubis, they have to put a halt to this momentum being built up here.
Yeah, but unKnights just need to keep rolling, as we do see, actually, Anubis looking for a big A-long push. They're all cooked up in Access Road, and they're going to have a bit of an adventure now. How far are they going to take this one? Can they drop it onto the bomb site? No, Beck is there. He gets Sam down, but Doom takes down Beck. It's a 1-for-1 trade to start us off with, as we do have them Anubis setting up very, very nicely, but they have so many angles to cover. As we do see MKZ get Snare down there, and it's 3 against 2.
And now rest of Anubis is boxed in on the bomb side. There's not many angles to play with. The nades are also doing a ton of damage to Slayer as well. Doom will find HTZ. Slayer is looking to spring out anytime soon, but Pietro's gonna find the kill. Dipsy will find the headshot onto Pietro. And MKZ and HTZ finding a kill each. We'll wrap that round up, and unKnights are going to start leading out. That's gonna be 7-5.
Yeah, they're making this look easy for the Global Risk. They're just dominating right now. Can Anubis stop the stem of this match just flowing to Anubis? And no, it doesn't look like it is, because unKnights, Beck gets Snare immediately. And unKnights look as though they're going to be good for this, as HDZ gets Dipsy, and they're moving further and further ahead.
2 kills on the board for unKnights, and looking like it's going to be around towards unKnights until Anubis may be able to find an equalizer and get the bomb planted. But for now, definitely looking very favorable for unKnights to lead out and continue to run away on the scoreboard. Minute 45 seconds left onto the clock, and HDZ has repositioned himself down towards the underpass. Some trying to rotate in with the C4 out towards A-Long. A-Long not being watched, except we do have an armor just looking down from underpass. If they do put out a smoke, I think they can make the cross happen without losing any players, but for now, it looks like they are going to be sending it.
They do, and oh my goodness, Sam gets HDZ. That's a big, important kill for the remaining members of Anubis, because they need every kill they can get. The C4 still isn't down, as Hassam is about to plant it now, right next to that truck. So here we go. Can unKnights cleanly retake this one, or will Anubis be able to hold out for the first time since the switch?
The nade has been thrown into the window, but not damage being applied. Doom with a good spray down's gonna find one, but then KZ is gonna be picked to get the trade in. It's all down to him. Slayer and Some finds one kill. Slayer swings out, gets a headshot to MKZ, down to a 1v1. HDZ is gonna try to step down, but Slayer's juggling with his position. HDZ ends up finding the kill, and they'll be unKnights with another round in them. It's gonna be 8-5.
5 in a row if we go to the end of the last half, and this is all coming up unKnights. They are now 2 away from winning this match, but HDZ goes down very early, and it might look as though Anubis will be able to just bum rush through the middle. All grenades coming in. The C4 is in a very aggressive position right now. It's a bit dangerous.
As Beck with the trying to get the C4 kill is going to have to reposition himself to flash, completely blinding Pietro and Beck. In the meantime, another catwalk push, and Long gets called out. Slayer goes down to the hands of MKZ. Catwalk now being contested. They're going to fly into the bomb site, but look who is watching windows. It's going to be Pietro and Beck. And Pietro swinging out from Catwalk can't do much. Beck goes down as Hassam just completely swings that one. The C4 is going to be planted as Dipsy will find one more kill onto MKZ. Well, down to the hands of Pietro and HDZ. Pietro's down super low.
Oh, well, so low, in fact, that he's dead. So it's 3 against 1. Hussam, Snare, Dipsy against ACZ. ACZ definitely has the skills to be able to retake this site. Can he do it on his own? That's a much more difficult question. He does have a dream here. Snare is trying to find an angle where he can get HCZ unaware, but he just can't do it. HCZ's been very, very clever with this, but he only does have 30 seconds remaining. Come more shots through the box. So Sam hiding around the corner. Is anyone trying to wrap around? No, they're not. Dipsy, Snare, they've set up such a nice zoning on this, and I just don't think he's going to be able to break through as Dipsy picks him up from downtown with the AK. And Anubis finally get their foot in the door in this second half.
8-6 is going to be the scoreboard. Anubis still in chasing distance. They can definitely make things happen. But for now, I think that round was available because of Snare's great pick down towards middle. Quick headshot onto one of the players on unKnights, but some aggressive push out towards middle. Doom tries to swing it, but Pietro instantly punishes him. And down towards Longzumi, Slayer in duel. Slayer goes down, and all of a sudden, unKnights is going to be up 2 players.
Yeah, but Snare draws one back as he takes Beck off the board. So Hussam, Snare, and Dipsy against Pietro, HCZ, MKZ, HCZ, as we're on board with Snare. Looking for MKZ, cannot find him. Just having a bit of a peek. A bit of a... Oh, Dipsy. Dipsy sees his butt. Yep, HCZ just showed a little bit too much hip as Pietro takes Hussam off the board and Snare's getting shot out that window. Oh, Snare actually picks up Pietro there. That was very, very close. MKZ, HCZ have it all to do against Snare and Dipsy. Where is the C4?
Down to a 2v2, C4 lingering just outside the spawn for Blacklist. We're going to be looking at MKZ just holding the boxes, just listen to the sounds. Snare gets caught, takes a bunch, but he is an armor, and as long as he can find the bullet, he can take the kill back onto MKZ. Barely missing the tip of the head. HDZ also can swing as well. Snare goes down, leaving Dipsy all alone to a 1v2. He does have the C4, he does have more than a minute to work with. And to make things better for him, MKZ and HDZ both are down low, less than half HP here.
Yeah, so Dipsy has a lot going for him, but it's still difficult. Like, we're not saying it's going to be easy, as we do see MKZ having a little peek. Does he hear? We'll see. Yeah, he does. He catches it, but Dipsy good to it. MKZ goes down, and HDZ is against Dipsy here. HDZ's looking through the sights, seeing if anyone moves across that door. Dipsy's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it. He's not going to. He's hiding behind the box. HDZ does have 30 seconds to play with. So he's going to have a look. Dipsy, he doesn't see. He still doesn't see. And we're here. It's all gone quiet. Going to tap the bomb. Turn around. Oh, he looked around the wrong corner. He needs to look right, and he doesn't look right. And it comes in from the left as Dipsy gets the kill.
What a clutch from Dipsy. Gets the bomb planted, hides in the corner, and eventually finding the last kill. And Dipsy, after that last clutch to earn your choke, looks like he has earned one more.
I mean, I can't do another one. There's only so many Teletubbies jokes you can tell in one day. And that limit is exactly one Teletubby joke per day. Any more than that. But Snare gets HDZ from downtown. That's a big, big pickup for Anubis, as they need these kills on the board to give them that forward momentum when they're going to plant the bomb. But unKnights have just been super solid. However, it is 7-8, and they're pulling it back as Slayer gets MKZ. Anubis not making this easy for themselves. Keep dragging themselves back into this match as Beck missed that shot.
unKnights shaking in their seats as Anubis look to tie this up to 8-on-8. The round's 8-7. As now this round looks still in favor towards Anubis as the 2 players of unKnights went down to the guns of Anubis. Pietro on a good flank, but Slayer was waiting with open arms. Got a quick tap and done. Pietro goes out, all down to the hands of BQ and HZZ. 2v5. The bomb is moving in towards Catwalk. Doom's gonna make things even worse, and HCZ with a rifle gets caught out by Snare. All of a sudden, Anubis just ties it back up to 8-on-8.
Yeah, and I mean, where has it gone wrong? Because they were looking in the driving seat in this one unKnights. Looked like Anubis might not be able to stop them, but here we go, unKnights. They are moving around. Oh, Pietro through the smoke gets Hussam. That's a big, big pickup. unKnights might be feeling this one now. This might be round 17 going their way, as we do have Anubis sitting very, very deep. We do have Pietro in a very aggressive position. He's very far forward. He's waiting for people to creep through the access road.
But Simon, you're telling me this, and I'm telling you this right now. Looks like we're getting closer and closer to the golden round, but Pietro's gonna swing up from long, gets a single kill. Dipsy trades him out with a quick headshot. Down to a 3-on-4. But it looks like this take onto A-Long could be a tough one, as there's an arm angle from HDZ. Does whip the first one, but he can easily reposition himself to a different angle. get it going. The nade tickling him down to 81 as the rest of Anubis decides to fall back up. But look who's on the flank. It's 2 players of unKnights.
Yeah, 2 players of unKnights on the flank. HCZ is one of them. MKZ's just around the corner. They are going to catch them in this sandwich as MKZ gets Slayer. That's 1. But I think Dipsy picked up a kill there as well. So it is 3 against 2. Snare and Dipsy against Beck, MKZ, and HDZ. And they are moving up towards A, into the loving embrace of HDZ's sights. As he sees one, he misses the shot. He's going to reload it. Oh my goodness, get Snare off the board. Dipsy's up next. And it's not looking good for Dipsy. He's got Beck and HDZ to go for it. And HDZ pistols him down from round the back. And that's unKnights with match point.
What a flick. This guy needs to check his wrist for the tunnels. For now, his wrists are working completely fine, but we're going to be looking at yet another aggressive V-push coming out from the side of unKnights, trying to push out, get some kills. But HDZ had to lick his wounds and fall back, as the rest of Anubis is going to fall back towards the spawn area once again. And for now, Anubis, I think Slayer was able to clear out long and gain some information, so that's why they're loading themselves right out towards A long here. Whilst Knights, they're going to be sending 3 players down towards Catwalk. They have given up long control, which I wouldn't say is the worst choice possible. I mean, they don't have long control. They might as well as stack up towards Catwalk or underpass or window. They're doing that. And Slayer, I think he has spotted Pietro jumping into the Catwalk here.
I think he has, but look at this. This is all go now. The grenades coming in. HCZ's the only one really who can defend this spot. So we'll see what he can do. So Sam and Slayer, they pick up 2 of unKnights, but HCZ gets 1, but HCZ gets a second. And just like that, Anubis makes it 9-9.
And we are heading into our first overtime of the whole tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely loving it. I am happy to deliver you guys more Crossfire, more quality Crossfire to be exact, to you guys, especially this being the last match here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see the golden round here because these teams are going toe-to-toe, and that also will be the very first golden round.
Yeah, it would. And I mean, they're back and forth, you're right. But remember, you only need 4. There's 6 rounds of overtime, 3 on each side. So 4 will be enough to win it out. And I mean, the only team to win 4 in a row so far is unKnights. So money's on them being able to do it, but they are starting on the side that they were weaker on in the first half.
Absolutely. As we are ready to kick things off right into overtime. Just a quick reminder, we did finish our first 2 matches 2-0-2-0. The winners were Anubis Gaming and GV ESPORTS, who were against 3BL and GV. And we are trying to finish things up in Anubis versus unKnights. First map went to Anubis 10-8. Second map, Compound, went to unKnights. For the guys who are just tuning in now, it was 10-4, I believe. And now we are at map number 3. As we are about to kick things right off at it for the first half of the first overtime. Let's get it rolling. unKnights is going to be kicking things off on the Blacklist side. It was their least favorite side. And looks like they're dedicated to do so. MKZ pushing out aggressive early on, gets a kill to Doom. Dipsy swings out, gets a triple kill! How does this man do it again and again? But now B is getting contested as Beck swings out, Slayer holding onto the boxes. Dipsy gets the quadra kill. Looks like that's going to be an ace for this guy!
Dipsy absolutely slaughtering the first part of this. My goodness, I wish I'd have saved my joke for later because Dipsy 5-0. He got the wipe, got the ace, and Anubis start this very, very strong.
What a round. Anubis looks like has to pick up the tempo. MKZ, he's going to find kill onto Sam, who was swinging a little too wide. Unfortunately for them, but Dipsy does not stop. He continues to push down towards middle. And let's see if he has it to get more kills in him. Look at the scoreboard. It's 5 kills on him. Rest 0. Make that 6 for this guy because this man doesn't know how to stop.
He does not. Pietro, though, looking to try and stop him in his tracks. They're not that close anymore, but they were. Right, so they need to reset. unKnights really need to reset. And they're going to do it. They're going to play slow now. They're going to sit very, very deep. They're sitting at the bottom of A long. They're sitting at the bottom of B long. They're sitting in the bottom of center. They don't want to push too far forward because Anubis, they have this grip on the map. Oh, wait, down waterway. Down waterway, we do see Slayer maybe eyeing up everyone here. Do they know he's there? He swings out, gives away his position, throws the grenade. He needs to run. And oh, the trap might have been set here as Beck gets double kill. Pietro, he gets one, and Snare, last man standing. It's Eagle Eye all over again. But Beck, oh, the reload for Snare. Unfortunate there as unKnights. And again, they get a win. It is back and forth in this round. Anubis, they got the first one. unKnights gets the second one. No one's taken away Dipsy's ace.
For sure, Dipsy secures that ace, but the rounds are going to be going towards unKnights' way. Traded 1-1. Now we are left with the 21st round, which is going to be the last round for the first half here. And Anubis definitely wants to pick up this last round because it's their better side. HTZ looking down towards middle with the arms. Is going to go for the crouch peek, but looks like he's not going to be spotting anyone out just yet. In the meantime, unKnights is going to be playing this one quite default as well as Anubis, as Dipsy, he's been swinging out mid too many times, 2 rounds in a row, so he's not going to give it a third. Can't fool the Weatherman, can't fool me. It looks like the flashbangs are being thrown to clear out towards the B connector, as it's going to be held down by Slayer only.
Yeah, we're under waterways here as Pietro's having a little bit of a look. HTZ rotates in front of him. Pietro's just going to support. Now he's going to be the man in front. Dipsy might actually be in a bit of trouble here. Pietro will be the first to drop, and Duke goes down to Beck. And Snare actually picks one up from the back, but HTZ, he gets Sam, and it's back and forth. 4 on the side of unKnights now, 3 on the side of Anubis. They have it all to do. And Snare picks up a big kill. Dipsy's down though. So now it's 2v2. And HCZ picks up a double. He gets Snare. Slayer, last man standing. Bomb is going to be planted. And he has it all to do. It's 1 against 3. And he needs to do the retake and defuse that C4 in 30 seconds.
In 30 seconds indeed, Simon, but he's going to be flanking all around long. HTZ has an angle, whips the shot. Slayer punishes him down to a 1v2. Might multiply duel, but the flashbang is going to blind him. He's going to reposition himself, spots up Beck, make that a double. Does he have it for the last one here? 1v1. HTZ doesn't want to peek up, but the nade is going to come through. The flashbang is going to work the job, and that's going to be Slayer working wonders. Slaying players left and right, gets the bomb defused. It's going to be 2-1 in favor for Anubis, as now we'll be switching sides.
That is a time to pop off. Yes, Dipsy getting that big kill. Very important. Everybody, nothing comes close to what he just did. That was so important for his team. He carries them forward, just got it done. Slayer, yes, he had a 3.25 KD earlier. He has slowed down a little bit, but he needed that. That was so good.
Time after time, this man providing food for the hungry family of his own. I mean, that's what you gotta do as a man, right?
You have to go out, gather all the meat, bring it home, let everybody feast on what you've captured and hunted.
Just as about your household just burns in fire. You have to put that fire out, rebuild the house, and that's exactly what Slayer did.
Oh, Slayer is playing phenomenally right now. The whole side of Anubis are playing well. The issue is we swap sides, and they got 2 more to go.
I mean, as long as Anubis is able to pick up 1 more round, then we may be able to go into the golden round here, but as long as Anubis picks up 2, like you've said, we need 4 rounds for the overtime to win this one outright. Then we may be able to see Anubis coming on top of the leaderboard, 2-1. But for now, it will be a quick delay to give them to you guys as we're readying up the lobby for the second half to kick in. And like you said, we are changing the sides, as Anubis is going to be on the blacklist side, and unKnights is going to be on the defending side.
Yes, they are, and we're just, I thought we were in then. On our screens, we do get a little bit of a preview before you guys, like maybe 3 seconds before we transfer in, and I saw us load in. I was like, right, let's go, and then
it's not a go.
It's not a go. All
Baited.
Right. Yeah. It happens. It happens to us all. All right, so 2-1. Anubis have the advantage. Do you think they can press the advantage?
I mean, it really comes down to whether they can frag out or not, because if both teams are playing at this level where it's almost equilibrium, then it really just comes down to who can frag out. And Dipsy showed it once.
Yep.
And then Slayer showed it on the last round. And for the round that unKnights picked up, I think it was HDZ just killing left and right. So really comes down to a player popping off at this point.
Really, really does. It only takes one player to pop off to win a round, right? We're back in this one. Okay. Sides are swapped. Anubis, they're on the blacklist. They have 2 to go. If they get 1, we're guaranteed to go to round 25. And it looks as though they're going to have a big, heavy push as HCZ whiffs the initial shot, but doesn't whiff the second he gets there. But Doom takes him down. It's 1-for-1 trade. Grenades coming in, just covering off that area. And the bomb is down, and that is a very quick plant.
Now it's going to be a 4v4 retake with the angles being covered by the players of Anubis. It'll be a hard one, but we do see a double flank coming around long area. We're going to be looking at MKZ heading towards Catwalk, actually. So they do have a retake angle covered kind of in 1-to-1. Now it's all down to duels, and let's see who can win this one. Out in long.
Does HCZ know? He does now. As Pietro actually gets a big kill, but Slayer gets HCZ back. He gets the sub. Doom gets back. Pietro gets Doom. It's a 1v1. And Slayer is good for it. As Anubis guarantee at least one more round. They're guaranteed to go to golden even if they lose the next 2. So Anubis, match point.
Map point and match point. And that was a huge round for Anubis. I thought HDZ had it all along. Down the stairs, he's gonna whiff this one as well, and he's taken down. He ends up finding a kill onto Doom to make things a little bit better, but Snare will arm him down to 4v3. As it's gonna be down to 4 players as Nipsey and Hassam trying to make the best out of their positions. Beck stuck in dead no man's land, gets a double kill somehow. I don't even know how he did it, but he does go down at the end of the day. All down to the hands of Dipsy. He made wonders last time. He had an ace, but this time in a 1v2 with 26 HP. Can he pull it off again is the true question and true test that he's put to.
I mean, it's going to be very difficult because all someone's got to do is wrap around him and he'll have zero idea it's coming. It looks like he still thinks everyone's in front of him, but they're not. They're behind him. So he's going to run to the van. Does hopefully start putting that C4 down because he's in the perfect position. And unKnights, they've actually put themselves in a worse position than what they started in.
Is Dipsy thinking about going towards the B-bomb side? It's easier to hold, first of all.
Yeah, but that's cheeky. And that's
so
exactly what
cheeky.
he's doing. But is he wasting too much time with this?
No, they cross paths already, and looks like Dipsy wants to get the bomb planted, but it was a little too late as HCZ already pushed towards underpass. Got the kill down, so unKnights gets to live one more round. They still have a chance to tie it back up and go into the golden round.
Yeah, so if unKnights wins this, we go to the golden round. If Anubis wins, they take their win and they go 2-0 on the day. So we'll see what they can do. unKnights, very, very good on their day. Anubis have shown that they're great, and Dipsy goes down instantly to HTZ. He didn't miss that first shot this time round as HTZ connects that shot. So now, what are they going to do? HTZ connects another on Hussam. That's a big, big pick. Make it another on Doom. Make it another. HTZ has to get stopped by a spicy pineapple. As Slayer is trying to do what he can in retaliation. He gets another. He is 1 man against 2. It's Slayer against Pietro and MKZ.
HDZ picks up a huge quadra to hold things down, but Slayer all of a sudden tries to equalize things back down to 1v2. Has picked up the has the bomb side in control, but the moment he posts the bomb, we might be seeing MKZ swinging out, so he does not go for the bomb plan. Swings out from the backside, hits the shot, and finishes off with the pistol. Down to a 1v1. What is Slayer doing?
It all comes down to this. It's Slayer against Pietro. Where is he going? Pietro's going to have a look up through the window. Slayer is just, he has a sight. Does he have the C4? He does have the C4 on him, so he's got time. But the more time he waits, the harder it is to plant that bomb, because I think Pietro knows roughly. Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have a clue. He's walking away. He's going back over to A. He thought there was a bit of a wraparound. Slayer has all the time in the world now to lay this C4 down. He's not going to. He's just going to make sure he checks every corner before he drops it. He drops the bomb, and just like that, Pietro knows. Oh, he almost caught him through the doors. didn't quite deal enough damage. 13 HP left on Slayer. Slayer is low. Pietro has it also. Already broken. Oh my goodness, Slayer gets it. What a shot. Slayer holding his nerve and brings home the win for Anubis.
Slayer clutching time after time after time. This man is providing for his team, and some way, somehow, Anubis, after a hard fight going back and forth, is going to be able to win this one outright, 13-11.
What a finale to a match that has been back and forth, and unKnights, they're going to be drained after this, but doesn't matter, they're not out of the tournament, even though they're 0-2. They still have everything to play for tomorrow. Maybe they can get results going in their favor, but whatever happens, they will be here on day 3.
No matter what, we still give the teams the chances to compete. But for now, for this match to be wrapped up, Anubis is going to finish their day off with 2 wins in a row. They finished their game against 3BL with 2-0, and now they just wrapped up with a huge clutch from Slayer. Against unKnights, it's going to be 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, that clutch, that end almost went horribly wrong, right? Slayer jumped out in front of the door and got tagged. Anywhere else he'd have got tagged, that would have been game over, but it was just enough to survive. And then I don't understand. How do you have the mental capacity to hold it all together? I'd be crumbling.
HDC had a water kill, and you know, like at that point in time, you probably would lose your mentality for a bit, you know, like losing your bravery, so to speak. And then he just goes on. He goes on and on and on, picks up the arm because he's low, and then makes it to work.
I mean, picking up the arm was a inspired decision.
I think we're about to see the round come through. That's the quad kill from HDZ, right?
Yeah. That's where HDZ popped off, and then Slayer just got the work done. Started. Look at that. Oh, you gotta feel bad. Pietro picked through the window. Ooh. And let's have a look at the stats at the end of that one. It was a bloody affair between the two teams, but Anubis do take it 13-11. MKZ with a 1.91 at the end of that and still ending up on the losing team. That's gotta hurt. HDZ was 1.52. And I mean, look at the side of Anubis, 1.46, 1.17, 1.21. They just got the better of it. It was a back and forth affair.
It had to come down to the very last rounds going to overtime. But the match results are given 10-8, 4-10, as unKnights did win the second map. But at the end of the day, it's going to be Anubis coming on top with 13-11, and the MVP is going to be Doom.
Yeah, 1.08. He had a couple of clutches. I mean, everyone on Anubis have been fantastic this evening. They all deserve to be MVPs.
Yeah, for the side of Anubis, absolutely everyone clutched up. I mean, we've shouted out Doom, we've shouted out pretty much every single player on the team, so absolutely well-deserved win by Anubis. They tried hard and eventually paid off, but definitely gotta gotta give a shout out to unKnights as well. They made a comeback happen, almost.
Yeah, they didn't take the easy way around. Like, losing 2-0, that would have been the easy way, right? 10-4, 10-4. That would have been really easy. They made it hard for Anubis, and this was a very hard win for them.
But looks like we are ready to interview our MVP, Doom. Let's bring it up on the board. Hey man, congrats on your win and congrats on taking the MVP here. An absolutely stunning performance. How do you feel about that game against unKnights?
Yeah, it was a very tough game. We will work on making it harder for them next time, if we meet them in the finals.
Making it harder for them.
They played it very good as well.
Yeah, that was a quality match from unKnights. Were you surprised by how unKnights came at you so much? Like, they were very, very strong compared to what we saw in the first match.
We weren't surprised. We know they are a very good team.
Yeah, so you guys have a match against GV, if I'm not wrong, tomorrow. Now that you have 2 wins in your backpack, how does it make you feel to go against GV tomorrow as the last match?
Yeah, I think we are going for the win for the trio.
3-0. A bold statement, but looks like you guys have performed up to prove your statement. Thanks for the interview, and definitely congrats on your win and your MVP. Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
So yeah, just to confirm the standings, Anubis, they do finish today 2-0. They have a good set round score, but it's not going to be great if GV managed to clutch out some great wins tomorrow. GV, of course, they only played one. They ended up 1-0. 3BL, they only played one. They ended up 0-1. And unKnights, 0-2. But that last game was a phenomenal showing. And if I'm 3BL, I'm not looking forward to playing unKnights tomorrow.
Not at all. unKnights absolutely coming back from losing 2-0 against GV Esports. They have made a comeback, but tomorrow's matches will be like that. It's going to be 3VL versus GV, unKnights versus 3BL. So 3BL gets to play 2 games, and GV also plays 2 games against Anubis to wrap things up. So that matches tomorrow will be very stacked.
Yeah.
And I'm definitely looking forward to it for sure.
Yeah, you got to make sure that you come back for these, because honestly, if unKnights play anywhere near as well as they played today, tomorrow, it's going to be a bloody affair between them and 3BL.
It's going to be very hard.
There were so many good points that you want to bring up to both teams, and it's just like, when you get to the interview, it's like you can only ask a certain amount of questions. Like, you want to be like, oh, how did you feel when Dipsy popped off? How did you feel when, you know, you started to lose it? How was it feeling when it's slipping out of your hands? And we know the answer. The answer is always, we just got on with it. Like, that always seems to be the response. You have these massive clutch moments, and it's like, yeah, it's just doing my job, bro.
You know, I mean, if it was you and me to be in that kind of situation, we'd be flattered right now. But these players keep their composure, keep their calm, clutch it up, and actually deliver the actual results to us.
Yeah, I mean, they delivered over and over again, but they have one more day to deliver in the group stages. Then we go on to the final stages. Remember, every team that you see today will be joining us on that last day, and they will be joining us tomorrow for group stage day 2.
For sure indeed, and we are going to be back tomorrow at the same time to be back with more games, more quality Crossfire with you guys. So please be back tomorrow. Thanks, it was Bench and Simon. We're going to be out.